Greetings, material brothers and sisters. We find ourselves once again at the crossroads of the self. What can we find on these highways and byways of life? Truth, love, fear, hate. Perhaps ourselves. Bear witness now, as a man is. See you. That was me just ad-libbing, could you tell? Welcome back to Spooky Alien Low Energy Videos. Wow. We are returning to our truest form as some sort of land mammal that looks to the sea and wonders, why the hell did I ever leave? Today is the day. I'll be returning with a few upgrades to American Truck Simulator 2016. We'll be streaming for some time. There will be alcohol and food, and maybe even a surprise guest. That'll be later. But until then, I want to direct your position to the LEV screen. LEV screen! Speaking of screens, we need a new screen. That is our new thing. If you're wondering about the hotels, I'll just pay her out of my own pocket. Shots for donos? Of course. My schedule said nothing was on Wednesday. Yep, my schedule's been all over the place. So, it does warn you, it is subject to change. Like how Dirt was meant to be on tomorrow with Magicus, but he had to cancel at the last minute. Raisin, however, is replacing it. But before we get to screen, there is one final thing in American Truck Simulator I do not have. And you could say it's the big one. I am, of course, referring to the Texas DLC. Oklahoma hasn't come out yet. I didn't have enough for all of my stuff that I needed today. I had a bunch of bills to pay off. And my shopping. And this. The sun-dried one indeed. I hear she's not from California though. But I have on good authority that she does partake of the grapevine. Speaking of, she'll be joining us over on the watch party next Wednesday. So if you guys can help out and want to become a member, don't forget to subscribe over on Twitch, where I normally do gaming. We finished Final Fantasy 15. We're going to finish up 8 pretty soon, I think, is the next big one. But as for today, I've got, I'll tell you what's on the store. I've got the last of this mixed drink, vodka, lemonade, and lime mix up. It's trash. It was trash. Earlier, I had another one of them and a Jack Daniels and Coke, sort of little can things. And I downed it really quickly, and Metal Monkey said my face kind of like turned into a sourpuss. Like, I have 2 of these bottles of Linden cider. I've got 8 cans of Carling beer, and I have a bottle of Mickey Finn's, as well as what's left inside the thermos. Those will be the shots. The shot glass is ready to go, and my drinks are cooling. So if anyone donates, I will partake of a shot. I'm not dumb enough to do a thing like every crash gets a shot. We did that a long time ago and it ended badly. But before the screen, I'm not gonna lie, I would like to get that last DLC. That will come to €20. So, if we do that, I'll turn the game off, download the DLC, and we'll head over to Texas and see if it indeed is only full of two things. Queers, and I forget the other one. Sturgis? No, he's in Virginia. Beers. Queers and beers, that's what it is. Anyway, for those of you who might be newer members watching this down the line, this is my bread and butter, right here. The Drunken Peasants community used to know me as the guy who would drive the trucks while drunk. That's how I got my start. In actual fact, it wasn't my first thing, but it was my first big thing.
The body is round.
Thank you.
Let's start this off nice.
You got an Andavar incoming, sir. Also, it's an opportunity to get off my ass. So, I got a bottle of Mickey Finn's. New flavor. Try it out. See if the last one tasted so good. Whatever the fuck is left in the thermos. And these two ciders. When all that's gone, I still have the 8 cans of Carling in there. The trashiest beer in all of Great Britain. Aw, should have been Budweiser. Should have been Bud Light. Ooh. Let's see what's in here. This is the mystery drink. Now let's see if I can remember to do this right. Yeah. You tap down the center, it pops out, and you can pour with impunity. It looks like rum. Oh! Oh, it doesn't smell like rum. What the fuck is in here? Whoa! Vodka? No. There's a little bit of cider in here. And a really strong ethanol flavor smell. Like, damn, it's overpowering. This is not a nice drink. Anyway, that donation was nice, Andavar, and gets us a good bit closer to the new DLC. €20. So like, right, it's €18. So about like $22, $23. That actually doesn't taste terrible. It's like a very rich dark chocolate flavor. What was I drinking last out of this thing? What did I put in it? That's weird. It's not a bad taste, but oh, it smells terrible. Anyway, we have here a new bottle of Mickey Finn's. It is the Ruby Raspberry. Can you handle the fruit? Yes. Not to be confused from the Mickey Finn's coffee, which tastes a little like this, but it isn't it. Also, I'm going to be legit and give a proper swig. That was more of a testing one. This will be a proper shot. So you got 2 Andavars. Andavar. Yeah, I can't pick. It's rum. It's rum. It's just probably Morgan's or something. So I'm gonna keep tapping it up with I'm gonna keep topping it up with the ruby raspberry. And to that end, I'm gonna try a little bit of the ruby raspberry right now. Just a little cap's worth. Let's just see what it tastes on its own. Lovely colour. Oh, that's lovely. That's like a really nice jam. Mmm. Ooh, yes. Yes, I like that. I give it some terrible heartburn. But, yeah, that's nice. So what I'm going to do is, every time I get a shot out of this glass, I'm going to top up the shot glass until it's more Mickey Finn's. And then when it's empty, I'll restock it what's left in it and go back and forth indefinitely until one of the bottles gives out. Or I do. Alright. So yeah. Those of you who don't know, I used to truck around. I used to set these crazy goals. This is the game that I decided I might start a podcast on. This is the game that I realized people will basically watch anything. And this is also where I realized I had huge endurance. Like, everyone knows that I played Skyrim for like a day. But, This is a different booba. Alright. Making some progress. I'll put you guys on my phone so I can read the chat. Let's also hear how I sound. Music's pretty loud. Lower the music down a bit. Now, speaking of the music, this is just the sort of opening soundtrack shit that I have going on that's copyright free. If you have any music, any stand-up, any debate, any funny audio that you think would be great for this, has to be really audio, because, well, we can't watch anything while gaming. Later on in the evening, if our guest shows up, we might switch out from the trucking. But anyway. Let's create a new profile. I did a test yesterday to see if it still works, and it works great. New profile. Name. Live. Picture. Look at all these Giga Chads. My God. We need to find somebody that screams us. Too generic. Looks like he's going to get into a TikTok controversy. Possibly a fan, if so high. Has too many guns. Knows too much Star Wars stuff, and that angers me because I want to have that power. might have some relations with his cousins that aren't talked about in polite settings. Has some strong opinions on brown people. British stand-up comedian, number 12. Eyebrows, McSkinny neck. He's gonna sell you a bag of weed in school. Wilfred Brimley. Tech CEO in his high school yearbook photo. That's me, basically. So that's gonna be my default if I can't find anything. Let's see. Guy who runs a deli. Guy who runs the bathroom at in Fibbers. Underpaid as shit. Looks like he's a friend with the guy who is obsessed over Babe Station. Ding dong, my lovelies. Is blocked by every woman on Facebook. Is an admin in Facebook. No comment other than he's into some fucked up shit. One of the dudes from The Office or Arresting Development. One of the other British stand-up comics. Another British stand-up comic. JJ. A 1980s European philosopher on the fall of the Soviet Union. Let's see. Can't do it for all of them. Dirt over there. That guy looks AI. Both of these people look AI produced. What the fuck? Some of these guys look genuinely terrifying. That's just Charles Manson there. What the fuck? You're not helping with the stereotype that truckers are our friends instead of our foes. Hats. Oh, HES. No, I like the idea. Should we? I think I'm gonna go for the Victorian chimney sweep. Clean as a whistle, wee woo. And we need a big chunky Mac. Western Star. I think we'll go for the classic. Company logo. There's not that many. I thought I had mods that increased it. I've got a good few mods installed, but not that many. How about... Eagle. No, rabbit, because we fuck like rabbits. Low energy hauling. Map mode California. Ooh, you know down the... Oh. Good old LET for low energy trucks. Okay, that works. Yeah, Oklahoma's coming out pretty soon. I don't have Oklahoma as a result, but Texas is out. And thanks to you there, Billy, we now only need... See? It's there, but it's not there. Yeah. There is, I've got a mod that lets you have for your co-driver, was it Ava Wong from Resident Evil? Alright, where should we start off? Can't go to Texas yet unless somebody gets the DLC. Gets me the money for it anyway. How about... We'll try out one of the new states that I haven't checked out yet. How about we start off here in Miles City. In good old Montona. Missoula. Thompson Falls. Butte. Bozeman, Laurel, Billings, Lewistown, Harvey, Glasgow, Sydney, Glendive. Ha! These silly names. Where do you foreigners come up with them? Don't need tutorial. Contraband, no, but you can, with mods, pick up some crazy shit. It's all like legal hauling shit, but yeah. Right now we're transporting plows from Miles City to Glendive. You like plows? You ready to plow somebody? When I was doing my test run, I was literally carrying dumpsters with me. World map loading, baby. Oh, in real life I could do that. But in game, it would be wrong. I do wonder if there's like a smuggling mod you could download where you subtly, like, if you get caught, if like the police pull you over for anything, you're completely fucked. But if you are good and don't bring too much attention to yourself, you can get extra money. Whoa, look at that font. That's cool. Welcome to American Truck Simulator. Last, you have a chance to experience a dream job, driving a truck. Your own transport company is now open for business, but sadly it lacks money. For now, you'll have to work in other companies as a driver for hire. Task: safely deliver a load of plows to Sunshine Crops Dock in Glendive. Your employers provide you with a vehicle and will cover all expenses. Don't let anyone down and arrive on time. I know how to drive a truck. Look how bland and bleak the world is. Last time I played the multiplayer for this, which you need a mod to do, when I live streamed it, oh my god, I pissed off a bunch of Russian kids so much, and they were just screeching, I was like, yeah, sure. The funny part is, they were probably conscripted by Putin. Some of them are dead now. Let's supply these plows to where they're needed most. Montana. City of Dreams. Government don't know what I'm doing. Did you just see the sign? Like I said, they don't know what they're doing. They put a sign there in the middle of the road. Let's get up to a decent speed and then hit cruise control. Say 50. Yeah, close enough. Whoop. Honk honk. And now it begins. It's a strange world out here being a trucker. See a lot of strange things out on the road. Once saw a man take a shit while facing the sun. He was dressed as a priest. Don't know what denomination. The sun part might have just been a coincidence. I try to be respectful of other people's beliefs though. I often wonder what would have been life like if I hadn't been a trucker. Woo! What's up with all this lag all of a sudden? Calls for a drink to steady my lagness nerves. I don't remember the world being so fucking bland. Is there no like... This is a really... Yeah, I think it's sinking in now for you. This is a real... Yeah. Graphics need to be as high as Ultra, thank you very much. One of the cool features in this game, or at least in Euro Truck, is as you're driving, you can listen to radio stations of the places you're in real time, like the real radio stations as they're playing. So let's say you're going through France. You can actually tune into radio stations in France. Wow, that's mildly better. Of course, it is Montana. It's not known for anything in particular of beauty. Nah, Montana? You crazy? The blandest state around. But yeah, if you go back a few years ago on this channel, all this channel was, for the most part, was trucking streams. I never really do very well on them, but I would just talk to the camera. And the thing was, like, we don't get that many people in the chat. Most what we get, like a 6 or something. I appreciate everyone who shows up. At the end... Um, but eventually, the like at some nights, like I do this, no one for the entire stream would be in there. But then I started noticing like one person, two people would be there in the background. They'd be lurkers. And I realized, oh, this is kind of almost like ASMR for a lot of people. I can increase the speed a little bit. Got a lot of real world companies mods installed. And real world billboards too. But also then we have like Better Call Saul billboards as well, so. One of the coolest mods that I had that doesn't work anymore was ooh, nice. Was a real world tracker of fuel prices on the gas stations. So depending on where you are, the real world equivalent will be displayed at any given time, and you had to pay that amount. Like this community has so many dedicated people, but it's a dad game, you know. It's for dad in his study after he's not quite retired, but he's winding down. He might be in his 50s. You know, he plays golf on the weekend. He might consider buying a boat. And he likes the idea of, you know, doing this for a few hours. He's earned it. Shit job for years. Tried to work with the unions back in the 80s. Back when there was something to fight for. But corporations have a way of grinding you down, man. Glendive. When I was a kid, my dad used to run a big rig. And he used to just have a bottle of bourbon right there. Where you got the coffee holder today. He used to call it the adult drink stand. And I'd always pour him a shot. Then they were like, "Sir, you can't drink and drive." And I'm like, well, my dad was the greatest trucker this country's ever seen. And I can't remember the last time he was sober. 2 weeks after he died, I suppose. Judge didn't find that funny. Girl around these parts called All Gums Glenda. You can do the math. Red. It's red. Done right so far, even though we knocked the sign over. Glendive, and you thought Casper was bleak. Play it safe. A little bit of XP bonuses. Yeah, almost. Oh, come on. Sorry, man. It's just the economy. Why am I getting ads for all this? This is the synthwave. The synthwave soundtrack that we were listening to last time. Truck headquarters with the American flag proudly flying. Pretty basic, not much, but it's a start. Unfortunately, you haven't gotten it parked there yet, so not a truck. Yeah, it's just a place. It's not an actual real thing, you know? Alright. Looks like, unless we take a loan out from the bank, we're going to be a whore to the bigger corporations. It's about all we can do. Like, we're still a nobody. Let's see. Fracking from a frack tank from Glendive to Laurel. That's the best one. We can bring yogurt and not feel like we're destroying the planet. There's someone's bowels. Some fertilizer, hence the bowels. Plows, we already did plows. A transformer, but not robots in disguise, more computer. Ooh, gypsum. Never did done see no gypsum before. If a element ever sound, or like a mineral ever sounded racist, I think gypsum would come close. Might as well call it tardanium or something. Sir, Project Wolverine is go, but we have two choices. We can fill him with adamantium, becoming the strongest super soldier ever conceived, or we can fill him with tardanium. Well, what does that do? Which is cheaper? Oh, well, the tardanium, sir. It's just make it happen. Very different Wolverine. Oh, no. No wonder he was in his school. Here's the mutants who haven't done too well. Professor X is showing off. Oh no! And it's like a playroom. You see all these kids with weird powers that can't be controlled. And this cuts to Logan trying to work like the block puzzle. I do good, Professor. Yes, you did, Logan. Yes, you did. He really hasn't. He's been working on that for 20 years. Oh, shut the fuck up now. Low energy, shut the fuck up. Namequick. North American Mines and Quarries. Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, LawRMG Videos would like to remind you that no one likes tardanium except for this guy. And look at him. What else has he got going on? I mean, really, look at him. Sad. We produce America's finest deposit of tardanium right here. You could use it as a weapon. You know, fire like a star shell over your enemies and suddenly they're too dumb to remember how to use a gun. Ooh, pretty colors. I was gonna say who's honking at me. It's a train. That's okay. Hell yeah! Train. Like I said, I'm on the spectrum too. Trains are awesome. I was saying this with no, we got a message here in the corner. Probably from the bank saying that if I want to take a loan. I was saying this to Mango back in the last time we were doing 3 drinks minimum together. I want to actually lower this just a little bit. You know what? Goodbye, emotional trapezoid. That'll be my new name once I'm done. Discord does not let you change your name very easily while you're live streaming. Oh, also I will link this soundtrack I'm listening to. Low energy gaming music. Put it in music. It's very cool. It's very what late 90s and early 2000 kids think the 80s was. You know? The 80s had elements of this. It was just... Every decade is just a puffed up, slightly different wearing previous decade. Like, I didn't understand a lot of the issues that were going on in Ireland or in Europe or the world in the 90s. Thank you. But they were very like relevant in the 70s and the 60s. The world's most happy cattle. How do you gauge that? Down, discover treasure in our country. That was a mining and a cattle ad. Can you tell we're out in Montana? Out here, where men are men. Probably 35. Nice touch. The second you pass those things, those little signs, they immediately become it immediately begins. 25? Motherfucker, if I was in a car, this wouldn't be a problem. I'm in a fucking truck. You want to see absolute insanity? Go and watch those dudes who have the room-size rigs for playing like Euro Truck or Farming Simulator or anything like that, or like those tank or Gundam setups, jet rigs. Like you can get one that is like a walker for I think $5 grand, and it's just this battle center. with multiple screens that just completely surround you to make it seem like you're basically in Gypsy Danger from Pacific Rim, you know? And they're cool, but I mean, that's some dedication to this shit, you know? Like, I'm so whimsical and capricious, I'll kind of just wander off with my interests within a month. It's very hard, except for travel. Now, travel I will pin down. Though I don't think I've ever spent $5 on, like, just a ticket. I spent over 1,000, maybe even 2. I've been on a holiday that came to $2 for the tickets, but that's for multiple people, and I was like a kid. We were traveling. That did include like a cruise and shit. I'd love to go on a cruise again. I still want to go on a bloody summer holiday. I'm not saying that just because a bunch of half-naked women will be always walking around the beach. That's a nice touch. I mean, it'll be cool just to vibe, but I know what I'd do. If the hotel has one of those bars by the pool, I would swim in the pool all day, and every few minutes I'd get up onto one of the seats and just have a beer, and then swim around and have a beer, and swim around and have a beer. And I'd just do that for hours on end. Now, before you say, oh, that doesn't sound so bad, it is. It sounds lovely, actually. But I think I can do better. I wish these little towns, like these little unincorporated little townships, they had names. I mean, what if, for example, you're helping someone move furniture? What if you're bringing a spare septic tank to this motel here? Or all those hookers that are bound to be outside? I want to hear from anyone. Of course there are hookers outside. It's a motel, you're in Montana. If anything else, they need to keep warm. You think they get more or less business than the average hooker? I'd say more, because they're in short supply. Keep thinking how bleak it is. Well, again, I am out in the fucking plains. This is pretty accurate. Fuel's good. We'll be there in 2 hours. Less than 100 miles. That's nothing. Back when Grandpappy used to run for the mob. All that fine bootleg hooch. Used to go 200 a pop. What did he get? Sack of peanuts. I think he was lying to us on that front, to be honest with you. I think he was being paid in heroin. But still, folk around here know how to deal with distance. I mean, when you see that little speck over there and you realize that's the next nearest anything, tree, rock, corpse from the Civil War, you know, shit get real. What, the American Civil War? Oh, hell no. I'm talking about the real Civil War, the one that happened in 88. You didn't hear about it, right? Oh, that's all that public schooling in you, boy. Right, we got some time. So, in 88, there was this Pentagon paper many hours later. And that's, of course, why all the gays are running Hollywood. Now, about them Jews. Oh, here we are. I listen to a lot of talk radio. That handle a hooch. Yeah, the weird thing is, Grandpa used to actually say he'd deliver whole bushels of those big moonshine jugs. Seems really inefficient the more I think about it. Had a giant, like, red flag. He says once a rabbit on his way to Albuquerque fought him. I mean, he was an opium fiend, so... Oh, Grandpappy. What you did to Grandma was inexcusable. You're in hell right now. Oh well, judgment of the Lord and all that. You ever been to the Philippines, boy? They treat a man different over there. Fuck you, you red light common motherfucker. And you, with your goddamn inability to drive. Oh, I'm too poor to get a job. Oh, I'm too drunk. You see me complaining? Good people of such and such need Namqu's only finest gypsum, goddammit. Hard-working, burly Americans pulling that out of the earth. Their burly, sweaty hands and arms. Sometimes they gotta take their shirts off because it's a hot day. They'll rub ash onto their rippling biceps. Ever tell you I spent some time in the clergy? I'll shut the fuck up before every fucking American watching me hates me. Huh. We got here. Fairly straightforward. Can you hunt down and kill any obnoxious teenagers that mess with you in the CB? No, you have to unlock the jean jacket and the retro camera angle first. After that, when it's triggered, you'll see the boom, baby. One man's temper snaps. Hey, buddy, why don't you go and kill yourself? Charles Bronson is Dwent Howard, a trucker who's had too much. I'll tell you what, kids. How about I find out where you live? Oh, what are you gonna do about it, you old fart? Yeah, you old fart! Going ham. Rated PG-13. Now showing in these theaters. Oh, it was a better time. It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. Oh, almost ran a red light. I'm not playing my libertarian drunk. In all fairness, Jeff Holiday had the same idea after I did it of doing something like that, where he would like be drinking White Claws as his character, who is like the old 90s, his uncle from the 90s, or like these crazy Uncle Bob from the 90s with all his crazy ideas, and he would just like play Trucking Simulator as he was like talking about Hollywood and like astral planes and shit. It was great. It was better than I've done. Cinema 1. By the way, I would have watched Going Ham so goddamn much. You probably had like Sidney Poitier there on his decline, you know. He just needed a fucking paycheck. Ooh, a young Ian McShane should have been there too. And someone who makes a background appearance in Return of the Jedi. I'm creating a very detailed backstory. There should be an old Mystery Science Theater episode that got pulled for being too violent. That's a house I've made in The Sims, goddammit. Whoa! I'm not drunk, but I wouldn't say no to something from Pizza House right now. Pizza House. It's where... Come to Pizza House. It's where pizza lives. Hi. My name's John Pizza. I'm the #1 pizza spokesman for Pizza House. Enjoy. Margarita. Pepperoni. Hawaiian. Garlic bread. Soda. Chicken nuggets. Fries. And up to 3 games. Image not found. I kind of have this idea of America can best be described as like late night infomercial and reruns. Like old pre 9/11 and a little bit post 9/11. That's how I see you guys. Time to be fuel efficient. Very un-American, but what are you gonna do? Need money? We can help. Just from bank. Dear Sir, Madam, we thought you might like know offer favorable loans to new businesses. Do you need funding to get your business running? We're here to help. Please visit your local business banking center for more information. Sales Manager, Bank. Brand new Peterbilt trucks for sale. Dear Sir, Madam, we are certified retail for Peterbilt trucks. Offer a wide selection of different configurations. Also perform customizable assembly. They tried to make a trucking horror here in America. Well, sure, I remember fucking Maximum Overdrive. The film that, Stephen King claimed, like, he wrote when he was high as fuck. I always, do you remember that brief that brief era in the 70s where, oh, we have to haul some fucking cheese. Where, like, it was like old trucker. It was old trucker like society. So it was always set from the viewpoint of a trucker. He was always like chill and relaxed, usually in a jean jacket. Na 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 ba da ba 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 da da da. Oh, Captain America. That's a lot of cheese. It's American. It's God. How many singlets you think are in here? One Brett Keane's worth. But no chili. He's always doomed to failure one way or another. Careful. Oh, this is a tight squeeze. That's what I was saying when I was getting into my jeans last week. Oh my god, I'm so fat. Actually, I've been losing weight. That's what the running streams are all about. Yeah. But yeah, no, the Captain America, the first time he was on screen as a as like a live action dude, he was a trucker. He called everyone turkeys. His dad was the original Captain America. Brack's no mad dog killer. He's up to something. Ah yes, all this gravel will surely help the cheese. No, we have nothing but butter now, because that's how that works suddenly. Ah. Nuggets. And then, of course, there was Stallone's one that was more about arm wrestling, but he was also a trucker who did arm wrestling. He also had to reconnect with his son. The guy who did Cannonball Run, big mustache. No, I didn't shop! I have cheese. Do you not understand what that means? The good people of Lewiston know. They respect me for it. You have new mail. People of Lewiston do not respect you. Drivers with own equipment needed. Fuck off with that shit. I am not buying a truck yet. Because that means the only way I could do it is take out a loan. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna save up, I'm gonna do it myself. I'm not gonna be behooven to any bank. You know who runs the banks, right? Maybe you should take a loan out. At high interest rates. Over the top, yeah. Well, he was a trucker in that, but he wasn't like it wasn't a big deal. Truckers have always been sort of like the modern day cowboy. Which is actually kind of true because cowboys didn't really have that much of an exciting life. Cowboys, their jobs were to look after the cows. That was it. That is it to its day. They weren't paid very much. It was bed and board sometimes. And of course, once they did go into town, they would go into a fucking bender at first. Then every town knew to put a sign up. Like, yeah, if you ever watched the third Back to the Future, everyone has to turn in their piece if they're going to go to a party. They've got a big event going on, sure. But also, I've got a mod that's meant to have all these replaced with like real corporations. Like, that should be a Texaco or some shit like that. Oh god, this is gonna be a disaster. Don't choke, don't choke, don't choke, don't choke. Oh, 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 oh. I'm sorry, the beautiful people of Lewistown, Burkeville, whatever. I've got cheese, you don't. Blessed are the cheesemakers. Well, by that logic, holy is the cheese haulers. Buster Shrug. You know, I've only ever seen clips of it on YouTube, and I know for a fact I would fucking love it. Every time I've seen him like just turn to the camera and say something, I'm like, okay, I like the vibe going on here, because I've always been a sucker for cowboys. Ever since I watched Deadwood. Because Deadwood's like so gritty and real. But then everyone like thinks that's not what cowboys were. It wasn't again. But then again, a lot of people in that show are just trying to deal with like paying like to build their house. Trying to find work. Fucking. Trying to find a reason to wake up in the morning. It was very grounded. You can find a lot of different stories in cowboy films. One of my favorite is 310 to Yuma. Never did get to go to Pizza House. I've said this before, I say it again. This game has all these locations scattered around, right? To give the impression that it's a real world. But other than upgrading your truck or upgrading your truck business or paying your fines if you're a terrible driver like me, your money's kind of useless. Why don't you stop and get a meal somewhere? Maybe you should have a gauge, like a interaction gauge. Oh, and the multiplayer, despite those Russian kids, everyone who spoke English was the nicest, polite motherfucker around. Like they'd let you pass and they'd give you advice over the radio. Which is a nice little touch. Whenever you would talk to someone, they'd come in like. But like, you can't do anything with your money past a certain point. Let's see. Respect wildlife. Fuck you, boy. I'm gonna play one of them hunting games after this. Never saw the appeal of the hunting game. Although I did play, one time I was in a bar in the States, I did play the Duck Dynasty arcade game. Drainage pipe. If you've ever seen the movie Tiny Houses, you'll know the reference to that. And it's not just because I'm on YouTube. Because she was a YouTuber. With a nice arse. Nice bottom. I'm also a huge fan of both versions of True Grit. Good, Bad, the Ugly. The Revenant is brilliant. One of the last Oscar sketches I genuinely loved was, I forget her name, black stand-up comedian woman. She's appeared in a few films, like I think Devil Wears Prada. But no, that wasn't her. That was someone else. Well, the point is, she was. They superimposed her to replace the bear that DiCaprio fights, and all the while she's like mauling him. She's screaming like, "Why didn't you return my calls?" It was great. I also loved the show that Spielberg co-signed off on, Into the West. If only because of that cool map they have at the opening. It kind of was one of the little inspirations, I think, for Game of Thrones. Both and new hit differently. I think both of those films are great examples of casting. For example, let's take what's the name of the guy from Texas? Has like a Dufont. Is like French, but he's meant to be a jackass. Like he's meant to come in as an arrogant asshole at the first of it, and at the end of it, you don't feel so angry towards him. The only way you could do that is to have an actor who can do both really well. Now I forget who did it in the original, but I know it was like Matt Damon for the remake, and I thought like, yeah, he was. I want him to get punched. Wanda Sykes. It might be Wanda Sykes for the Revenant sketch. I don't know. Anyway, no, too soon. I'm gonna crash into the sign. No, I didn't. Aha. Yeah. Anyway. It's a lot of great, and of course then you got Blazing Saddles, a film they could not make today. Mel Brooks is still alive, but he would not somehow. But he would not make that film today. Mel Brooks is still alive, isn't he? Headlife usage offense? Oh, fuck you! Fine. Headlights are on. Making me slam into the goddamn slamming. The sun's out! That's God's! That's God's one. It's not 10 o'clock yet, that's fair, but I mean... Leslie Jones, that sounds a little more realistic. Well, anyway. It was a great sketch. Great film, too, Revenant. Like Deadwood, it's a bit hard to understand because they use the appropriate era English. So the way everyone talks is very, very flowery and at times a little too Shakespearean for most people. Ooh, modern cowboy film as in set in Ah! Well, I'm not gonna lie, that one was probably on me. I was thinking about amazing films. No Country for Old Men. That's a cowboy. That's a proper Western film. So is There Will Be Blood. Though obviously that's set more in the 20s and shit. And yet a Hollywood film does not count as a cowboy film, oddly enough, which is weird considering, you know, just how important cowboy films were to Hollywood, especially in the early days. Well, at least I don't have to repair the truck. Mango. Good to see you, hon. We're talking about cowboy films and drinking cider while supplying the good people of Montana with cheese. 2 whole truckloads of it. I imagine each one of them is individual singlets, but they're not wrapped in plastic, and we have 2 hours before they start going off. Beat it. Over. Must stay within. Doesn't matter about the lines for some reason. Like, I've been swerving almost like I've been drinking. Could you imagine drinking and trucking? That's what I've been saying! These fucking hillbillies get angry that I cut into them and sometimes run over their kids. But I mean, they can produce more kids. They'll probably have fun doing it. But the cheese? Do they not care about the cows at all? Are they so cruel? Well, I say no, damn it. This humocentric attitude can end. They're gonna get their cheese, and they'll be respectful to Mother Nature. I am the new Fern Gully. What the fuck does that even mean? Fern Gully 2. Gaslighting your way to being to being better. Hexus in this version is a blogger. Like Jude Law's character in Contagion. Drake, car dealer. Come here, make your penis bigger. Dunkin' Donuts! Oh, it's Planet Donut. Boo! I do have. Oh, come on, no. Good. I didn't get fined for that. I moved on the green. This is a big old road. I watched Fern Gully in the theaters. One of the earliest films I remember. The earliest film I remember was the Dennis the Menace film. Mr. Wilson! If I went to earlier ones, I don't know why. To quote Aqua Team Hunger Force, Mastodon's song, Linoleum Knife. Why did you bring a baby here? Babies don't watch this. Even out in the car park, we're running over after the show. Your money is now our money, and we will spend it on drugs. Living the dream. Wow. You liked Robin Williams' character? I mean, let's be honest here. The only reason anyone really remembers that is because of the pseudo-sexy looking fairy folk. That one character in the construction machine that looked like Lenny from The Simpsons. And Hexus. Toxic love. Slime beneath me. Slime up above. Oh, cool, he's discovered hentai. Out here on the open road, things get different. Man tries to find comfort whenever he can. To that end, we're going to go to the purple pussycat, not to be confused with the blue pussycat. Now, for this, I have to go by the name of Juan Hendites. You can be Tyrone LeBron. You might need to put something on your face for that. Not racist in this sense. You just don't want anyone from the church to find out that you're in a gay bar. And black. Toxic Love was Tim Curry. Yes, it was. Hook was great. I watched it a few years ago, and he's still so campy. He's aggressively campy. Oh, did you see the guy who played Rufio? He does all the voice acting. He did a little short where he's like all grown up now as Rufio. And he remembers that he can fly too. And there's this like little moment where he can kind of like just remember what it was to be a lost boy. Cuts all the vampires. Not those Lost Boys. No, no. Different Lost Boys. Rufio. Remember what they took from you. Without alcohol, I wouldn't be able to deliver the fine people of such and such cheese in the next 30 minutes. Hey, look. It's one of them new fighter jets. Well, government's gonna take me away in black helicopters. No one thinks that anymore. X-Files, I think almost X-Files like a psyop by the government. They normalized all those conspiracy theories so much. But in reality, it was a lot more mundane, wasn't it? Because the plot of The Lone Gunman, the spin-off series that never went out anywhere, was like they were discovering that America was being surveilled by America. Like the security system was. Yeah. That turned out to be true. And it looks almost quaint now. Aliens this and aliens that. They've been releasing tons of UFO documents over the past few months. Past few years. And no one really cares. Instead, more people are freaking out over the latest craze or Twitter, or sometimes Twitter craze. Trans girl on Budcan. Aliens. Get your priorities straight. Also, when did Gen Alpha become a thing? I knew there would be a new... I mean, hopefully there's always going to be future generations, but... And they're probably going to have a name. But Gen Alpha? I only found that out last month. They're the ones that like that toilet skitsy video or whatever the hell it's called. What do I do with that? Little Shepherd's Pie. That sounds lewd. Oh, Little Shepherd's Inn. Now, there's some fine lot lizards out there. Piss off. Go on. Oh, fine, I'll go. I am taking up the road after all. Aaron. No, I'll skip it. Wait, I've got a double trailer here. Excellent. Hey, look! I didn't get any discount on my I didn't get any taken away off my my paint. Seeing how I'm kinda, unless I upgrade the long distance shit, instead of fuel economy, maybe I should focus on something like just-in-time delivery. Alright, they still want me to take the fracking truck. That's not gonna happen. Pump jack, frack tank, no. Flour, no. Cable for reel, no. Plows, no. Use package, no. Wave tires, transformers. Maybe something fun. These nuts is a maybe. Rice plows, rails, more gypsum. Frozen fruits, scrapped cars. Scrapped cars. Cool. Frozen vegetables. Concrete barrier. ECB container, used packaging. I think someone's kidding all the kids outside there. They're all screaming like crazy. There's a school not too far from me. Yes, it is hell on earth. Here. When in doubt, reach for the nuts. Helena to Bozeman. We will discover the beautiful state of Montana together. But do not forget that if you guys are so cool as to donate enough money that I can get the DLC myself, I will go and buy it. Plus, I will do a shot. I still have all the drinks right there. No, it has to, because I've got all the curling to go afterwards. And if anyone has any suggestions on what to listen to that won't get me copyright claimed. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's a triple. Ugh. That's a lot of nuts. That's okay, Bill, if you just want to lurk. Yeah. If we can get to 20 something euro, well, a little less euro. Oh, the body's round. Speak of the devil.
Shots, shots, shots.
Shot, 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 shoots. Thank you so much. Buy another $5 reduce. Well, we need less than yeah. Remember, this time what's in it is rum, possibly cider, and now some ruby raspberry from Mickey Finn's. Let's pick something different. Opie! Actually tastes really nice. I'd lose the cider because the cider's trash. But the rum mixes well with the raspberry. Ooh. If you're wondering, the raspberry is 15% and the rum, well, it's Morgan's, so. And in local news, the trucker killer has not been found, but police say that it is most likely a young, attractive woman who lures truckers to their deaths. Want to see them getting me? Oh, hey, honey, need a ride? Well, sure, go on, you fucking bitch. I was trying to be nice. Why did my wife leave me? You used to always be there. Now you're not. I'm okay with this theory that he does shots. I'm okay with this theory that everyone does shots. Mango, if you're still there, please do shots and then post more pictures of your bottom. Forget I said that last part. Actually, no! Don't! Don't! I'll say it now. You have an attractive rear end. And it's nice when you sometimes take pictures of it. There. I'll say it if no one else has the cojones to do so. Someone has to stand up for what's right in this world. Have a bed in the trunk. No, remember this is a rental truck, so it's it can't be customizable. We could take a loan out of the bank, but I want to pay it myself. Easiest way to do that is just to keep taking the most expensive jobs. But I don't want to take a fracking job, even beyond the fact that fracking sucks. And everyone around us hates fracking, and everyone in the real world hates fracking. It's one of those things that very few people, except for wealthy people who don't know how the world works, like, supports. It'll bring jobs. Truck repair can bring jobs. Wait, what? Oh no, I went the wrong way. Oh no. Problematic. Don't be an invisible wall, don't be a visible wall. Yay! This is how you're meant to play the game. We'll just keep this away from the truck advisory board. But yeah, you can eventually get a bed, you can get a TV, a radio, you can get Ada Wong from Resident Evil. Oh, she fucking does. It's every time she's on, or every time I hear her, I'm always like, oh yeah, the laugh. She's kind of got like a Jimmy Carr voice, but less creepy. Because his joke, his laugh is ha 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 ha. Hers is should be back on in the next few weeks. We've actually got a fucking pretty chocker-block August lineup. We don't have the 17th though. We're gonna need somebody to at least one person in, and Raisin doesn't have anybody on the 31st, so we need somebody to be her dancing partner. Speaking of Raisin, she'll be taking over for Dirt, who will not be joining us at least for tomorrow. One thing I learned early on is that a lot of people are shocked if you're just like really considerate and nice when you like say, oh shit, yeah, no, when things happen. And it means they're more likely to come back. I don't do it as a sort of like a little ploy to bring them back. I do it as an understanding that this is a bit of fun. Maybe you're promoting something, maybe you got some networking stuff going on. If so, we are the tutorial mode. Like, you've received 5 new people. But the but like apparently there's tons of people online who would like just fucking would have lost their will to stream for the amount of times guests have had to cancel or didn't show up or left halfway through. And I know this from the same people who have left, who've then been like, oh my god, I was talking to such and such, I won't say who, because honestly I can't remember. That's the great thing about telling me about a secret I'll tend to forget. God, it's a pretty heavy incline going on here. But like, apparently they're being dicks about it. And like, hold on, no, all right. I know this might be a job for a lot of people, but even still, it might not be a job for everyone. That's okay. Shit happens. If people want to start taking the piss and backing out over and over again at the last minute, well, no, fuck off. I've had to deal with that. I forget who it was, but every time they said they wanted to come on, oh, accident up ahead, they would back out, but they wouldn't just back out a week in advance or a day in advance, they'd back out on the night. I think maybe they were getting cold feet, which is fair, but I told them, look, if you're getting cold feet, fuck off, okay? Because while I have sympathy for you, this is making us look like a bunch of jackasses who can't live up to promises. And they cut ties, and I'm glad for it. They were unstable as shit. Yeah, Mango's laugh is a bit, it's truly unique. Or maybe not. Maybe there is someone out there who is really good at that sort of shit. 2? Jeez, what happened? Was it a drive-by? bollocks. Alright. Well, when shit happens, shit happens. Nothing I can do about that. We just gotta move around. Let's bring up the sat nav. We've basically cut through the heart of Montana. Are we heading back into Butte? Get to Bozeman? For fuck's sake. Now this sort of song, you hear that particular like this one I will hire. If you're curious, it's called Endless Nights on the Ultimate 80s Synthwave. This shit was a lot of my early childhood. And it went! Oh, there it is. What the fuck? Is that Planet Pizza? Are we in the Toy Story universe? Gotta swing around Butte. Fuck you, Butte. I'm the Lizard Queen. Shouting JJ there for a second. My personal space is being attacked. Drop this, $1. We actually got a JJ video for tomorrow. Although we have a pretty heavy roster. Might not get around to it. I hope we do. Billy, if you're in the Billy Bloy or anyone in the chat as well. Oh, I don't know.
My favorite saying of all time: don't take life too seriously. You'll never get out alive.
True. It's thank you so much for the $3. It's like that goat picture I posted up. It's like you'll be okay. You don't have a choice, you know. But thank you so much for the donation. Andavar time. No, we already did Andavar. We didn't do a full Andavar. So this time, Andavar. Oh, I feel it in the nerve endings of my arms. That raspberry really does add some oomph to it, though. You know, I think rum with a bit of raspberry would probably be fucking amazing. Like if you just had a raspberry rum. Normal rum, but then they toss in some raspberry. Ooh, raspberry and vanilla. Because coconut does it. And that's what Malibu is. And hell, speaking of, we also have Magic on tomorrow. The Lord and Master of Malibu. Prost. We'll do Prost. Oh, box. Fuck you. But we'll do some, we'll do, Prost next. In the meantime, I've got to drive all the way around. Isn't that fun, kids? No. So who here watched the Cobes documentary? I did. I have some thoughts. And while I can say them tomorrow, I'm saying overall here, the documentary itself isn't great. It's like he didn't do his homework and he's getting like maybe a C+. Better than could be, but definitely have done work. But it's now a two-party thing because Cobes' response is typical Cobes. He's completely missing the forest from the trees. By whom and where to watch? Oh, good question. It is made by a guy called Your Favorite Son, who does a lot of gaming reviews. This came completely out of the long-form gaming video retrospectives. The documentary is called Empire of Dirt and came out a few days ago. It is on YouTube. It is the third Cobe documentary and is the first one since his decline, basically. The first one he did was when he was pretty young, full of stars in his eyes. The second one, Trapped. I was gonna say Trespass for some reason, but Trapped is probably the magnum opus of all Cobe's documentaries. I'd be more than happy to be wrong. But this one is Empire of Dirt. He's even got a t-shirt out about it. It's a pretty great looking t-shirt, by the way. But Cobes completely misses so many points after watching it and his reaction to it that only Cobes would get wrong. Like, he's so self-conscious about how people judge him. Oh look, another fucking DUI. How pathetic that you're drinking and... Hold on a second. Sweet liquor eases the pain. Drives. Empire of Dirt, yeah, you'll see why if you watch the trailer of it. We can't watch it all, we're not going to. Rather, I asked our two guests, originally Dirt and, which would have been brilliant, had him on, Empire of Dirt Cobain. I asked what like their favorite parts were. So I think Raisin and Krendar need to do their research, or they can watch clips of it. But there's like Ben, his opinion on it is very telling of somebody who does know Cobes. Well, not like know as in like they're good friends or whatever, but like can gauge Cobes, which is like he wanted to take Cobes like boxing training and hiking. That's not something he wanted to do. He was shocked that Cobes has no comprehension of like how normal people work with their time. He was shocked that Cobes I don't know, it's like he was shocked that Cobes was as bad as he thought on watching his videos. Well, yeah. If you were to hang out with me and Raisin, Magicus, Two Guns, probably Two Guns most of all, because I did crash at his house. But they can confirm this is just me. I'm Dylan Payne. I'm Low Energy Videos. I prefer Lev just because, well, it's easier. Dylan. But Rose calls me Dylan. I don't give a single fuck. They actually switch between the two. That was actually something that was probably my first ever influencer creator moment when we all sat down together. Magicus, Two Guns, Raisin, and John Morgan. We all sat down together, and Magicus just said, "Oh, just so you know, do you want to call each other by our real names, or like, what's easier for you?" And I gave the exact same answer that I gave on stream. You know, I am me. I am both. There is no divide. I toss out bullshit stories that are so bullshit that can't be real. But if I were to talk about my sexcapades and shit like that, and someone's like, "Huh, you're not a virgin, but I am," bullshit. I'll be like, "Oh, buddy, honey, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to break your incel bubble, but I got some news for you." That's also another thing. He didn't ask Cobes about the incel stuff. Cobes brought up the tactical soap a few times, but there was a lot of great insights to Cobes in that documentary. I don't want to say it's completely without its merit. It's just, I think he was the wrong guy for the job. And I'd love to see your favorite son go to talk to someone else. Like, say, fuck it, me. I think I'd have a great time with him. Because I'm able to deal with the outside world a lot better than Cobes does, even though we both have the exact same problem. And notice how a lot of times we deal with it the exact same way. The outside's scary. Alcohol brings it down. South Park got that down to a T when they were joking about how the Matrix can be broken with Jack Daniels. Yeah, sometimes it kind of is. It's weird. Outside's scary. And it doesn't always have to be the outside of your room. It can be the outside. Period. Like air. Air is fucking weird, man. Oh shit! I was trying to go into a motel there. No. The Taiwanese tiger lady can wait her turn. You give money up front. You do whatever. I love America. Just shows like a fucking eagle. America. Nation of whores. Yeah, kind of a little bit. Outside's scary. Outside is scary. The real difference between most Aspies and people like Cobes is, I mean, Mango has the exact same issue I do. Vosh does. Jake does. He was on stream a couple of times. Steven does. A lot of people don't get this. The real trick is to overcome that fear in a way that's healthy. Because you have to remind yourself that you got a lot to offer. You don't go like Cobes and then you become like, "I'm great, I'm fantastic." You're not. You fucking ate a bog burrito with bugs on it. Like, keep it realistic. He does need a handler. Better yet, he needs a friend, a real friend. Oh, he's kicked out all his friends, and that's really sad because he, favorite son interviews. Interviews not just like the mayor of Casper and shit like that, which was kind of unique. Also, it showed an interesting thing that most people in Casper have no idea who he is, but there are people who do know who he is, and they're not exactly his biggest fans. I mean, after all, he is banned from a lot of places. Not just where they serve drink, but where they serve food. But Ben made a good point on DP. He would just take him to... Because they did plan to fly him out. Fish Tank wants him on. Other people want him on. I wanted him to be our DM for the Dungeons and Dragons game we were setting up. Cobes is a fascinating dude. But unlike a lot of people, I'm not exactly the kindest person. I will rip him apart. For a reason. Pick him back up. Pat him down. You see now how the world sees you. If anything, I have less sympathy for him if he has what I have. And he's got a harder than I do. Jesus Christ. I go past woodland areas. I love woodland areas to walk around. But do I like it better when I'm drinking? Like a while back, someone asked, did I want to go up to someplace in Michigan or someplace in like Illinois, and it was really rural. But I've been way more rural than that. I'm in a village of 600 people right now. I will say, if I was to ever have a fan meetup and like 150 people showed up and they all looked at me and I was on stage, I would have no idea what the fuck to do. I would just clam up. When I was hanging out with the group that I hung out with, I was kind of in a lot of ways just the least useful person there, the least engaging person there. Everyone else was chatting, chill. I was just occasionally popping in, but they'd come out to see me, so that's a stupid attitude. There had to have been some. They wouldn't have spent hours in traffic. Hell, except for John, who was there to meet me at the station. Everyone, he was going from Baltimore. Anyone else had to spend like an extra, I think, 3 hours trying to find a goddamn parking spot. Raisin was so embarrassed about that too. But like, that's the thing. Like, you beat yourself up a lot, or you beat out against the world. The trick is to find the balance between the two. Acknowledge when you fuck up and try to grow from it. Or, you know, turtle up, like Cozy is. And that's what this documentary actually shows off of. He is, in some respects, a very different person from those first two documentaries. The world. He calls them the trolls. It's the world. Beat him down. And I can relate. So goddamn much. I want to know what the fuck a massive tech part is and why it's almost half the money we have. Not even that far. It's massive tech part. Little too loud? Okay, fix that. Audio leveling was never my strong suit. Well, I went in for photography. It really should just be a background noise anyway. It shouldn't be the whole shaboopy. Yeah. I sure am. So here's the truck. Oh my god, there's a fucking news. There's a news crew. Oh no. Oh no. Look. Well. No! Oh no! This is gonna be a fucking disaster! Money.
I like even numbers.
They are very even. They are very even. I very much appreciate that even number. In fact, we are so even that we almost have enough for the Texas DLC. But, two things. One, I need to pee. And two, I actually might quit this mission. I am in no state now to try to do it. But then again, that might be fun. How many hours is it? 5 hours. No. My trucking rating will take a L, but fuck it. I'm still a sweet boy. I don't even have a truck yet. I'll choke my first time round. My legs still hurt from yesterday. It feels weird having toned legs again. I got a lot of chicken today. Alright. No, I shouldn't have done special transports. Can I not just end it? There, pressure tank. Take job. Go. Yes. Abandon. Go away. Stop shaming me. I know I'm hideous. I'm such a whore. I'll even take a frack tank. I got to see what the inside of a giant factory machinery looks like anyway. Ooh, I like the 70s vibe. It makes me want to see if this truck can transform into like a boat or something. Tobor is robot spelt backwards. You love Tobor. You will demand that your parents buy you Tobor. Whee! Snare drums, you say? Ah, fracking. The completely... Don't you dare. Come on. Thank you. Oh, shot time. Now what should I praise? Blood and Iron. To the thing that sustains us and the thing that will kill us. Blood and Iron. Good Viking. Shout right there. In all fairness, it would probably be steel. Or sickness. Or hunger. But blood and dehydration does not have the same ring to it. Let's be honest. Oh, they'll be angry. Boop, boop. No! You, mother. Fuck. Cutting into my precious profits. Speaking of devil, look how much money I lost doing this. Abandoning that project. Oh no. Cause of ants. The second you said to alcohol, I knew the quote. Would you believe the only weed board I ever had was that, and it came with one of those like cushion puff outside areas, and it was like this perfectly smooth glass top. It was great. I fucking ruined that thing over the course of my teenage years. To alcohol, cause of and solution to all of life's problems. I think more episodes of The Simpsons needed to show, like, the cat. Basically, Marge and Lisa getting fucking pwned, for lack of a better word. Wow. All I thought of was Judy Hopps showing up in the Rhino part of town. And then I thought, oh yeah, Sneako's a thing. Current references and memes. See, kids, I'm still hip. But yeah, it's like they were so fucking judgy all the time. Like when Marge got sugar banned from Springfield. And then she starts crying, and we're meant to feel bad about it. No, she frankly deserved to have her face tossed into the ocean that she was there and going like, Marge Simpson, you had no right to do what you did. How dare you? Shame. Like literally, like rub her nose in it. And as for Lisa, oh, Lisa is everything wrong with what's the left is today. Like, she is just completely, like, her character is the reason why Apu got taken off air, you know? Well, he didn't get taken off air straight away. Still. Remember when the dolphins took over mankind? Yeah. Unlike the others, I am your friend. Yeah, Lisa. Or hell, the first time she was ever called out for being a brainiac was when she thought the aliens were going to eat them in the Treehouse of Horror. And then, eat you? We were giving you food to welcome you, and frankly, you made pigs of yourselves. I worked over a stove for days. Well, seeing how you made Serok the Preparer cry. Only time he's ever appeared, Serok the Preparer. I am Kang, and this is my sister Kodos. Hello. There's porn out there, for the record, of what it was, Kang or Kodos getting getting Marge pregnant. Oh, I like the modern sort of app thing. That's my gauge. President Clinton. Forward, not backwards. Upwards, not forwards. And always twirling, twirling, twirling towards the future. Take your stinking flag with you. That was one of the best episodes The Simpsons ever did, hands down. Oh, what are you spraying me with? Rum, so no one will ever believe your story. I saw a bunch of aliens. Pff, sure thing, Rummy. It does not matter which side you vote for. Either way, your planet is doomed. 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 Pff, there he is. Always spying out a bunch of lies. No, always with the sweet talk. That was the one. It's a two-party system. You have to vote for one of us. I vote for a three-party system, and it cuts like Nader taking his hat off and punching it. Don't look at me. I voted for Kodos. Like, the Simpsons used to be generally on the pulse. Now they're just hearing that this is the latest trend. This is the latest famous person. Do it. Meanwhile, like, in like season 2, they had Michael Jackson, but it was... he had to go under a different name. That's more Michael Jackson bullshit than anything. But it showed, like, people came to The Simpsons. I've always said this. The Simpsons is a lich that is keeping itself alive by devouring other things around it. References, memes, to keep current. Family Guy is a little bit more faster paced and less interesting in that regard. But Simpsons are trying to do the same thing. Rick and Morty, Bob's Burgers, Archer. I was saying this on the Drunken Peasant Discord a few days ago. They've all hit this fucking wall. You know what didn't? BoJack. BoJack came, said one of the coolest fucking stories, sad, depressing, real. BoJack is a spirit animal of mine, and then fucked off. I'd love to see other stories in that world, even with the bit of occasional cameo. But it doesn't have to be. Like, if I never hear anything from that universe again, I'm okay. Like the Sopranos universe. It was MJ, but it wasn't MJ. Yeah, I forget the name he gave. Hell, he was partly involved with, I think, the Sonic 2 soundtrack. They passed it off to him and he gave it a little bit of a, hey, 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 pass it back. What if The Simpsons tried to start cannibalizing the Family Guy? You mean like literally eat them? Then that would be a throwaway gag. It would have no impact. It'd be funny for like 5 seconds. If they literally tried to overlap, they'd fail. They're not. That's not what the setup is. If you ever want to see how the cartoons, the big major cartoons, are made, watch the South Park episode with their knockoff Bart, and what Simpsons did it, and the episode with Family Guy. You think that's bad with the manatees? Like, it's just that's what it is. Like, you know why South Park is so like on the ball with their shit? It's because they work at such incredibly tight deadlines. It's why their most iconic shit lately has been the stuff that will always be iconic. For example, the episode of South Park with Randy discovering the secret that... and it's done like a Neil Breen movie, which... fucking genius, whoever came up with that. Love that card, by the way. That's a nice... If you're gonna have an open top, do Barbie. Do Barbie. She's probably the best fuck of your life. But do like this. The little yellow thing moving away now. But back to okay, yeah. I hit the wall. I don't remember what we were talking about before the car. What were we talking about before the car? I'm stopping everything until someone fills me in. Please. If you're gonna do anything, and then I stopped, and then I went straight to the Barbie car, please, someone in the chat help me. I'm gonna do the worst thing possible in this situation and continue to drink and stare out the middle distance and try to remember it as it kind of like becomes like a distant, like, come back, please, memory. If no one remembers, that's cool too. I'll just get on with it. We're talking about The Simpsons, BoJack. And that's where my memory comes blank. I think I need a designated talker. Forget driver. You need a designated talker. Why? There'd be no lies detected. I'd literally be the National Geographic man. Don't distract me. Give me... If yous don't remember, yous don't remember. That's fair. Everyone who's known me at a certain point says, well, there are times I just kind of tune you out and you just kind of become like this sort of reverb in the background. My ma said that at one point. Which is weird, because she also gave me the title that you have a stare that terrifies people. Oh, to keep the minutes. Oh, it's the... I was thinking of, like, the lie detector thing. Yeah, yes. Could you read that back to me? At 45 minutes, you said... That's... Blah, 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 blah. You're fired. What can I do? It's not a great market right now. Alright. That tangent is lost to the sands of time. And my bladder. But we have a truckload of... Oh, we're still doing the fracking, are we? Great. I think after the fracking trip, I'm going to go and find something that has like dialogue, like a debate or something playing in the background. You blame Bill Portley? Oh, okay. Bill, what do you say about these allegations that are tossed at your feet? Every man has a right to defend himself here at Low Energy Videos. Woman too, but we don't make that abundantly clear, so we can control over them. Whoa! Hello, Mr. Barrier! Wow, that's poignant. I think for this character, there's no way around it. I'm gonna have to go and get a bank loan. Like, it's gonna take for goddamn ever. Sure, it'll save a few lives, but millions will be late. See? There's one of my mods right there. Not sure which it is, but it's one of my mods. So what all the mods are affecting. Alright, I got something for you guys. Toss me out a debate that is just audio and is just gonna be two people, one side being like maybe kind of level-headed and the other being fucking ballistically insane. I don't want blood sports where in 5 seconds someone's gonna point to like an obscure reference that happened in like 2009. I'm talking about an actual, dare I say, saved myself a bit of hassle there, factual. Hi, Billings. Billings! We got 2 Bills in the chat. You see, this is your town. Like, I want someone who's like, hi, Europe, dude! You know, like, they'll just go off on a fucking tangent. So no, Tim Pool. No, because Tim would be like, hey, let's hear this Nazi out. I hate Jews. Well, that's okay. I mean, my lawyer's like, no, it's not. No, it's really not that bad. But also, I agree. So I'm going to be strong and say, no, Mr. Lawyer. I also like, dude. Modern Temple. Yeah. Ooh, I know the very one I want to watch. Or listen to, rather, because we're not going to watch it. This will just be an audio thing. This will be from the Drunken Peasants. And no, it's not the Milo one. It's gonna be Vosh. When most people Was it V? 1,000 episode. No, it wasn't V. That one was Doug TenNapel? Ooh! Ooh, maybe the Doug TenNapel one. Because Doug TenNapel was such a cool creator back in the fucking 90s. Oh my god, he made so many cool ideas. Like, no one talks about Wild 9. I talk about what? MDK? Everyone knows Earthworm Jim. Great! That needs to be engraved into your passport that you are an Earthworm Jim aficionado. I can't take it. Oh, a beanie indoors, seriously. Truth. The only people who need to wear a beanie indoors are cancer survivors, like people going through chemo. And even then, why are you starting with a beanie? You have the perfect opportunity to put a bandana on your bald skull. At my skinniest and boldest, I could get away with a bandana on my bald skull. And yes, it made me look like a cancer survivor, so I kind of like took that off quickly. Views like you are yeah. Doug TenNapel, no, I suppose that would make me angry. The most unhinged podcast I've ever been on. Okay, I think he's gonna talk about. Alright, fuck it. It's the most obvious choice I can go for. So I'm gonna go with views like you are destroying this country. Debating Doug TenNapel on the Drunken Peasants podcast. Very cool of him to instead say DP, it's the DPP. It is technically the DPP.
Differing views on a variety of topics. We know most of Vosh's fans won't like Doug's views, and most of Doug's fans won't like Vosh's views. The conversation is for the purpose of entertainment. We don't expect anyone's mind to be changed in any significant way when this conversation is completed. This will not be a formal debate with opening statements, time rebuttals, or anything of that nature. We as the host will
Hi, Billy. Bye, Billy.
suggest topics and allow the conversation
Works well.
to flow naturally. We will only intervene when we feel the topic has run out of steam or if one of our two guests is not allowing the other to speak. The channels of both guests are listed in the links below, as well as our Streamlabs link, where we will be taking reasonable questions, ask them after each debate topic. We will not read Streamlabs that include only insults, baseless accusations, etc. So please keep your insults with constructive criticism tonight, guys. Very important.
And I would like to thank Jacob Rosenthal Esquire for writing that for us.
Appreciate it.
That's an old reference.
You gotta get that
How
out of
ready
the
are
way.
you guys?
We're ready. We're ready. So,
Does my video look my video looks crummy on my screen. Is it crummy on your screen?
Yeah.
We don't know, buddy, but that's not the problem.
In your crummy video, this should be an audio-only podcast.
I mean,
It is!
it is.
Sorry there, honey buddy, but it is. Eventually, Ben will be promoting audio only heavily. But you're still a few years away from that. Doug TenNapel is kind of cool. To talk to in person. Yeah, but then he talks about the ideas that like abortion camps are actually designed to destroy black people. Abortion camps.
What it is.
Listen, it's crunchy, but we all like a little bit of crunchy.
I look terrible. You guys are roboing on me. That
And
means
it's
I'm
crazy.
robo.
It's crazy. You're not even roboing, but you were very clear before we went live.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm gonna do is leave this call. You guys stay into it, and I'll be.
Like, he literally thinks that trans people are, like, white genocide, a part of a Jewish cabal to destroy everything. Like, Doug TenNapel, some people have argued that maybe he might have some sort of, like, degenerative disease. I'm not going to make that sort of claim. But, Doug, fuck you. Okay? Like, I want to make that abundantly clear. If you talk to him, hell, what you said there earlier, that's true with Jesse Peterson. Is it Jesse Peterson? Yeah. It's also true with a lot of, according to Jeff and hell, apparently Tim Pool is a nice guy to meet in person. He will show you around his fucking compound because he's so paranoid. He has his own built-in roller skate park. If you want to do some fucking flip tricks, there you go. It's right there. I personally think that's a colossal waste of space and money, but he has both, so
Be right back, and we'll try it again and just see if that fixes the issue. So
it's definitely a flex.
Okay, hello.
Oh, hey!
Hey, oh,
Looks
you
like
look-
we're
you
having
look
a
good
direct
now.
phone call.
Or I don't know if I still look glitchy, but your frame rate's up.
Yeah, you look a little bit max headroom. Doing the max headroom.
Oh, you guys can hear it okay? You want me to higher it? Because it was already a bit low because the music got a little bit louder than I was. And I'm actually going to bump it up there. It's probably going to be for the best.
Best for today. Oh. What do we got?
3 of 5 in the call.
I talked to Doug about the Berserk manga a couple of times. Can't hate that he knows man. Not at all. I say this about formerly Arch Warhammer, now just Arch. He knows his shit. I said this to Naira, and she basically bolted up. That's fair. The two aren't on good terms, nor is the crowd, the wider internet community with Arch. You know what? Good. Arch is a fucking neo-Nazi. But at the exact same time, I won't deny it. The guy knows his shit. I will always say, this is the art for the artist thing. I will always say, if I were to ever set up a movie school, it will always involve required reading, and one of the I suppose because it's movies, required watching. Though you can do both. And one of which is gonna have a lot of Kevin Spacey. Not because I agree with what he did. He's a piece of shit. He's a great actor. Fucking great actor. You can't deny it. Like, just because we found out that, say, OJ is a piece of shit, doesn't change the fact that, well, OJ was kind of he wasn't just a kind of, he was a trailblazer. Even before he became an actor. You can't deny it. You can't deny that he murdered someone. Unlike America, I don't have to use the fucking term allegedly, for Christ's sake. Well, no, yeah, no. If you're going to talk about his art, I could be talking to you all day. Like, I would always rent out the Earthworm Jim game. I bought the MDK2 game as soon as I could. MDK2, no, that was actually trash. MDK1 on the PlayStation, and it was brilliant. It was just like, I loved it so goddamn much. I love the Earthworm Jim cartoon. While 9, I know he had his hands elsewhere. But like, for example, if you've seen the H Bomber Guy documentary on Tommy Tallarico, you know that Tommy Tallarico talked out of his ass. Yes. He's also worked on a lot of games I loved, including MDK and Earthworm Jim. But he also talks out of his ass. It's all this cider. You can have amazing tastes, be into really cool stuff, and still be a piece of shit. I would love to talk to Doug about 1,000 different things. Like, not many people know this, but he had a very small part for a very small show that I fucking loved as a kid called Mech Warriors. The Mech Warriors show. We could probably watch it on this stream and it wouldn't get taken down for copyright. It's true abandonware. It's the Mech Warrior cartoon for the Battletech universe. This never saw the light of day. It was on TCC. Hell, Earthworm Jim was one of the major things for TCC on its short-lived life before Cartoon Network just kind of went womp. And at this point, Mango would pop in and point out, actually, there's 50,000 different corporate reasons why, and then I'd be listening going like, oh, okay. You thought I'd be all pissy about it. No, she knows her shit. Real talk, you can still love the art despite the artist. Yeah, that's the ancient battle between art v artist. And boy, could Michael Jackson sing. Yeah, exactly. All the shit we discovered afterwards. I'm sure Jimmy Savile made some people very happy. It's made a lot of kids very sad. One does not equate to the other, you know, it's not a percentage. You have to hold a person up at the end of the day. Doug TenNapel might have something wrong with him, or he might have been lied to, or he might 100% believe everything he says. It doesn't matter. What does matter is what you do with the information given to you. Do you double down, buckle down, and go, I like this cartoon. I don't care that he's a convicted rapist. Yeah. You sure about that? Like, what matters more? That you like the cartoon, or that he's a convicted rapist to you? I like the cartoon, so the victim doesn't matter as much as my cartoon, and I have nothing to do with you. Like, you can acknowledge it. Hell, John Lennon was hardly a fucking saint, was he? Somewhere Cobes is like, Argh! Everyone knows his love for Ozzy Osbourne, but his love for John Lennon is fairly close by. Anyway, we have trucking shit to do. And Doug TenNapel to shake our heads at and wonder, when the fuck did he get this crazy?
Oh.
Uh-oh. This is QAnon, okay?
It's gotta be QAnon.
So we probably should get into it. Obviously, Vosh, socialist YouTuber, Doug TenNapel, creator of Earthworm Jim, and
Earthworm
I would say
Jim.
conservative right wing YouTuber?
Free market capitalist will go with.
Oh,
Yeah, so Ben's voice. Okay, okay. You don't want the
first
title.
topic of
Well, you're still
conversation,
getting it
'cause
anyway.
I think this will get things going pretty quick here.
Yeah.
So, and I see a lot of this content on Doug's channel. So, Doug, what's your take on COVID-19 mandates to wear masks and all the restrictions around that? How do you feel about that?
I think they're illegal, but
No.
if people freely choose to do them, I think it's fine to
Vosh
do.
bad. Vosh
I-
bad. Vosh bad.
Sorry, I'll mute that from now on. Sorry, Stephen Hawking
Well,
interrupted.
that's not even fair to have that button.
Did you mute Doug and not
Yeah, I got it. Sorry, go ahead.
So yeah, overall, I think it's.
Vosh bad.
And I've
No,
looked
it's
at all.
Vosh
I'm looking at the
bad,
science, I'm looking
Vosh
at the
rad,
data of
Vosh glad.
What is COVID? What are the rates? What's actually happening? It doesn't look like any science that I've ever seen before, so I just assume all of the data is probably either polluted or politicized. And I don't know what to think about it. You know, my parents currently have.
It says D chicken. Oh, the chicken. Cute. But at least he acknowledged that COVID existed, especially in the early days of the outbreak. A lot of conservatives thought that COVID wasn't real, and like a lot. I talked to nurses who generally said like they held the hands of elderly people, going, "COVID isn't real, You know, like they died because of
around me
COVID.
who's died of it, and I know that there's lots of people who do die of it, but I just don't see the hysteria at all or the justification for the shutdowns.
There
I
were
know that there's a body
piles
count
of
on
dead
that too.
in
So in general, I'm against it.
football
If
stadiums,
you
man.
feel like you need to wear a mask or a hijab, then get in there.
A hijab,
I'm not
huh?
wearing-
No one did that.
Yeah, if I may.
Yes.
Yeah,
Vosh, your
so,
turn.
I mean, at this point, we're seeing around 4,000 deaths a day, like a 9/11 every single day, which is pretty extraordinary.
Yeah,
I agree
this
that
is
the
at the
data,
worst
or
of
like
it.
the science around this has become politicized. Unfortunately, that is 100% the responsibility of the Trump administration, which has done everything possible to deflect responsibility concerning their role in the propagation of this virus and their horrendous handling of the epidemiological threat this country faced. It seems to me that the evidence supporting the use of masks to prevent people who are infected or who don't know they're infected but carry it like they're a carrier from spreading it to others seems
To
pretty
this day,
consistent,
people
pretty
are
fine
using
by me,
masks.
and I am totally in favor of lockdowns to the extent that they can be enforced. I
Would
didn't
you
used
stop
to be,
lagging?
but after looking at the data more, it seems like the main reason why small businesses are failing right now isn't because of lockdowns, it's because of the virus. Nobody wants to go out and partake in the local bodegas when they know there's the threat of the virus. The real
Yeah.
harm to the economy is something that we can fix with that lockdown. There have been counties where after a lockdown was lifted, there was actually no change, no upward tick in the economic sort of health of the small business sector in that area. So to me, it's a pretty easy answer. Yeah, we got to lock it all down, got to get people wearing masks, and we got to do whatever it takes to get ourselves free of this virus. There are other countries around the world right now. These people are hosting concerts. They're over COVID-19. I don't want this to turn into the America virus, where it's
Okay,
2023
this
and we're
is
all
this
walking
is
around
dated.
in biopods while everyone in Europe and
No
Southeast
one.
Asia.
Do you remember what early? Not early, but say mid tier. I had to turn the game off real quick to turn it back on because it was lagging so much. Because I minimized it, maximized it, minimized it, maximized it too much. But do you remember when COVID was like that? When it was like, oh, well, we have the treatment now, so a lot of places are immediately okay with it. That's not how it worked. To this day, it's not how it worked. I still have my masks. And when I have to go to the doctor, not last time, but the time before, I had to bring my mask. Like, it wasn't up for debate. It's just a little bit of a cultural leftover of our generation, you know? And now, for whatever reasons, American Truck Simulator wants to be super slow. That's okay. No, seriously, that's okay. I can wait. The game is processing. I can give it as much time as molasses needs, I suppose.
Is back to going to parks and spending time outside with their family.
Well, there's been no proof at all that masks work.
He is kind of
at
smart,
all.
but dumb
And
too.
they've done studies on that. That
Just
I
like
think
me.
people don't understand the way a virus works.
I'm
And
more
when a
dumb
virus gets
than
out into
smart.
a public,
He's more smart
it
than
does
dumb.
its damage. It has its curve, and the curve remains the exact same shape from country to country. It might be a little. I'm sorry. It might be a little bit bigger in some countries, a little bit lower in certain other countries, but sooner or later, everybody gets the curve, because that's the shape of the communicability of the virus. It is not stopped by.
Copyright be damned. What the fuck magic land do you think I'm in? You want to stream? This will be a matter of after I'm done streaming. The stream will be taken down. We won't get a stream. We won't. It'll be over. It will immediately be done. Here, while there's no stream up, I will just say this. Number one, I can meet you halfway. Actually, no, you reminded me. I can meet you halfway. I have the slow playthrough. Updated always. By the way, I look like I'm some sort of like Iranian, in this color, I like some sort of Iranian fucking influencer. Salukum, my brothers. I am Faid, and I am here today to talk to you about the important thing. But first, word from our sponsors. Raiders, Shadow Legends, Suguni Malia, Blundialia. Shadow Legends follows you. But yeah, no, we actually have tunes for this very situation, literally. Waiting for my phone to stop being a piece of shit. Give me a few seconds. There we go. And we can solve that right now. Oh, no, so it's, what was it? Salakulm or something like that. It's peace be upon you in Arabic. Although if you're Iranian, you wouldn't say that because you'd say it in Farsi. So no, this is all well and good there, Vorsh. If that's even your real name, it's not. It's Ian. Doxed. But no, I have a literal playlist for this literal situation. You'll hear a lot of familiar songs, and perhaps even a few new ones. The real question is, where the fuck is it? There it is. I have currently... Originally it was all Billy the Fridge songs. It's now down to 4 of them. I'm going to set it to shuffle. And by the way, if you're wondering, yes, of course I reached out to Billy. And of course Billy was 100% okay with this. Same with Marshall Manser. I mean, for God's sake, I slept on his goddamn sofa. He's okay with this shit. And yes, I asked him before sleeping on his sofa. There's also... well, you'll hear a lot of familiar things, but it's also non-DP stuff here. Just having a look. That looks like some anime. Oh, Pachinko! Oh, if you've ever watched Justin Wang, you'll recognize that song. The Stalker is Tragic? Okay. Oh, that's from Ali. Yes. Song of the Elusive God. The Sex Offender Shuffle. I know you guys can't see it. That's cool. I'll get back to it. Oddly enough, I've got a cyberpunk song here, and it's not that trouble. It's weird. Destiny, do you love black people? Now that song actually does get me in trouble, so I'm gonna remove that. Once you get back on the road, I'm muting you. That's okay, sweet boy. Anyone got any suggestions, though, for music? Post it in the music in the Discord. It just has to be copyright free.
I wanna be the life of the party. I wanna be the life of the party.
Right.
I wanna be the life of the
Back
party,
into the game.
but this party gon' be the death of me. See me standing there, bring me another drink. I don't really care what the others
Poor Billy.
think.
He can't drink
See me
anymore.
Standing here, something in my cup. Hear me loud and clear.
I'm gonna
about
swim out to the
turn it
sea
up.
when that
Standing
happens.
here with a can of
I might
beer,
be gone
next
for
scene,
some
I swing
time.
from the chandelier. I'm putting rabbit ears in the photograph. Sport a flask of whiskey in a soda glass. Go on, show your ass. It's on and popping. Something dropped in. We ain't stopping. We live in VIP until we RIP. Every bar I see, checking our ID. But once we in, we making it worse. Don't need a limousine, we gon' leave in a hearse. Believe it, it hurts. This ain't painless. Appeal on your tongue, you speak my language. Making you famous, got the camera flashing all night, all right. Got stamina, passion, slamming no fashions, having a blast. Who's winning? Room spinning. Damn it, I'm trash. I wanna be the life of the party. I wanna be the life of the party. I wanna be the life of the party, but this party gon' be the death of me. See me standing there, bring me another drink. I don't really care what the others think. You see me standing here, something in my cup. Hear me loud and clear, I'm about to turn it up. Jukebox playing that Janis Joplin, party ain't stopping, damn it's popping. Homies dropped and got herb for days. Whole room cloudy in a purple haze, in a perfect place. But she don't wanna smoke marijuana, she reach nirvana. Heat the sauna, the sweat is dripping. Never slipping, best bet we sipping. Never letting go, liquor pour, let it flow. Fresh a death dress, head to toe. About to blow, that suicide king. About to show you what you or die means. The party don't stop till 3 in the morning. The party don't stop till we in the morgue. Feeling it more, the more you alive. Keeping it going if we going to survive. I wanna be the life of the party. I wanna be the life of the party. I wanna be the life of the party, but this party gon' be the death of me. See me standing there, bring me another drink. I don't really care what the others think. You see me standing here, something in my cup. Hear me loud and clear, I'm about to turn it up. Turn it up. I'm about to turn it up. Turn it up. I'm about to turn it up.
Perfect fracking hauling music. Now we're set to shuffle, so let's see what the next one is. Could be anything. Oh, that's yeah, that's a nice little tune. That's one of those free to not free to download, but like free to play tunes. That's okay. Oh, Billy is the GOAT. But Sweet Boy, I don't know what this sickness has done to his recording, because he was recording shit. And then he kind of, well, he went off it for a bit, or he didn't talk about it much, and then he went and, well, got sick. Fuck you, Sign. Fuck you, Spot. Well, I got sick. It's not like he chose to get sick. Just, I'm wondering if he's gonna be picking that shit back up anytime soon. Hey, some dude actually working with a dumpster. That's nice. Oh, my controller is reminding me that I'm on gravel right now. So I have it, of course, right in between my legs. Why the fuck not? Tell you why not, because I'm not a fucking woman. This isn't pleasurable. What the hell? Some guys like their taint done this way. Ain't me! It's weird. Bok, 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 bok. Bok. Stop! We were doing so well. I'm so drunk, and only now we get some trader damage. At the optional end of it? Fuck off. Whee! We can help you grow. Hey, bank, fuck off and die. I'm no whore. I just lay pipes. Should have picked some place I haven't been to before. We're very Montana focused right now. Like I said, if we hit the amount needed, I will indeed download. It's 18 euro. So it's about $21, $22, something like that. God knows what between Twitch, not Twitch, PayPal and Steam take out of it. But yeah, Oh, good! A trifecta again. Great. I know what this song is, and it's gonna get me copyright claimed. That should not be on the playlist. Thank you. I love this song so much. YouTube would not. $22 American to hit the goal. Today, actually a little less thanks to you, brother. I'll tell you, let's see how much have you given so far. 7, 10, 3. So you've given 20 so far, USD. And where's my phone? I will tell you what I have in the account. The DLC for Texas is 18. So oh no, I was like, that's more than enough. Of course it is, but don't forget, Krendar's money's here too. We ain't touching that, so I have to count for that too. So let's just look at the stuff that we have today. 5, 10, 8, 9, 12. Ooh, we almost have enough. I think any donation bigger than a 2 ought to do it. So, a 3, I guess. Yeah, if anyone donates $3, I guess we get Texas. Now that's a steal. You get the biggest state in the union for $3. You've discovered a recruitment agency. Yeah, I know where it is. Thank you very much. I've literally pulled out of it. Now, how am I meant to get around this without fucking up traffic? Seriously. And I have to pick more music. My bad. Touch Krendar's money. I will not touch Krendar's money. Thank you very much. That's the end of that. This is hardly a fucking, like, secure line. The way I touch Krendar's money is if I were to then go and give him immediately back. But I don't have the means to, so... hard pass. Let's reload it. Pick a different... Ha! This is poignant. Video games? Video games? Video games, Wonderground. Video games in town. Video game Underground has the best prices on games around. Video game Underground has the best video games in town. Video game Underground has the best prices on games around. Video game Underground has the best video games in town. Video game Underground has the best prices on games around. Touch Krendar's Money is a good band name. It is. I like that. TKM. TK. Oh no! You can't. You call yourself TKM. Round. Oh, I know what this song is. I'm actually gonna get rid of this too because it's kind of This is a Marshall Manson song about the ripping of old drunken peasants. Wow, I haven't updated this in a while. There's some great songs here, don't get me wrong, it's just... King of Cool. Oh, I know this song. Yeah. Copyright free, huh? Nice. Video game, one dog, wow. You're all just making fun of me because you're fat. You fat. Eric Dwyer is the greatest comic book designer of all time. Look how big I am compared to you, low energy. Cuts to his fan base, and it's nothing but people hating every inch of who he is. Texas! Soon, my pretty, soon. Look at that! Come on! How can you not? How can you not? $5 more, and you get to see reality. You said 3. Yeah, best play it safe. Isom sucks. He gets his power from God. Calling it now. Everyone else has. The only reason he's angry is because he got kicked. He was being rude at a club. That's a superpower, is it? Did you ever notice there, Billy? We're lib as fuck. We are shoving it down your throat. Repeatedly. Girthily. Repeatedly. Girthily. Wah! Fuck you, reality. But it's a red light. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, no, no, I'm a Volvo. I'm a part of the problem. I was a proud American once. Now look how amazing. Look, the cars drive themselves. Oh, there's a person there. Fucking mutant over here, what the hell? Come on. Ah. 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 Bull hockey. We playing hockey? Can I be goalie? I was always good at goalie. She is. And speaking of a girl, here's one of Ali D's songs. Damn right, it's always green. Where it's always sunny in Philadelphia? No, it's not. No, it's not. I've been to Philly. That show lies. But it's a shh. It's not sunny. But it's always green whenever I haul pipe and lay pipe. Repeatedly. Give me a central wiggle there, snake truck. Aw, yeah, you working that pole, aren't you? News alert at 11. It seems like a crazy man, incredibly intoxicated, who is in control of up to 3 trailers of pipes, have just basically wanted to give a strip show. Many of us are aroused. Some of us are aroused. Right, I'm aroused. I'm a snake. Look at me, sis. You're a fellow Atlantican. You get to experience all the joy of the saddest, most annoying fucking ocean in the world. The Atlantic sucks. Hi, I'm the default ocean, and I have severe depression. Want to experience it? No? Too bad, Ireland. Alright, we can bump up the speed. Feeling hydrated and great. Well, Raisin, you know full well where my DMs are on the second part. Oh, grape-y. Well, my DMs are open if you want to do a voice chat. Seriously, we're gonna have a guest later. At least that's what they said. We'll see if it pans out. But who says they have to be the first? Either way, my DMs are always open. I'm trying to not make the joke. It's forming in my head, but I'm destroying it with the power of cider. Damn it, Ali! You made a song that's erotic. Fuck you. A guest on Sober Week? Sober Week. Such a sweet idea. Tender. It needed constant care. It was too good for us. It died last night. Tragic, really. We mourn it and try to do better for the next one. Seriously, I want to do truck and stream, so I'm doing truck and stream. And I'm not doing truck and stream after this long without bringing the whole hog back. And nothing said hogging much like. Blazing in the house! Oh, I remember this guy. We looked at him on stream. High school, high school, high school. Watch the music video to this. It's fucking insane. And by insane, I mean it's very low energy, and I love it. He paid me 200 to sing these lyrics. He wanted to do more, he didn't have the money. High score, motherfucker. How many truckers do you think are driving thinking they're gonna have the high score, huh? Many. It feels like Cool Cat for 15-year-olds. So you just want me to record the word high score over and over again? Yeah, babe. Also, how much for extra? No. Some fucking crackhead comes in. Hey, honey, could you lick my asshole? 25 up front. Next time you think someone's fucking ruling the road, you think back to how I'm driving here. Consume the coffee. No, actually. I will not say who the secret guest was. It was not Raisin. If it was, I would have said so. Bit weird to say after the fact if later on it turned out to be Raisin. But no. I told them I would start at 6. It is currently coming close to 4:30. I started about 5 hours earlier than they planned. That's okay.
As a resident of Miami-Dade County, it is your right to know the names and likenesses of sex offenders.
Sex offender shuffle!
As a public service, we have created this videotape so that you and your friends and family can stay aware, stay safe, and maybe even have a little fun. Enjoy.
Yay!
State of Florida has asked us to disclose our sexual crimes to you. We were bad, but now we're good. We're moving into your neighborhood. You know we're trying our best to be functioning members of society. We're not here to start no trouble. We're legally required to do the sex offender shuffle.
I'm Larry Arthauer, and I'll refrain from touching my neighbor's kids again. What I did was not too kind, but I'm a nice guy, you'll come to find. I've got a backyard and a real nice pool. Y'all should come over for a barbecue. We can make some cold drinks in my blender, but do keep in mind that I'm a sex offender.
Vernon Douglas is my name. My battery arrest is what brought me fame. But there's much more to know about me.
Very poignant song for a trucker.
As if Ben Zoom on Through the Snow.
That's a horrible stereotype.
But I can't ski until December.
He captured us at the Mexican border.
I've been arrested 7 times. I know that sounds like a lot. 3 of those times were for vandalism. I got caught. Might do it again, probably not. I'm not here to make pretenses. I'm here because of my sex offenses.
I'm Sam Pound. I'm number 1. A apologizing for what I've done. In case you were wondering what that was, I snuck into a bathroom and I eat no truffles. I'm just here to do the sex offender shuffle.
Hey everybody, I'm Laura Hughes, proving girls can do it too. And by it, I mean touch your cousin. Was it worth it? No, it wasn't. You won't find me in your child's playset, cause I gotta wear this ankle bracelet. I'm not here to go on a bender, I'm here because I'm a sex offender.
Last name Bermholt, first name Mark. I'm moving in somewhere on your block. Not in a house, but in a van. If you need me to move it, I sure can. The last thing I want is any trouble. Learn my lesson from the sex offender shuffle.
That last one.
I'm the one they call Arthur Chase. They said I didn't have to show my face. My first trial ended in a hung jury. If I'm found guilty, they'll unblur me. I'm not the necrophiliac Arthur Chase. That's a different Arthur I'm here because I'm possibly
Okay, real quick, I'm not like these people. Okay, this is an extortion plot by my ex-wife, who's the only witness, and she's trying to take away my kids. And I'm not here to pack my duffel up, just here to do the sex offender shit.
State of Florida has asked us to disclose our sexual crimes to you. We were bad, but now we're good. We're moving into your neighborhood.
One day we'll see Ian Miles Chung in this song. Because they're from Florida. Also, what sort of question is that? By default, they are going to be sex offenders. They're from the South. Boots. Boo, 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 boo. Oh, fuck off. You know. You know. It's why, frankly, we put a very fancy accent on a lot of the church, the priests in Ireland. Oh, yes! I love this song. This is from like a spin-off D&D module that was briefly attempted to turn it into a game. It wasn't the dark. Oh, fuck off with that $400. Although if any of you want to give me $400, I will squander it. Don't you doubt it. Or any donation actually. Although no, I'm not, because one more donation will get us at the actual goal. But yeah, this song is from a really obscure DOS game from like the early 90s. In the sort of Black Sun universe. And if you know what the Black Sun is, then you know what Conan is, and well, obviously you know what Conan. Almost everyone knows who Conan is. I don't mean Conan O'Brien. Close, but not quite the same. Conan the Adventurer. Oh, Billy, what we were talking about earlier. Everything was turned into a cartoon. There was a Conan cartoon I used to love, if only for the soundtrack. Conan the Adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his mighty sword. I forget that line. The mightiest of warriors is he. Feel the power. Conan. And yes, it was all He-Man-esque. But there was some really oddly specific things. It was just a snake cult, by the way, that he always fought. He also didn't fuck nearly as much as in the books. In fact, dare I say, there was zero sex. Also, women didn't have their breasts out for your pleasure. They would sometimes have, like, boob tops on. But it's not the same. If you're going to go Conan, it's not the same thing. It's Conan, god damn it. Anyway, back to this. The Mummy King.
He tried to steal endless life from the God's hold. So many died, so few survived in lands lost to
The Mummy King. Ravencroft? Is the Ravencroft setting maybe? It's a puzzle, but she says it only once. Like, you literally have to have a pen and paper nearby. Allie! Allie! You're making me look bad. You're a stalker. Okay, this actually has... I'm actually going to get rid of this song, not because Tragic as Stalker is incorrect. It's just, it's no longer relevant. Like, this is kind of weird. This is like saying, I don't know, Jared is a pedo. Well, obviously! He's Jared! Jared's a pedo. Ah. Cider is going to cider all over your bladder. Anyway. Yes. It is true. Tragic is a stalker. Now. Let's pick another fun song to listen to, and then let Shuffle take us to new locations. Actually, that one has to be removed as well. YouTube doesn't let me using that one either. Sucks! Why? That was the Song of the Elusive Gods, by the way. Hell of a song. Now what's this? Wow, wow. Who's up for some weeb shit? But it's the Italian version. Wow, wow. How dare Italians feel so good about themselves? Half of them are on fire right now. Salute! We shall celebrate this latest victory over the horrors of transportation by drinking a new bottle of cider. Wow, wow. A milling machine, huh? 9 grand. Well, we should actually find out something important. How much is a truck? No, we're not taking a loan out. I want to see how much a truck is worth. Let's see what comes up now. One. Oh. So I gotta go there, do I? Oh, this is from Pachinko. Now this is the original Pachinko. Alright, right. Context for the song. Justin Wang got me onto this. There is a sort of urban legend about this strange song that sounds particularly damaged. Like the CD was like warped, or the tape was fucked up with, or whatever. And all they know is that occasionally, every once in a blue moon, someone would find the tape, someone would find the song. And it was called Pachinko. It had no, the studio or producer or whatever, and then over time more was described. As a result, Pachinko kind of became like this sort of cult music thing. And here it is, as it's called, the bit rot upload of Pachinko's death metal song. There's something aggressively vaporware about it. Special. That's not the point, is it? Anyway, we're what are you about 90 short of it? Let's make that 80. Good middle over your face there, Butte. Hey Raisin, how are things? I am getting quite sodden. Come, join. Tell us of your things and your places. Ideally, in relation to me, of course. Who you calling short? You're a tiny lady. I'm no two guns, but after, like, if you had a row of them, like if you show like Emperor Primarch, Primaris, Space Marine, regular human. I'd be number 2. Let's be honest here. You're small. Wow. You're small, very small. You use like not big. You see, there is a big, which just counts me. Big is way bigger than me. But it's a start. But you? No, you small. Liz, how does that make you feel? You is a fucking crop top. And you are literally the goblin girl from that dude who does like the porn of the goblin girl. Like that's you. Like you're not a fucking, you're not a little person. You know, you're not minute. Pocket raisin. Yes! There's nothing wrong with it. I get to, for example, put my hand over your head and go, did good today. Give you a little pat. Would you name me one thing that's negative about that? I don't have to reach up. I could do that, but that would change the dynamic, and I don't want that because that makes me scared. So I will double down and get angry. Ladies and gentlemen, American politics. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ladies and gentlemen, American politics. Oversized load, you don't say. Yeah, I might be drunk, but I still know how to make shit work. It won't last forever. Make these moments count. Is this more pachinko? It is. Oh, this is in her entire... Okay, no, I want the one song. I don't want the entire fucking album. Because it's not just that it's Pachinko's death metal. It's Pachinko's death metal, but it's bit corrupted. That's what makes it appealing. Sure, as a one-off. But come on, I'm not in that particular point in my life. And I'm not that white where I'm going to be like, yeah, listening to this half-cracked vinyl really makes me think that I should have been born in 1890 so I could have died on the trenches of the Somme. You know? There's so many people who are like, come on. That was some good cocaine. Let's get back into it. Oh, I'm back live, am I? My phone started to twist, so I thought to do a little thingamajig. I turned off Pachinko, and now we have Samurai chipping in. Yes, from Cyberpunk. For some reason, this doesn't get me copyrighted. Almost like the song related to fucking brutal corporate oppression is cool, but if I had Too Close to the Sun playing, somebody would copyright claim me. That's why I deleted it earlier. Yes, the really cool steampunk game. They were not cool with me playing their shit. This is okay, apparently. Can you feel it? Yes. In reality, people will come out and move that last trailer out of the way. It would weigh a ton, but they could do it. Me and a couple of other lads could do it. Come on, you motherfucker, no! Alright, you win. Toys. Just toys. Montana is chipping in. Don't forget, the guy who made Cyberpunk also helped to record this shit. And as an extra nod. And I really love this too. He's black. Like, it's really fucking awesome. Because you're like, wait, who creates that? Oh! Oh. And he's oh. Alright, well, my mental idea in my head was not expecting that. Good! It's good that you were surprised. You got complacent. It wasn't just another schlubby fat white dude. Hell, he makes a couple appearances in game in Cyberpunk. Ark! Fuck you, stop sign! But, oh damn. First of all, damn, we got a bit of damage right out of the gate. Number two, this is the end of SNL. I'm gonna turn off my TV and crawl into my bed with my, my unresponsive wife vibe. Or with this extra bit, it kind of actually becomes what I'm doing here. The world's moving. Paces, times, places, minds. What am I bringing? Doesn't matter. What am I doing? Doesn't matter. Where am I going? Doesn't matter. What matters? That's a good question. Glad you asked. I'm waiting for an answer. Me too, buddy. Me too. Beautiful day today, isn't it? Yeah. Actually, I didn't notice it. It's a beautiful day today. Oh my god, what the fuck? Sorry, man. I forgot to mention I'm bipolar. I'm the most chill 70s trucker in the world. The other half of me. Gas them all and let the survivors sort out. Anyway, we're about just under 3 hours from our destination. You ever tried that pancake shop over there? It's some good shit. And like the guy is just like clinging on the side of the other side of the cabin. I swear to fuck, I was in a car once. It might have been a cab. It might have been just a friend's dropping me off to another friend who was going to drop me off to another. Like one of those moments where you just hop in a car, you're glad that you're not walking. And I swear the guy said, you know how easy it would be for me just to just plow off this bridge? And I thought he was trying to like flex or something. Oh, fuck off. That's alcohol. That's all just alcohol. But he says like how easy it would just be to plow off this bridge. And I'm like, yeah. So why don't you do it? And he's like, well, I don't want to die. I'm like, yeah. Because you're fucking less than easy. And that was it. We didn't see a damn thing for the rest of the trip. Shit's overlapping now. I've got nothing but meme songs in here. I need some real shit. This is Marshall Manson. That's good. Some Vosh songs. Pussy Gangsta. Oh yeah. Alright, this is a meme song, but it just sounds so good. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed your broadcasting day. If not, well, there's always tomorrow. Woman's name. My beta. I still stand by this. Destiny is indeed a beta. Motherfucker, I get paid for this. Like, share, subscribe, help out if you can. Above all else, love yourselves. Please do. I don't mean between your legs, though that helps too. Not always, just sometimes. Didn't help me last night. Oh yeah, I forgot. After 7 o'clock, you fuckers, even with blinding sun, want me to turn the lighters on. Okay, yeah. You know what did help me last night? I watched one of my old videos. Not in a sense of like, wow, I've come a long way. No, I haven't. I'm still me. But I like to think that I've committed to this so much now that it is a little chunk of my life. Next year, if I last long enough till next year, I went longer than I did photography.
I want that. Put that puss in my mouth. Yeah.
Jess, end this.
I lick your pussy up like ravioli. I'm Italian, a fat flop Diego. Got a short cock and I'm really fucking gay, bro. I'm a pussy gangster.
It's a subtle love, this one. You have to read between the lines.
Big time smooth criminal, smooth like the brand new pussy of a little girl, making you an offer that you can't refuse. Orphans, flat chest, pussy real smooth. Cement shoes for my enemies. I can't move cause I'm huge. Too much spaghetti, too fat to run, but I used to run rum and I still run bum and cunny for money, son.
Hell yeah.
I'm Don Corleone, here to make everybody lick my bone on this, the day of my daughter's...
I'd be the local crime boss that the real crime boss kills on the path to their greatness.
Take 'em for a ride in my ice
And I'm
cream
okay with that.
limousine, make 'em drink wine, have a good time, stuff my Italian sausage in their vagina. Tell the parents you didn't see nothing, and I'll rape you too if you try to do something. Don't bother going to the cops, cause I own them. They send me homeless kids and then I bone them. I gotta deal with the chief of police. I keep his family safe and I rape his niece.
A family show! Someone asked me a while back, is your show family friendly? No! Feck off!
Pussy is a fat man can. A fat man eats the most pussy in the world. Yes, I'm a pedophile, I'm ripping into girls. Nobody can stop me, not even a whole SWAT team. Kingpin, sticking all my fingers in a hot tea. I got a problem, I gotta stop, I wish I could. This rat got darker than I thought it would.
He breaks character right at the end there. Oh, this song is from Endless Jest called Pussy Gangsters. Very smart of you to remind me because I'm drunk, so I would not remember. I will post it now back into music. Boop, boop, boop. There. Try to get him on twice. First time he was on board for it, second time, no response. Anyway, there you go.
Cause we're criminals, pedophiles, big evil assholes. Say hello to my little friend. It's skinny and it's veiny and it's slightly bent. As my power ascends, my wiener extends, and then I snort cocaine off a boy's rear end, man. First you get the money, then you get the power, then you get the little boys naked in the shower. I'm Tony Baloney with my buddy Corleone. We're the pussy gangsters, give me some macaroni. Make way for the real.
Does it rhyme? Is it offensive? Yes. Make it work. Easily. This is what's going on in Scott Hansen's head at all time.
Everybody wants to know my identity. Living with my brothers, suck each other through a glory hole. Hey, paisanos, everybody do the Mario.
Oh, it's in music for on the Discord. Just go to music in Discord and I posted it. This is not a song you'd be wanting to play around your kids, though. Honestly. Like, I'm not one to sort of, like, sugarcoat kids, but, I mean, come on. This is... Deke! Yeah, he used to throw the Deke logo in at the end there. Now, what's this? Oh, it's Shani! Hi, Shani! Oh, I know what this song is! Yes!
Fucking four little fucking suck bitches. I love black.
Like Nicole.
Fucking suck bitches.
I love black people.
And they said something they didn't
I
like.
love... Like I said, it's mostly meme music. Dope black people. I love black people.
These Black Lives Matter, they did take a kneel peacefully, and you didn't fucking listen to them. Is there lingering racism in me? Maybe. I'm with Ice Cube. Yeah. I'm with Ice-T. Yeah. I'm with Snoop Dogg.
I love black people.
Yeah. You want me to feel good about black people after being robbed?
I love black people.
Yeah. The fuck you are, it just came out.
Because I'm not a racist, I love black people.
Yeah.
I'll be fucking racist all day long. Because I'm not a racist, I love black people.
Yeah. But it's okay for them to call me a white nigger.
Because I'm not a racist, I love black people.
Yeah. They think what they do, they can get away with because they're black.
I love black people.
Yeah. Go fuck yourselves, all of you.
Because I'm not a racist, I love black people.
Yeah. I don't owe you shit, nigger.
Yes, you do. I love black people.
Fucking suck bitches.
I was going drunk.
Fucking suck bitches.
Driver.
I love black people. And they said something they didn't like, it was automatically that fucking nigger.
I love black people.
Black Lives Matter.
I love
Blame Shani, not me. I am an innocent bystander. But low energy, you were drinking hours before. But look, Shani made me do that.
Maybe.
Shani.
I'm a Niger.
Niger.
Major Niger. You can derive what word I'm saying without saying it. White nigger. Call me a white nigger.
Out of my way, dirtwad! I have 3 truckloads of something. Oh shit, no! No! Uh-oh.
I'm just reporting facts, folks. That's all I'm like Alex Jones reporting facts. I'm a Niger.
Oh no! Alright,
Like when you
alright.
see Jesus, it changes your DNA. I believe that.
What the fuck is so interesting about Michelle Obama, and what the fuck did she do in the White House that made her so great?
2023, everyone!
Because that's the only greatness she has is she's black, and
You want to try to be in the cool I'm not racist card game?
Oh no! It's happening now! The end of all details.
Paradigm of absolute control.
Alex, save me!
Simple things pointing out that we're meant to be in nature and be natural.
I'm coining the car like I'm a fucking cobra! Red's been waiting the entirety of my drinking streams so you can make that one joke. At that moment, he realized he fucked up.
Hillary's in the creepy weird sick stuff, man.
Give me a fucking truck, please. Here, home accessories. That's not happening. Abandoned. Away with you. I'd love if you could just get off your truck and run. You know, like, Sofa. Now, the thing is, I don't deny that they do. That's not the question, whether or not they can balance the budget. Apparently, Colb's doesn't smell like anything. His food smells like fucking paprika and death.
We're such self-centered crap, we don't even notice and it's out rising up against us. Millions upon it, people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. We're gonna stab your daughter at the mall.
Wish I had an acoustic guitar. I'd completely fuck this song up. Blum 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 blum.
We're gonna stab you with a butcher knife, and then the police chief is gonna say,
Oh, Black Monday. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, did you? Do you still do that today there, Alex?
What are you doing around here, kitty? Huh? Anarchists aren't welcome in these parts. Don't you know? This right here,
Is this a Vosham?
Bosch Bad territory.
Yeah, it is!
Bosch Bad. Bosch Bad. Bosch
This is
bad,
where the meme
Bosch
came
bad,
from.
Bosch Bad. Bosch
Bosch
Bad.
bad,
Bosch
Bosch bad, Bosch bad, Bosch bad.
Bosch Bad. Bosch Bad. Bosch Bad. Bosch Bad. Bosch
Daddy
bad,
will acknowledge me one day,
bad,
and I will have a very awkward stream with him.
bad, Bosch Bad.
It is written in the stars.
Bosch Bad. Bosch Bad. Bosch Bad. Bosch Bad. I pull up that old DM.
Oh, I'm $4,000 in debt. Great.
Let's stare in. Type in. If that's your man, he's
I think maybe
left.
drinking and trucking is a bad thing.
I say pedo lover Vosh, or look at these year-old clips. But I ain't even tripping, rad. Type out your response. Smoking kitty till I'm tired. I think I need a Discord. So wanna sign you up. Cause these replies got me fed up. But this Vosh bad. Vosh bad. I think I left the left now. Molotov. I get these streamers ignoring. They block it. They just.
This is getting into some esoteric shit. Real question is, what's going on here in the chat? Nice. Jackknife. Where's this gem? That's top chat. Why the hell is it showing me top chat on fucking OBS? There, I can see his down the button. Dude, it's Paige Gargon. Kurt Buchan. Sippin. Serpent Kodan. Hey! Dirt? Are you on the Discord? Yes, you are. Answer my question by checking in, and you answered it prior, which means I am the tardy one. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we might actually have a guest pretty soon, which means the end of the terrible music. First, I must miturate. That requires me to go into the bathroom, take my clothes off, all of them, and then begin to kill a small goat. Not a baby, like the next stage up. After that, it gets more, well, lack of words that the human tongue can string. The best way I can put it together is awakened. After that, I'll be back. In the meantime, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And do not forget to check out the links down the doobly-doo. Oh, and this is a good one. You ever thought about throwing me some bones? If you do, I can buy the Texas mod for this shit. That's the noise I make after I've emptied my bladder. Now, shut the fuck up and answer me these questions 3. Number 1, are you having a good time? Say so yes in the comments. The rest you can answer to yourselves. Number 2, are you ready for a guest? Because guess what? You're about to get one. Discord. I will actually exit the game though. Bye, trucker. We may return to you later tonight. If not, you will see us in the near future. For the trucking streams have indeed returned. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Okay. Start voice call. I'm just seeing the little squares, by the way. Oh. I hear you now. I
know the problem. That's the problem. Wow. I mean, you know, first of all, Lev, I'm really surprised.
Oh, you're back.
Proper summoning ritual. As a mortal, it's really hard to say those words correctly. So I'm impressed. Good job.
What was the summoning ritual again?
You know, the whole thing with the goats.
Oh, well, yeah, but I mean, like, there's regional variety. Like, you know the steam hams meme by now, right?
Yeah.
Then you probably know the original source of it. but the... Oh, damn! Dogs want blood!
Angry dogs.
Angar. And you have to worry about?
No, it's anything happens in this fucking house, it's a goddamn barking spree. These motherfuckers.
I wish I had a barking spree. I miss dogs. Dogs are great. But they're so real. Like that's at the core of it that I love. Like you're not gonna fuck around with a dog. Whoop, he left.
Whoop.
But anyway, I can still hear you, but there you go. Yeah, I guess
Do you
you turned.
do you need me on screen, or are you gonna put me on? If not, I'll
Yeah, no, I'm gonna put you on. The gaming was the original idea, but then it kind of was fell by the wayside. And much like earlier this evening, I can't remember where my follow-through question before the dog started to bark was gonna go. So rather than getting obsessed over it like I used to do back in the day, I guess I'm just gonna bring you in. So
what
yeah.
was it?
Oh, if any of you remember where the fuck I was going with my questionnaire, please tell me. I need it. Also, I don't.
There's something about steamed hams.
Oh, the steam hams ones, right. The blood, yeah, there's regional things, right? So, when I took the goat in there, right, there was this regional, there is a regional understanding that, like, you take the goat in while facing to your left or your right. Well, you know, here in our...
in the direction of Mecca.
Right. But what happens, for example, if you're in Mecca? I met a dude who was from Mecca, and he said, you know what we do? We stick the goat on our head. Like, that blew my mind. I'm like, what?
I mean...
How do you move? And he says, very carefully.
Yeah, you're bathing in the life essence that it takes to summon.
Why do you think there's so many fountains though in like Islamic in mosques? And I'm gonna shut up now because someone somewhere will be like, that's racist. We're going through some technical difficulties right now. That's on my end, not Dirt's. Dirt is coming in loud and clear.
What the paranormal activity you're witnessing is only a side effect of the summoning. It happens. It's hard to do it correctly, especially. I mean, you know, I wasn't gonna say anything about it, but there's a little bit of Gaelic thrown in your summoning. We don't normally respond to that, but like you said, you know, we make exceptions for different cultures.
Well, you know, you are the product of your environment. You know, at the age of 4, I was tossed in with the one who hungers, and you either survive or you don't. I survived. What can I do? I had 3 brothers. Now I don't. Like, I don't think about it too much. But the harvest is strong.
Exactly. That sacrifice you made as a child went on to gain you favor in the eyes of the Dark Ones. So.
Well, you call them the Dark Ones. We call them the ones who have never seen truth. But like at the end of the day, it's the same creature. This is the thing. Like you're getting people who get like warped up on like details such as how many piercings need to go into the virgin, how many times must you circle around the stone of blood, how many times must you slash the innocent? 5.
Yeah,
let's be real here. Afterwards, your arm it's weak. Like,
I mean, basically, the more effort you put in, the more value you get out of the summoning. But granted, you know, there's a point where you reach diminishing returns. You can only slash a virgin so many times before it just doesn't make sense to you anymore, you know?
At this point, is she even a virgin? Is he? Oh, we were desperate at one point, and he had long flowing hair and a very pretty smile, and I should know because he was me.
Yep. And he made a perfect vessel. He did.
Well, he did. What I am is a different creature. It's true. There's times beyond times. Like, There is truths beyond truths. Anyway, before the coming of the 12th star, how about we all say hi?
I saw our Discord conversation. What was this meme? What was this meme?
Hold on, I gotta make you guys pretty big before we.
Oh, it's your thumbnail. POV. You're about to be oppressed for simply being.
Oh yeah.
What is that?
If you're on my Discord main, I posted that up. I heard this from Vosh. There he is. Finally in proper slots. I heard this from Vosh that there was this short-lived. Even by internet standards, it was fucking. No, I'm gonna say it was retarded. Like, it was hardcore. No, re. Back to the smiley room with the bunny rabbit people going like, did you eat your pills today? You don't have any sharp objects around you, do you? Like, that sort of thing. Like, there were people first as a joke and then 100% legit. Quite like, exactly like the Flat Earthers who were complaining that, you remember what they took from you? And it was stuff like just random shots of guys who were drinking a few seconds before hitting a semi. You know, like they missed the age of drink driving, like when nobody complained. And no, that's not how anything works. Like drink driving bad. But like it resulted in 10 times more memes than any of those people ever even had thoughts, and they all just kind of vanished. So it's one time where the memes kind of defeated the OG people, and I'm glad that I was there to witness the whole thing, like watching. I don't know. Imagine if New Nambla was to be established in your local, like, 7-Eleven tomorrow. And then...
7-Eleven.
The nearest 7-Eleven from you, Walmart, Target, like a place where you need to go and buy bread and milk. You go in there, you buy it, and as you walk in, there's just this group who's like, we believe that love is eternal and doesn't have any boundaries. And then in 5 minutes, these fuckers are just destroyed by the authorities, by people around them, by everyone with a camera, you included. Like, you'd want to be there to say, like, you were there at the start and the finish of New Nambla, weren't you? Like, you could say that you were part of history. Not as a member, but as a creature that broke it down with incredible ease after 5 seconds. Yeah. That's New Nambla agents using nanobots to get into his weed. Check your filters there, guys.
Oh no, must subscribe to Jared Genesis. It's working. Quick, I need an exorcism.
Hey, oh, you know, all you have to do is say, I had a falling out with the drunken peasants. I think that, but I've got lots of things to say about Ben or Billy or Egghead or Magicus or any of the bigger names that he'd recognize off the top of his head, and he would become your best friend for the week.
Dude, I did a podcast with Shabisky and Pitmonk for over a year, and let me tell you everything.
Exactly! He would yeah. Why do you think it ended? Do you want to know? I'll send. Do you want to reach out? Oh, you could you could make him work to your tune.
I don't have it in me, dude. I don't know. I feel like I feel dirty. Like, I'm not necessarily against the idea of going undercover, but I don't know. How far can you really go?
What was that movie from a few years ago, The Klansman, where the black guy got to talk to like David Duke? He's a part of like the police. It was based off like a real life thing where a black guy pretended to be a Klansman. And he basically like he was like instrumental in getting David Duke like fucking indicted and shit like that. It was, which is hilarious because in Ireland, if you're indicted and then you like go to jail and then you get out, guess what? You're not getting back into public life. If you're indicted in America, you go into jail, you go out of jail, you're right back into office. Like, or at least office adjacent. Like, someone who's going to office will shake your hand. It's a bit odd.
So what, there's like a criminal exclusion clause or something?
Not in the sense of like if you were to like smoke in a pub or something like that, but more in the sense of like, hey, how about we start a race war? You know, like, we have gauges. We actually consider this shit. We don't see our constitution, our rules as these sort of sacrosanct holy items that you can't touch. We acknowledge, and you know what else? So did the people who fucking wrote it, for all his faults. Thomas Jefferson. He said when he was penning the damn thing, this will be updated in 18 years, right? Because in 18 years, people's opinions and interests and needs will shift, and we can address this. And they're like, yeah, sure, yeah, I'm sure the rest of Congress and the Senate will agree to all that. And no, it wasn't like that.
Shout out to my girlfriend who's at work right now and had the brains to text me and say, hey, don't forget about your low energy stream today.
Aww.
Which is funny because I didn't see your message because my Discord's stupid, and if it's open on my computer, I won't get the notification on my phone. So I didn't see your message saying that, oh yeah, I'll be starting at 8 a.m. your time until like probably 6 a.m. this morning. I was like, oh fuck, I'm not gonna make it. But luckily,
I was drinking for hours prior because I was a hungry boy, or in this case, a thirsty boy.
Look, you know, I'm feeling kind of hungry myself. I haven't had breakfast yet, so let me catch up with some of the Spanish Barbarossa.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, all I'm now thinking of the old Hungry Jack video, the ad from the 1970s. And it had Paul. Basically, the reason Paul Bunyan was so big was because he ate Hungry Jack biscuits. And all I'm thinking of is, okay, like a giant plate of them would be equivalent of like one scone. Forget the fact that he's giant. He's also the most calorically efficient motherfucker who's ever lived. Any animal, including a housefly, a cockroach, a fucking single-celled amoeba. Like, this guy has changed the dynamic of what it is to be able to process food. And then, also, it's from the refrigerated dough factory. That was proudly put on the side of on their ad. And all I'm thinking is, well, so there's no nutrients, especially in the 70s, except for maybe lard. So he's getting his fats and his carbs. So, yeah, he's a space marine. Like, he's a Primarch or a space marine or something like that. He is a demigod, and he's only dead now because the cabal of the bankers with the triple brackets started World War One, and the nukes Paul Bunyan was led out to Los Alamos to test the nukes, and then he was just told to hold this silly little bomb, and then boom, that was the end of Paul Bunyan. And that was the secret reason why the nuke was launched. Like, the war was already won. Like, but in reality, oh, if you read between the lines, the bull...
Two birds with one stone.
Yeah, because where's his fucking ox? You know?
Japan, apparently.
Oh no, did you ever notice how that tower fell? But not the first... Not the obvious towers, but the other Tower 5. How did Tower 5 fail?
No, dude. Fucking Babe the Blue Ox was in Building 7. Confirmed.
Focus on Section 7 enhanced. Diddly diddly.
God damn.
You can clearly see Oxhorn sticking out from... and it just shows a picture of Oxhorn from YouTube.
It's like anytime, like, you know, I had this conversation with a coworker. We were talking about aliens and shit. Where it's like, you know, and then, you know, they happen to be into it and shit. And they're like, yeah, you know, like the pyramids or whatever. Like they can all like they line up and they draw lines between them. I'm like, yeah, but you know, you can draw lines through a lot of things.
Yeah,
like it's a fucking circle. You can draw lines in any direction. Like
it's
sphere.
Yeah, it's kind of like people who like read the Bible, especially in the 1800s. You notice that there was like a lot of people who misread the Bible and would go out to like the desert and just kind of like wait for the rapture and no shit would happen, and they'd wait an extra 2 days, an extra 3 days. Who the fuck? There was one story, and this always stuck in my brain. There was one story of a guy who left after the 3rd day but came back after the 4th. But what? Did he just walk around town and have people laugh at him? And he's like, the other guys didn't laugh at me. Like, what was going through his skull unit at the time? Like, it's...
Well, fuck. What if he missed it? What if he
yeah.
What
like
if I go back there and everybody's dead?
Then I'll look like the stupid one. They all got raptured. And I'm here looking like the dumbass.
Dude. I was, there's this... Have you seen Reckless Ben on YouTube?
No, I have not.
So he does these things where, you know, he'll go and infiltrate cults and such. Like, as a YouTuber. Like, yeah, it's he's a young guy. He's got a lot to learn. I imagine in a couple of years he'll have shit figured out and he won't get kicked out as much.
He doesn't just say he doesn't just go like, oh, what are you here for, brother? I'm here to mock you for YouTube. He doesn't do something like that, does he?
Well, I mean, not really, but not quite on the nose. But some of the questions he asks them is just like, you know, like it's so obvious he's trying to goad him to saying something bad. I see you floated around the States a few times. Have you ever eaten at a Yellow Deli?
I've seen them as I've driven by while waxing melancholic.
Do you know what it is?
No.
So the Yellow Deli is owned by a religious group called the 12 Tribes. And apparently they have some not so kosher beliefs. No. It's like teetering on white supremacy.
Oh no! This
anti-Semitism.
this isn't like the Sturmfront shit, is it? Like fucking,
no, I don't think so. I'm not sure. I'm not totally sure what the Stormfront shit is.
Well, if you remember, Stormfront is like neo-Nazi shit. So
yeah,
maybe this will open up. It sounded like a demon did a vape. No, did a bomb hit and was like.
It's one of the elder gods. It's you know.
There we go again.
Marcy.
What the fuck? Children of the elder gods. We already have the finest content here at Low Energy Videos. And if you're wondering, yes, Dirt was indeed the special guest.
Jasper, you fucking get to. Get!
Billy, you think that planes
Did you hear
are
me that whole
real?
time? Sorry, I thought I was.
I heard you screaming the name of, I'm assuming, a cat, which is stupid. They know, you know, they don't care if you've given them a name. They have their true name. Did you not see the documentary that is Cats? Rum Tum Tucker is a curious cat because they want to know how best to kill us. Like, it's between the lines, okay? It isn't just fucking and gay. It's also how best to destroy our water supply and how best to give us biological elements that will wipe us out. Cats will be our doom.
Indeed, for sure. I'm probably 98% toxoplasmosis at this point.
At this point, you are like Typhoid Mary. You're fine, but that's the point. You're gonna go up and walk around and hang around, and you're going to be Vector 17 for the short-lived government agency attempt to hold you down, and
The
before
toxoplasmosis crisis, dude. Holy
before people like in hazmat suits start noticing fur coming out of the hazmat suits. Oh no, it's spreading, and they all take out guns and shoot themselves. Oh, Stephen King, why did you not do a furry version of what was it? Not The Cure, The Path. What was the name of the one where the story he wrote where like the world comes to an end? The Omen, The Path, not The Omen.
Dude. Fuck Stephen King. Let's make this movie because I like it. We'll
all right. Yeah, let's start from scratch. It has literally scratch a cat scratch. Oh,
dude. Okay, so her name is literally Mary, so we're on the nose with it.
Mm-hmm.
The opening protagonist, and she's a crazy cat lady. She's like living in an old fucking shack with like 80 cats.
Oh, you need just this random like UPS Amazon guy to go, get away from cat lady, as that's how it starts off, as he's walking back to his truck and he's like, you don't touch Mr. Sparkles, and then she goes back in with Mr. Sparkles, and Mr. Sparkles, as the door closes, all you see is like a shadow go over his eyes and they're bright red. And that's, he's like, oh, here you go, Mr. Sparkles. Ow! Mr. Sparkles, you shouldn't have done that. That's a naughty kitty. And then she looks up and all the cats are just staring at her in unison.
It's gotta be like the cats are like an alien using the fucking virus to control the humans to like raise them as gods.
We start with Morgan Freeman describing the situation. They came for us once, but they found that our biology was not to their liking, but there was another closer to us. The dog DNA was too noble and proud, but there was others.
They have humans like building pyramids and shit to get them like to alert the mothership.
Yeah, the Vanguard. There's a little cabal of pseudo-cat mutants who've been controlling humanity for centuries in like these red robes with cat heads as the robes, and they're like, we've controlled all of human history. When the time comes, we might let some of you live. The mothership comes. Like a ship from Close Encounters of the Third Kind comes in, but it's all like wow. It's got like cat logos everywhere all over it.
Yeah,
billions of cats.
The magnetic hum of the fucking the UFO would only make. That's good.
And they all say the exact same in response too. It should also be like Independence Day, like our technology gets rarer and rarer. But they've watched Independence Day, so like, I don't know, it should cut to our supposed heroes, who is sexy, but also...
If they don't blow up the White House, it's a miss. We'll call it an homage. We should have
they don't need to do that. It'll just cut to them taking over the White House. Like, you just see like the president getting sent to his helicopter with like some Secret Service holding back hordes of cats, but you just see cats pouring out of the windows and like onto the roofs. Yeah, like
in my vision I'm seeing like literally a flood of cats washing down a hallway, like they're crawling on the ceiling and shit.
Execute plan Mittens. A bunch of missiles start taking off, but only some of them take off. Sir, I can't follow the order anymore. Why? Like, They've infiltrated NORAD, sir.
Mr. Sparkles from the beginning. He's the main character. He's the Splinter Cell, or Sleeper Cell, or whatever the fuck. Like
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like and you have to go out to this old guy out in like a Roland Emmerich movie, some crazy guy out in like a trailer out in the desert, and he's got like all these sort of like weird wires coming out of it, and I'm like, oh, I was reading between the lines, man. He's got hundreds of dogs around him at all times. Dude, they call me the dog father. I took it as an insult at first, but then I realized it's the only way our species will survive.
Dude, we gotta make this movie.
There's so many elements that will work, but not work, but also work.
Dude, we'll rope John Morgan in on it. Get him to fund it.
Oh, John Morgan has to play the disgruntled Republican who's like, cats taking over the world? I don't see any relevance of that. Mr. Disgruntled Republican Senator, please. That's his name. Mr. Disgruntled Republican Senator.
Yeah. Take a look outside. Do you see any cats? What's the big deal?
You come back and he's literally got cat ears on him.
No, in my brain, like at this point, we need the controlled humans to become infested humans. Like they're just walking around like zombies, like literally cats just crawling all over them.
Yeah, in certain light, you can see their eyes go cat. You know, like, it's like it, and you're like, show me your eyes. I don't have to do this. Hold his arms. Meow, meow. Burn him.
I haven't seen. I watched. Speaking of it, I watched the first part of the remake. And
Cats will kill us all.
I couldn't get through it, and I did not try to watch the second part.
That's fair. You know why? Because I did the exact same thing.
You checked out somewhere along chapter 1 and was like,
I watched the whole thing from start to finish, and I'm like, you know, invade. It's like somebody told somebody who told them what it was, and then they were told to make the movie, and they're like, oh, but we need a familiar face. How about that guy from Game of Thrones? Like, it's just, yeah, it's subpar shit. It was.
Dude, it's been so long. Which guy from Game of Thrones?
The goo with the redheaded dude with the beard who was also into Brain of Thart. Remember, we can have giants together. Dude, he was in.
He was my favorite fucking character, dude. He really was.
He was honestly, so cook. I can say this because I'm on Twitch. He is so cuckolded at the end of the show. Like, for a dude who then abandons her to fuck his sister. Like, everyone made terrible decisions in that line.
Don't they call him Tormund Bearfucker in the books? It's something like that.
Tormund. Oh shit! We got donos. Oh.
Just cause.
Sun-Dry's grapes just tipped $5. That's a raisin reference right there. And by the way, Dirt was meant to join us tomorrow. He could not. That's fair. I appreciate you telling me in advance enough because we found a replacement, and it was Raisin. Tormund Giantsbane. Thank you there, Raisin.
I thought he was. I swear they called him Bearfucker. Maybe in my brain.
There was another one. I think that was.
There was like, a Bearfucker.
No, I think it was Bear. It was like Giants Fucker because there was this dude who said that he was nursed during one winter by being mistaken as a giant's baby, and she held him close to his breast, and he said it was the best meal he ever had, and it was the warmest bed he ever slept on. And she just like nursed him for a couple of weeks, and then he kind of slipped out one night when she was piss drunk, which sounds a lot like my childhood, actually.
What the fuck?
Hey, you fucking Americans need to get up to some northern climates, and you know what we do when you finish high school? You're given an axe and a loincloth, and the loincloth is optional, and then you're sent out and told to come back with something with fur. 3 weeks later, you come back, or else your name is written on the Pillar of Sadness, and that's it. Mm. Oh, that is actually really nice. Like I said, I mixed. Alright, so for the shots, I had a thermos that was already full of Morgans, and not full, but about half full, of Morgans and rum. I think I put some cider into it. But since the start of this, I put some Mickey Finn's Ruby Raspberry into it. We just got another dono. Oh, fuck.
BC, why not?
Because why not? Indeed, indeed. Another shot equates to another donation, though I did that in reverse because I'm an Aspie. Hi. Thank you so much for that $10. Because why not? Well, very true. And as you guys can imagine, I can now buy the DLC for Texas for trucking. As you can imagine, now's not the time. I can do that for the next time we go trucking, okay? I can go and buy this off tomorrow, and next time we truck, I can go and buy that shit off. That was 17. I had... I think that's all of it put together, so... Fuck. Hell yeah.
Now, Billy Boy Blue says 2 shots. Now, I took the shot for the last dono. I don't know if there's some stipulation that you've granted an amount that equates for 2 shots, or what's going on with that. But I've taken your shots, Billy Boy Blue.
Well, I just emptied my cup, so if you want me to cover this one, I just did it.
Your cup must runneth over. Mr.
Oh, I haven't even started on the 8 cans of beer I've got in the fridge.
Worst comes to worst, I don't know how long you plan on going for. I got a box of wine in the fridge.
I'll go. You know what? I started this stream because I wanted to get drunk and drive trucks. Now I want to chill with you. You know why? Because you remind me of someone I met long ago who was very chill, very easy to talk to, and laughed at my jokes. If you're a woman, I'd probably marry you.
Oh, my heart.
That was not a Napoleon reference, but Napoleon said something similar, so I'm using that to make myself feel fancy because Napoleon's coming out pretty soon.
Dude, yeah, that looks good. Joaquin Phoenix. I'll have to give that a shot. I think it's probably gonna be a long ass fucking movie. I don't know. Or no, actually, I think. I honestly think it's gonna be under. I think it won't do the job that it needs to. I mean, there's a lot of fucking ground to cover there.
Well, he doesn't need to show the part where he's in Italy, where he's debating whether or not to give one of his mistresses her ancestral villa back, whether or not she lets him sniff her arse.
Ooh,
and
dude,
you know
honestly, if A24 made it, they'd have put it in.
He was big into smells, apparently, because he told Josephine not to bathe up to 5 weeks on his ride back.
I want to smell your...
I want to drink your bath water. You know, it's just... I guess fetishes were different because hentai hadn't been invented, so... Yeah, but he was no wonder he apparently had the beforehand. Before meeting Josephine, he had the worst time finding women to the point where he seriously did the incel thing, the black pill thing, and seriously considered committing suicide. But he became so famous that any woman wanted him just because he was the political thing to be beside. And Josephine was honestly an odd choice too. She was already like she had already married twice. She had 2 kids, one of which was a miscarriage. So back in those days, that was a bad omen on the woman's part. Which, yeah, I mean, that's fucking men for you, right? Because who else was setting those tones? Women wouldn't set those rules.
Yeah.
But like she used to write that like he was the most unattractive person around. Like she would literally get shit-faced drunk to hang out with him, not fuck him, just to hang out with him.
Damn.
Yeah, it's one of those cases where you like grind her down, but that's not the head. That's not the that's not the core of a good relationship. That's the core of at best, arrangement, and at worst, well, they didn't last forever. So, I want to see him. I want to see him literally, like, sniff her armpits. Not a threatened sexual. I want to see Joaquin Phoenix get up into... Because he was ready to go full debauched as far back as Gladiator. And he even put weight on, and he noticed in one shot of I remember this from the director's commentary of Gladiator. The director was it Ridley Scott or was it yeah, it was Ridley Scott for Gladiator, right?
I think so. I want to say yes.
He's saying like he looks like a fat no, he's put on a little bit of weight. Because there's a scene where he's like, where he's watching like the blood flow and all that shit, and he's like responding as this pseudo-comedist sort of thing from like I, Claudius, if you've not seen it. My God, put away a weekend and just get high and watch that shit.
I, Claudius.
Oh, a guy from 1984. The main actor, I almost met him once, for Christ's sake. Why am I blinking on his name? John Hurt. In a younger role. Patrick Stewart in one of his earlier roles back when he had hair. Oh, and by the way, he's the heartthrob of the entire series. Like, he's the fucking daddy. And trust me, he fucking works it because he's Patrick Stewart. Like, Patrick Stewart was, up to somewhat recently, one of the best actors in Hollywood. Because he... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like... But the thing is, he had range. He doesn't have it now because he's getting old. And frankly, he probably doesn't have that many years left. Which sucks. But, like... That was required watching for everyone who was in Gladiator, because that was the next nearest thing for it. And Commodus saw this. He saw John Hurt playing Caligula, and then he's like, "Oh well, I'm going to just act like that." And he put on about 20 or so pounds during the course of it. And at one point, like, he's like, "Oh, well, he looks a little fat." Not that, like, a negative. It's a statement, like, "Oh, I can see the fat there." He walks up to Ridley and goes, "So I hear you think I'm a fat little gerbil." And he's like, "Well, kinda, yeah."
Oh, man.
I like those sort of moments in movie and TV and shit because you know, sometimes I think Twitter and YouTube and all that shit, it gets it to real. Like, if someone looks at me for 5 seconds, they're gonna point out, "Oh, I'm bald." Even in a positive sense, they'll do it in a backhanded way, which is a bit weird. But what was do you remember something that happened to you? Like that, where someone was like, "Hey, you look fat," or "Hey, you look old," or "Hey,
Dude,
you look
fucking Pepita Chips. I don't know if you've ever interacted with that name in chat. He comes around Shabisky's community, and just last week he was like, "Dude, Dirt, you need to stop eating, bro." And I'm like, "Dude, fuck you." Like, I know, and it you know, it is what it is. Like, I don't care. I know I'm a big guy.
No,
and you know,
a big guy.
Like,
no, you're not. Okay.
Dude, I'm a pretty big guy. I mean, you know, I wear it well and all that shit, but I'm heavy set. But you know, like I've got a beautiful girlfriend. I got nothing to worry about. You know, we look after each other, and we're gonna get healthy together. It is what it is. But you know, so what I did, which was probably backhanded of me, Pepita was talking to Raisin in chat about his relationship troubles, and I was like, "Look, dude, I understand. You know, I know how it feels to struggle and want a girlfriend. You're taking it out on me. I got a good dime piece right here, and you can't see how I can have that, but you can't. But that's fine. You know, you know, whatever, dude. Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't.
All right.
Yeah, it happens, but I deal with it well.
Dirt, do you know of the 70s trend of the easygoing trucker movie craze? Where, like, a trucker
Like
will
Smokey
go...
and the Bandit?
Or, like, the first Captain America, or, yeah, the very first Captain America on screen was a trucker. He used to call everyone turkeys. He was the chillest person in the world, but his dad was the original Captain America, and he didn't want anything to do with it. But then apparently Brack, the Mad Dog Killer, was back. It was very 70s. It was very strange. But like, you always gave me a vibe of like some sort of guy at a time, where like you are just kind of vibing, going down the road, going like, yeah, man, whatever, what is what it is, you know, mana. Like, you can stay here, that's cool. Like, and sometimes it goes and burns you, absolutely. Like, but it doesn't hurt you. Like when it burns you, it's like, oh, well, fuck them then. Anyway,
whatever.
You need a jean jacket. You need denim. You need to be an old denim guy on a... Yes, you get the idea in your skull right now. Cause yeah. You also remind me of the guy from, if you ever played Disco Elysium, one of the strikers, one of the truckers. He's literally that caricature. He's got this giant fucking Smokey and the Bandit sort of like mustache going on. And he's kind of like just smoking a cigarette, and he's like, "Hey man, what's up?" That's just you.
Dude, I don't know. See, like, you know, we spent a good moment talking about movies and shit, dude. I'd love to make a movie. I'd love to make movies. Like, I don't know. That's my favorite thing in the world is distracting someone from their personal bullshit to just take a moment and relax and laugh and carry on like the world isn't fucking burning.
Ironically enough, I do apologize. I gotta pause you. Did I do the shot for the last Jono?
I don't know, but I did too.
Okay, so did I chat? Did I do the shot or not? Because if not, it's right here in front of me. It's a little sipped, but that's a bad sign. Like, it probably means I didn't do the shot. It means I had a sip. Like, come on. Like, did I...
While you're deliberating, I'm gonna refill my chaser because I'm a weak bitch. I'm gonna chase my shit with juice.
Oh, you poor bastard. I feel so sorry for you. Dirt's cool. I think Dirt's an example of somebody doing things right rather than doing things wrong. Because he seems very, you know, like, shit punches him in the face and... He's like, why the fuck do you do that? Rather than, I'll fucking kill you and your family. Because that's what I do. I'll be like, I am literally a fucking world eater from 40K. I'm like, oh, I see your parents are watching. They must feel very proud. They are, because I'm standing up for myself. Are you standing up for them? You might want to go back and defend them. Start walking. Like, I bring out a fucking like giant ass weapon. I'm like, I didn't say that as a request. I've got some sort of like alternative thing that I always have to push down, which is great because when I do, it makes me feel like I've climbed the mountain. You know what? Seriously, I actually have been. You can hear me, right? Okay. I have been, in all fairness, assuming always a lot with you. Have there ever been cases where you just like fuck it and you broke someone's face in, or did you you gave in to like the urge to just beat somebody down?
No.
Even when
there's been times where it's come close, but no, and not since fucking high school. Like I don't put I don't put myself in situations where that's gonna happen. I mean, I'm granted, like I at this point can't imagine a situation I find myself. I mean, unless I'm like defending someone else or maybe myself or against a crazy person or whatever.
Yeah.
But no, I think, and you know, I was listening while I was fixing my drink. I'm a pretty much a good example of fuck around and find out because yes, if I care about a person, I will just let them shit in my face endlessly until I just can't take it anymore, and then say la vie, we go our separate ways. But I'm a prime example of fuck around and find out because some people, they just don't let that shit out. And they bottle it up inside, and then they're just waiting for somebody to try it. And that's, I mean, maybe I'm talking tough right now, and maybe worst case scenario, because again, I'm out of practice. I pushed a fight since I was in high school, but
it does hit differently when you're put into the position, and it kind of deflates a little bit, and then you just think, why are you angry? And then it kind of this is the last, basically it's the last moment where this is why courts have like a crime of passion or a crime not. Like if you literally see someone and you go, it doesn't even go red, it just goes blank, and next minute like a cop is holding you down and putting cuffs behind your back, and obviously there's a moment where you can go, what the fuck happened? But if you were like, okay, I'm going to get up tomorrow, I'm going to get myself a nice suit, and then I'm going to go over and I'm going to beat that guy I don't like to death with a club. Well, it's a bit different.
So, okay, you've tweaked something in my brain. So I'll put you in the shoes of dirt for a moment because I lied. It wasn't in high school the last time I thought I was going to catch an assault charge. It was actually quite recently. So I don't know I think I might have explained this to you because you may have been trying to get me on the show at the time, but on Christmas Eve, mine and Danny's apartment had flooded.
Yes, I remember that.
We were in a shit fuck situation. The landlord was a piece of shit. Like, long story short, I wish I knew a lawyer because I probably could have sued the fuck out of him. We didn't have water for days. We had literally standing water in our apartment. We had to put bags on our fucking shoes to walk through it. And this is a prime example of what I was talking about. So, naturally, I'm fucking devastated. It's Christmas Eve. I'm supposed to be doing shit with my family. I'm dealing with a flooded fucking apartment, trying to figure out what I'm going to do with my life. And we were going to 7-Eleven to get whatever because they're open 24/7. We live right near 7-Eleven at the time. And there was this guy who I saw there who had, in high school, fuck it. Statute of limitations got to be gone. I was trying to buy a bag of fucking mushrooms. And he was like, yeah, bro, I got you. So me and my buddy, we rode with him and his buddy. We picked him and his buddy up and dropped him off downtown. He was like, all right, bro, I'll be right back. I'm going to go in and get him. And he walked around the back of the house, and we sat out there for 30 fucking minutes. And it took him that long to block us on all social media.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, well, we just got robbed.
Yeah.
And I had seen him once before walking downtown, and I was like, oh, it's you. And he ran across the street and the other way, and well, it's not worth that. I was showing up for a job interview, and I saw him. I was like, oh, it's you. And he ran away, and I'm like, fuck, I gotta get this job. It's not worth it. Anyway.
Yeah, you got priorities.
But he caught me out at 7-Eleven when my life was falling apart. Dude, I cussed his ass from the register to the parking lot. Danny's got a heart of gold because she let me shout at this motherfucker and let everybody in the vicinity know he was a scumfuck. But thankfully, so here's the thing. Dirt has been through some trying tribulations in his life. And, luckily, Danny is a very good person who came along in my life. I fell in love with Danny in high school. And in October, it will be 8 years that her and I have been together. And she's my fucking rock for sure. And if you have someone like that, you're not going to want to rock somebody's face and end up in jail while she's got to deal with a flooded apartment by herself. So plain and simple, that's what it is. You have to find something in life to give you restraint. Otherwise, you're going to be a crazy person.
So, a good comparison would be, say, Cobes, who got himself arrested, smashed a wall, gets like illegal shit.
If Cobes had a dime piece beside him, he wouldn't risk none of that shit. But the problem is he's downtrodden. He's got nothing better to look forward to. So what's a night in the drunk tank because you have a little piss fit, break your knuckles?
Hell, that's the literal one of the greatest exports of Ireland. In the drunk tank. But that's just healthy what you just described there. Like, being with another person does give you perspective.
I imagine having children is like that times 10.
All I can say is that I've only ever once heard a person say, I looked down on my kid and it changed my life, and then later regretted it, and that person put a bullet in their head. So
Sorry for it, I guess, but
like it looks like there was literally nothing anyone but themselves could have done, and whatever paths they took led them to, well, death.
Because we've crossed that sad barrier, sugar.
Oh, don't worry, we're getting into positive shit.
I just want to say, again, I am 24 years old, and I have lost way more fucking family and friends than I thought I would have by the time I was 24 fucking years old, which is crazy to me. Like, I feel like it's normal to maybe experience death just a little bit at a young age, but I've been dealing with that shit my whole fucking life, and it's like, damn. Fuck. I feel, again, maybe that's just me being like, no, dude, that's everybody, like, whatever. But
when was the first death you actually remember?
My grandmother. She died at 50 of brain cancer. I was young.
That is tragic in and of itself, though. Kind of on the end of like, there's no tragic scale. But I mean, like,
exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. So that's what I'm saying.
It's still
so it's
like, yeah.
In a way, it is a curse and a blessing because I really didn't get to know my grandmother that well because I was just a child when I knew her, but at the same time, I did get exposed to death at a very young age, and I was able. It prepared me for the amount of death I was about to experience as I grew up. Because I've been a pallbearer twice.
Only once myself.
It's not,
and all I remember is that my trousers kept falling down because I had lost so much weight.
Fucking shame.
Oh my god! All I can say is I had never been more ashamed that I was on a diet. I had lost so much weight, so every few minutes, my ma behind me. And by the way, for the record, that was her mother in the casket, but she was behind me. She every once in a while came around and went whoop, and the reason being is I had lost so much weight, but I hadn't actually like found a belt that would work for me. But me. You were talking about you. I'm so sorry. Please go on.
No, that's why I'm talking about me, so we can find common ground and talk about you too, brother.
Oh, everyone in the chat will have a story. That doesn't belittle it. That equalizes it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So, you cross that barrier. That's what I'm saying. Like, I've had friends commit suicide in various ways. I've had a friend get stabbed to death at a very young age in a crime of passion, you might say. It's awful. It's awful. I mean, it is what it is, though. You know, I'm not like, I'm just curious because, I don't know. I was able to stop counting on two hands by the time I was 20. The amount of people I've lost.
That
feel like
is,
that's not normal.
unless you're a soul, no, there's no way to sugarcoat it. That is not normal. For comparison,
So I'm
by
just
age
curious,
of
you know what I'm
20, if we're talking about like family, I lost before I was born. This doesn't count, but I never knew my granddad or either of my my paternal parents.
My grandfather died in a car accident before I was born.
I only knew my grandmother. She died round about, let's say 17. But at that point, I'd already known loss. The patriarch of our wider, let's call it clan, had died when I was when I was 2 years younger. And all I can say is there's Irish wakes and then there's Irish wakes. I will never describe what happened, but basically it was the equivalent of a ritual. There wasn't just candles, it wasn't just setting, but like now looking back at it, like I could maybe one day I will describe the thing, but it is fucking surreal thinking about that I was there. But that's not the point. The point is keep on going. The first time as an adult I lost somebody was probably my she doesn't count as a step. There's also she as a step aunt, but she might as well have been. She was my uncle's last wife, Linda. I say this because I fucking love that woman. She was nothing but joy and happiness, and he had found the perfect woman, and then she noticed a tumor, and it happened really quickly. And I met her 2 weeks before she died, and all she did was just smile and hug and laugh, and then afterwards he's never recovered. Oh yeah, when you lose, so you're like, no one says when you find your soulmate. For those of you, by the way, who say like, oh, you'll find your soulmate early on, who the fuck says that? No one. You'll find your soulmate if you find your soulmate. If. Keyword.
You know, I'm not sure. I've taken lots of psychedelics in my life, and they put your brain into, ethereal perspectives sometimes. I'm not sure if I believe in the concept of soulmates, but if I do, Danny is definitely mine, and I can speak to that.
I can think of 5 pairings that I know in my life. I don't know you guys enough to call you the 6th, but you two seem pretty solid.
What I know of finding love is that yes, you will not find it when you were looking for it. If you are seeking gratification, you're not going to find it because you're looking for something in someone that might not exist. But if you find a person who just does, you're not going to find it by looking for it. They're going to find you, plain and simple. But I mean, that's not me telling you not to seek that, because you're not going to find that if you don't try.
Right. Again,
But
going back to Cobes, who is literally complaining about his dry space, but not trying. Exactly. It's just bullshit. But
I want to put a nice end cap on what we had, because it's depressing talking about our dead. So
let's
in our way, I would ask you and I, Lev, Mr. Energy Videos, take a shot with I in honor of our dead.
So all those we have lost, and we are so grateful that we knew them in the first place.
Salud.
Skull. No, L'chaim in this case. That would probably work better. L'chaim, to life. Yiddish. But all that aside, don't get me wrong. Like, there's all this. It gives you a great a great sort of relevance, because one of the few fights I ever got in my life, ever, in a pub, was over with a kid who he got angry that my dad had died. Yeah, he didn't grasp that I was describing my dad dying. And he's like, what? 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 And he just getting more and more aggressive, more violent, and his friends were telling him to back off. Like, he didn't know how to handle it, so he kind of lashed out. Well, I lashed out 5 times more, and he has a scar down the top of his skull for the rest of his life. Like, he wanted to fuck around, he found out. I've won every fight I've ever been in. This is what I'm saying. My violence is like, oof. No, it's not a good thing. I don't like being this angry all the time. I want it to stop.
I mean, Danny can tell you, I'm a very angry person myself, and there's not really many healthy ways to deal with it. But
no, there's plenty of unhealthy ways that can be called out, though. Like, for example, like, stand your ground and be a big, strong man. That sort of attitude. Context is kind of key there. If you're defending another person, or hell, even yourself, if you're like generally in threat, well, obviously,
that's where this conversation led, and that's what got me talking about death. Is that I'm fairly familiar with mortality in my own, and I know how fragile a human life is. So if I want to cross that barrier into violence, who's to know who's going to pull off of who? And basically, anytime I find myself in a situation that could lead to an altercation, I find any way to de-escalate, because maybe it's because I have an anxious brain and I ponder the worst. But I'm thinking, how can this escalate to either one of us not going home to our families today?
I love how your anxious brain results in you trying to de-escalate. Mine is literally me, almost like as a lizard brain, fight or flight. Like, I look at a blunt object and like, I could use that to smash his skull in, or I could fall down on his knees and be like, "Don't hurt me, master!" Like,
I mean, you know, I'm no stranger to trauma my whole life, so in a way that's made me, and I'll say even, I will speak to this, psychedelics have been an agent for me to navigating trauma and navigating high stress situations. But no, I definitely agree. While I'm negotiating and being like, hey man, look, we're the same, you know, like,
you're planning worst case scenarios.
While I'm trying to empathize with someone who is maybe not in the right headspace and maybe a little violent, yes, I'm also assessing, okay, what is the nearest viable weapon? So it is what it is. But I've not been driven to that point. I've not. You know, who knows? Maybe the time comes and we cross that boundary, and maybe he creams me. It is what it is.
Yeah, the thing is that here in Ireland, there's a big attitude among guys, Irish guys, of talking out of their asses. Most of them have never experienced true violence. I know this because I did a very...
No, it's not just Ireland. I live in a country, bro.
Oh,
so I know exactly what you're describing.
Ohio. I got into a fight once in Ohio, and I fucking...
Yeah, that might as well be the country.
I think I took a guy's fingernail, and he was like, "What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?" And he just ran away. Thing is, he came at me with a fucking not a knife. Those little hammers that are kind of like. He didn't try to kill me. He tried to threaten me. I was like, "Oh, this is exactly what I think of you," and I took it from him, and I just fucking cut it from his finger, and he ran away. Why did he? What the tiny little hammers they use to chip like in archaeology and shit like that, but in more practical sense. Oh, there's a thing they use them for, and I know I should focus more on the fact that I kind of got a guy free of his fingernail, but I actually have no problem with that. He fucking fucked around and found out, like you said earlier. Like, I don't have any like sympathy for this fuck, except that I hope he's okay. Even now, like, I didn't hate him. He's the one. He was complaining that I was a fucking Catholic. But I'm not. I'm an atheist. I was saying it to him all night. I'm an atheist. I was born Catholic, but because he heard me describe the... Yes! Oh my God. What is...
You're born Catholic, mate. You're born... Oh, no, this is Ohio?
Fucking... yeah, this is Ohio. This isn't Northern Ireland. This is America. This was one of the weirdest experiences in my life. Like, what the fuck? Like, when I was in Norway, a guy almost fucking mugged me. He came up to me and he was screaming at me and he was pointing a knife at me and I was reaching into my pocket to give him my wallet because I was terrified. But then he looked more terrified than me and walked away. What the fuck was that? I'll never know what that man was saying because he was shouting at me in Norwegian. And I was terrified. I was drunk. I was alone. I would have done maybe not anything, but I would have definitely fucking like given him my wallet and told him to leave me alone. Like later on that night, I actually got a fucking a pimp arrested. Because he was hounding me like a few streets up. Hey man, you like girls? You like girls? You like girls?
Oh, God.
But we were the only people on the street, back to forth.
Oh, God.
And the next person I saw was a cop. And I'm like, officer, pimp. That's all I said. And whatever he was doing, he just walked over and the pimp just started to back away like a backup truck. And I just kept on walking to my hotel. I did not.
Pimp.
Yes, officer, pimp.
Officer, pimp. Oh my God.
No, and it was like robotic like that too. I mean, it's Nordic logic. Like you need fact, statement, response. And a statement
and a predicate.
Yes.
Was a sentence. It was a full sentence.
It was a three thing. It was three things. Pimp. And in my mind, I see him with the biggest fucking eyes, like, oh, I fucked around and I found out. But in reality, I don't know what he looked like. Maybe he looked like he just fucking ran away. Or maybe he stood still. Either way, I kept on walking. Either way, all I remember that night was I paid to go to this frozen, overpriced, like, hellhole out of my own pocket. I chose to be here. I remember being in the hotel room. Ironically enough, watching old DP with the four hosts.
Dude,
they were playing on the Ellis.
I can relate. That was the soundtrack to many summers as I was a young lad.
I was
pondering
that shit. Yeah, I was pondering my orb. You know.
Talk about pondering your orb. The DP split up happened the year I graduated high school.
Wow.
Right after I graduated high school. And while I was on a heavy dose of some psychedelics, either acid or mushrooms, can't remember. But I was like, damn, dude, it's ending. My high school just ended. My life just ended. Shit's about to change. It was really transformative.
When Marshall put out the song.
Drunken Peasants was like the majority of my entertainment as a young motherfucker. Because I just loved the avant-garde, down-to-earth style of it, and
yeah,
I don't know. It was that really was just such a moment for me because I was like, "Fuck, shit changes all at once." Like, because when you graduate high school, you're dealing with other changes. But I'm telling you, DP was my main form of entertainment because I'm like, I wasn't impressed with anything going on in movies or TV at that time, and DP, again, like I said, brought that avant-garde, down-to-earth, like, this is reality, this is crazy.
Really got
nobody
complacent.
else is doing it like this. But you got complacent? Is that what you're saying?
You got complacent.
I was
young.
I was young.
So was I and other topics. When DP happened, it's fair that you didn't see it coming. Very few of us could see it coming.
I mean, see it coming, like, you could tell there was tension or whatever.
No, but there was tension for change, not an end of things.
You're right, and that's why it came as such a surprise.
Yeah.
And, again, let me rationalize this, because the split happened while I was on a trip when TJ uploaded the video like Drunken Peasants is dead, and I was like, oh shit, so am I. Like, you know, like,
you have gone into your chrysalis, sir. What new creature will come out of it?
You know, I couldn't know that Drunken Peasants was going to go on to continue. I couldn't know that TJ and the others were going to go on to make another podcast. I was like, man, well, this is the end of an era. Huh? I guess I better really get a fucking job and get to work. I mean, I probably was employed at the time. I worked in high school, but at the same time, you know, it's just like, fuck. Like, I don't know. But they both grew into their own thing. I still watch both. I mean, you know, there's drama between them.
I haven't actually watched. In all fairness, I haven't actually watched Deep Fat Friday in a while. Not because I think that they're like shit or anything like that. I just don't have the time to do it all.
I understand, dude, and I completely fucking understand that. So that's why when I watch it, it's because it's in the background while I'm gaming or just chilling. And I really should spend more time gaming on stream because I guess that's what people want to see.
Yeah, I mean, I liked your Jedi shit.
Dude, I know. The problem is, you know, that shit cooks your PC, and I've only got like, what is it? I don't have a very impressive graphics card.
Motherfucker, like, I got a new graphics card. No one ever tells you if you get a new graphics card, everything else has to respond in kind.
Yeah, because, you know, how much RAM you got.
I've got 30 something.
That's solid. That's solid.
It is, but there's no process. The processor is the default shit that came with the basic package that I got. Yeah,
that's where you fucked up. You only need to spend another 300 pound, my friend.
Are you seeing the goal up above? We need to get the second screen first, along with the splitter. And then we can focus on the processor. The processor, 5 to 8.
Game. And then we can game.
Then I can buy shit from Steam and Epic and give those fuckers money. Oh, won't that be so beautiful?
You know what? Oh god, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it right now. I'm drunk and clip it. Send it to Shabisky. It is what it is. I'd have a hard time saying it to his face, but I will. The worst mistake he ever made in his life was buying that desk before anything else. But don't get me wrong. It's a nice desk. But he can't stream video games from his PC.
I was taking a piss and I fell face first into the fucking wall laughing at what you just said. You are right! Like, his desk is a little taller. Good. We all, well, not all of us, and good, because that's a private shit. But, like, the rest, most people understand that he needs a taller desk. Okay, that's fair. Everything else was fucking stupid.
Low energy videos, I'm about to blow your fucking mind.
Let's hear it.
Watch as I transform my standard, normal, average human desk into a standing desk.
Hold on, don't do it quite yet. I'll tell you when to do it.
It's too late. I've done it.
Oh no! He's so big, he's taken over the entire stream. I filled you full screen. Oh, he's gone again. Oh no!
Now I'm taking a seat.
It's
Can you believe
what a beautiful light.
Believe that, dude? I think I just saved a couple $1,000s right there.
But he has to. You have to understand. Ben and
I was gonna
Magicus.
do that on PPP one night. I was gonna do that on John Morgan's stream one night, but they interrupted me. And I'm like, fuck it. You know, it's not funny anymore. Fuck you, motherfuckers. So you got it here live, folks.
John Morgan's stream's not being funny. Heavens, a Murgatroyd.
Dude, I'm trying my best. I can't be there every time. I'm trying my best.
Motherfucker, it is not your job. It is his. How dare you for beating yourself up so much?
Yes. You're right. I just make the thumbnails. It's not my fucking problem. You're right.
Right?
But you know, whatever. Fuck it.
If he wants to go 6 to 9 hours fucking talking about nothing, then that's entirely his choice.
That's the problem, is he talks about a lot.
That's I do too, but you know what I do? I never make it someone else's problem. That's John Morgan's problem, is that he brings other people in, and we're all like, hey, this is some really good points you're pointing out here. Cool, let me repeat them for 5 hours. Like, no! How about we move on from those points and talk about something else?
Because I'm live and I'm drunk, and I've made the same criticism to John personally, so
I wouldn't do this. Like, I wouldn't, this isn't like a fuck John Morgan streamer like that. Like,
no, exactly. But my criticism of
I fucking chill with the guy IRL.
Basically every fucking week is that we could use more variety of content. Well, he'll cover 5 videos from the same issue. Or not even 5, 10 videos from different sources of the same. Maybe it's not 10 videos, but sometimes it is because they're all 2 minutes long. But because John and I and Shabisky we're so look, literally, here's how I describe it. John Morgan is like the class clown who's like, okay, I'm going to ask the teacher a question that's going to distract him for 15 minutes. And we're going to spend 15 minutes to, detract from the actual lesson so we can just not have to do our homework or whatever the fuck. And then Shabisky's like, I'm just going to distract from the class for 15 minutes while we're all laughing. And we can just prolong the subject so we don't have to hear about this bullshit. And then my perspective is like, dude, I'm just going to, like, distract. So we're on the same page. So that's how the Pedantic Pedestrian podcast turns a 5-minute video into 50 minutes of content, and it's quite easy, but
incredibly easy. But it doesn't get anything done, does it?
That's what I'm saying. Is that I've got a job, I work, I have to wake up early sometimes, and my hours are on the weekends. The podcast is on the weekends, and I would love to participate, and it's just that I don't have 9 hours on we start at 9 at night.
John does, and he doesn't understand that other people do. Maybe Shabby does too.
Here's
but
the thing.
Here's the thing.
I don't see how John does. He has a
job.
Intensive job. He has he has an important job, an intensive job that he.
But he still finds. How much does he sleep? Like 2 hours a day, half an hour.
I don't
know.
My best synopsis is, because I've noticed with John, he'll have like hibernation periods, and then he comes out on the weekends. So he must just save all his fucking energy for the weekends. Like, yep, it's my one day I'm gonna stream, so I'm gonna stream for 9 fucking hours. And I spend too much time being me to be me for 9 hours for everybody else. But it's, and that's not a problem. I can do it. Like, I've done it. But I don't know. What's Dirt? Do you and Danny ever live stream together? I would.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
That. Yeah, I'm on YouTube as Dirt Cobain. You can find me that way, probably, if you're not already subscribed.
I'll grab the link.
I usually do. I open up my channel, the first thing I see, low energy videos. Did you know I have a YouTube short with 18,000 views?
Do you indeed?
Yeah, that's me feeding my snake. Pull it up.
Hell yeah. Let's just get you up here. Dirt Cobain. I don't know why I didn't already.
Danny has not streamed with me for a while. So the last time.
It is.
So here's the thing. Aside from like Danny popping in on a YouTube stream with me and Shabisky or whatever, we're just gaming and hanging out, Danny has not been on stream for 9 fucking months because she's busy. We got a lot of shit going on. We're trying to keep it going. You know how it is.
9 months, you say? Are we expecting another Dirt pretty soon?
I hope fucking not. Anyways.
If so, she's probably been holding it pretty well. Like,
we streamed
her.
the Corey together. But I bet if I told Danny that she wanted to see Raisin and I, that Raisin wanted to see her and I stream together, then she'd probably do it. She'd probably do it. Yeah, the corn snake.
Tons of people,
We named him Merlin. The snake is named Merlin. He's a corn snake. He's a pretty boy.
Here it is playing.
He eats on Tuesdays. He's a hungry boy.
It's just a
Whenever I
cheap
get him
fun
to see it.
video, you know
But
what I'm
here's the
saying?
catch.
I did not expect
Well, of
18,000
course,
views
that's
on this
fed by
thing.
hand
I think really what did it is the timing. I think I lined it up well with the music. But did not expect 18,000 from a stupid little short. Merlin is a cool name. Yeah, well, okay, so I bought him at the pet store as Sherwin. He was already named. And I was like, Sherwin is too fucking nerdy for this motherfucking cool ass name. So I named him Merlin. Because it sounded similar, and snakes don't really have ears the way we do, so he doesn't know his fucking name. It doesn't matter. He's a fucking wizard, not a nerd. Get the fuck out of here. I'm saying.
Good boy.
You feel me?
You feel me? You know what's up, Tubes?
You know what's up, Tubes?
We're gonna watch some Cubs after this.
Oh, man. Oh, dude.
Honestly,
honestly,
not post documentary. That's for tomorrow. Today, I would like to just watch some of his cooking shit.
You know who's back?
Who? Oh, Jenny Bonivine.
Oh, her too. But
Yes,
this is off
she
your
kicked her
radar.
mother off, and she's got her own thing now.
This is off your radar. This is something you're not gonna suspect. Stop speeding.
Okay, you gotta describe the name before I completely forget the reference, because I know I should know the name. Keep going.
He's your grandma's favorite tweaker. He's eaten in dumpsters. He's eaten from dumpsters. He's slept in dumpsters. He's chilling in dumpsters, and he may or may not be tweaking. He lives in a sober house, swears up and down he's sober. Maybe his outbursts are just the symptom of meth psychosis, or maybe
Can you say scowl for the meme? Scowl. Say scowl.
Stop speeding. The man, the myth, and the
There he is.
You should share your screen on Discord so I can watch it.
Wait, hold on. You haven't been watching it the whole. Well, good thing we haven't been doing much in terms of streaming up to quite.
You're right.
recently.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I've enjoyed this conversational portion of this.
I had a feeling we would be like 80% conversation, but we do need something.
We haven't spoken in a while. We needed to catch up and see what's what. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's been fun.
Can before I go on though, I gotta say this. I've said this before, for your age, you know what they always say, especially with a really creepy undertone, you are very mature for your age. No, bullshit. You are literally, for your age, like, you give me a vibe of someone in their 30s, if not their 40s. Not by physical appearance, but by their attitude.
Again, so I'm not surprised to hear that, because again, just going back to what I've experienced in my life, I was literally probably in like the 4th grade being told I was an old soul.
I got that when I was in my teenage years.
I got that as a fucking child. Low energy videos.
Fucking creepy.
I've been too old for too long, and it hurts, but I'm here for you and you.
Too bad we don't get any advice from our previous lives, right? How much easier would things would be?
Right?
Oh, you see,
all I get is the weight.
Life is hell. You will understand. Understand what? Yes. Like, fuck you.
Stop speeding. So look, this guy's a mess. This is an old clip. It's old. This is from him back in his old days. He's not quite this same person he was right now, but pretty much.
Sharia Williams.
Dumpster podcast. Speaking of dumpster, I'm about to take a dumpster piss. So I'm going to take a shot, I'm going to take a piss, and I've got Bluetooth headphones, so I'll be here. I'm listening. I'll still be here, but I'm going to be pissing. I'm going to mute so you don't hear me piss.
Okay, like what I've done. Big shock. You're a big boy, though. All of us must appreciate that he's putting the effort in. Yay!
He's a big boy.
He's a
Give
big boy
a big
today.
hand. Everybody give a big hand.
A
for
big
Big
handy,
Boy.
especially because he's playing around with his dick. Big old hand, big old handy, maybe another hand going up somewhere else, if he's into that sort of thing. Point is, while he's gone, I need to bring him up on screen. It's kind of, you know, a polite thing to do. Boop, 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 boop. Window capture. I don't like how it shows it all on the side. Like, for Christ's sake, give me a little bit of privacy. Huh? This is where double screen will soon come in handy. But not before we get that Texas DLC. Which, actually, now thinking of it, we already did. So, yay. Thank you. Now we can focus on the important thing. Getting that double screen. There he is. There he is. There he is. Do you see him? Do you see me? Of course you do, but I'm kind of inside out color weirdly coded. Let's see if I can fuck around with my filters before he gets back. Can we do it? Should we? Dare we? Yes. Because it's...
Dude, you take all the time you need fucking around with them filters, bro. I know that's a bitch. I know it's hard as hell.
I did it the
what's
first
really
time,
funny?
and then when I did the running stream, I kind of fucked them up, and I don't remember. I never wrote them down. Go on.
You know what's hilarious? I just stepped on glass, and I don't know where from.
Oh.
But I'm now bleeding, and I don't know from where it came.
Oh, well, that's kind of a bigger deal than
I mean, it's not that bad. I guess I can go put some antiseptic shit on it just
I
because.
think maybe we can wait a few extra minutes. Like, I'm not exactly...
Figure out your filters, and I'll go patch myself up.
Alright. Alright. So, he's gonna go and do a stupid thing, like... making sure he doesn't fucking get a tetanus shot 2 weeks from now. And I am going to go and try to figure out why I'm inside out. Oh. Hello. Hello, love. You lost. No. I was exactly what I was looking for. It's her. I've heard of her. Tell me where your boss is. I'll never tell you. He's down by the docks. The old warehouse. And so forth and so on. You know how easy it is to make a goddamn... like setting, because we've all heard it by now, every one of us. This ain't fixing it. That was because of the running stream, by the way. Lesson learned, kids. Oh, I can at least get rid of the background. But lesson learns, kid, that doing shit will always end in disaster. Technically, that's not untrue.
No, it's true. So I see your filters worked, and you're looking more corporeal, but also less ethereal at the same time.
I feel like I should be on the cover of a Nine Inch Nails, or like an Evanescence CD.
I was thinking Deftones, but that works too.
The point is, a lot of white people with a lot of sadness to Corvée, but they're going to do it in a very passive-aggressive sort of way, like, I don't care that you hate me!
I will assure every loyal viewer at home that my foot is patched up. I'd show you, but that would cost a whole lot more than you can afford for me to end up on Wikipedia, you know?
Dirt,
But I'm patched up and clean.
17 conflicting editorials are already appearing on WikiFeet right now as we speak.
He baited it. He wants to show feet.
Hashtag no feet gang. Hashtag feet gang. Hashtag what the fuck is wrong with you, gang?
Hashtag Bigfoot. Hashtag Sasquatch. Hashtag. Cheers, Longevities. I got just a little bit of rum left. What percent? What is your alcohol by volume of the rum you're drinking?
Well, it's Captain Morgan's, so it was like 35.
So you said Morgan's. You said Morgan's, and I was like,
Yeah.
is that Captain Morgan, or is that just what Irish people call Captain Morgan? Or is that another Irish brand called
no.
Morgan's?
There
I was
is
like,
there is a whiskey called Morgan's. I remember seeing it back in my
That's-
20s up on the show, but no, I never.
That's what I was wondering. But okay, but what is the percentage?
Well, it's standard Morgan's, so it's like 35, but then I threw some Mickey Finn's on top and some Linden Village. Linden Village,
I don't
for
know
example,
shit about that. Go ahead.
Linden Village is a 5% cider, and Ruby Raspberry is a 15%, I don't know, a liqueur? Liqueur. And the point is, it's 50%, so a slightly above average wine.
Wow. You say 15 or 50?
15. I mean, for Christ's sake, at 50% wine, that's stretching the definition of drinkable
Wine.
alcohol, let alone,
Dude,
let
you know what
alone
it is?
wine.
Dude, me and Danny been drinking that 99 bullshit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
The Everclear shit.
Basic fucking Lee. It's 49.5% alcohol, 99 proof. It's called 99. You can get fucking 20 little shooter airplane bottles for $18.99.
Oh my god, I miss America. There's so many women to fuck and so much booze to drink at a reasonable price.
Dude, so that's the thing is they call it a party bucket. And it came to the point where
I've done the fireball. I did the fireball party bucket with Two Guns when he took me to his Mecca.
Dude,
He basically took me to Shangri-La. Like what
the party bucket? Two Guns is such
No,
a
I bought the party bucket, but he took me to the place where I could buy it, and I looked in and I was like, "Oh my god, this is heaven, right?" I died on the plane. Like it's just seas of booze as far as
I know it's very soon. I can't imagine what it would cost for you. Me and Danny are gonna do everything in our fucking power, including possibly and maybe fundraising through streaming.
Before I'll put it to you like this: March 2023 is the next time I can get to the States.
Shit! Fuck! I'm trying to get October this year, which is 5 months from now.
No, I've already got commitments here in Ireland for art projects around. So, alas, yep, I do have indeed a life outside of the streams.
No, I
But,
understand. Me too, and that's why
no.
I am gonna shovel everything in my power to get to Vegas.
Well,
So,
if you can
me
do
and
it,
Trubisky can
you and you have yourselves a fantastic time. But you broached
hope-
the idea of an LEV meetup for 2024 in Vegas around about the same time.
I know you said Vegas, you said camping. So here's the thing.
No,
look at me.
no. Here's the thing with
Do I look like I have
camping.
fucking
I'm
gambling money? Shabisky's gonna take me and Danny to the fucking casinos, and we're gonna stand around playing the slots like some peasants, waiting for some free drinks. That's how it's gonna
Camping
happen. So,
is
like,
an arbitrary
you
thing.
can't.
We're going to do IP2 camping, aka we're going to get a
we're gonna
an
podcast
RV.
from a dumpster.
Yes. Do you want in, motherfucker? Yes or no?
Are you coming to Vegas?
Not for this one, but maybe I can do it for next one for our group, and I can bring other
the
people.
location doesn't matter. Just like you said, there was. I remember being there. There was some debate of what we want to do, where we want to
Yeah,
go.
if it's
I
off
would love to
season.
go fucking camping. I
Okay.
will bring all the necessary supplies.
All right, that's one. And Raisin was okay with it either way. Raisin, if you're still in the chat, of course,
And
I don't
dude,
want to talk for you, so
we could get a
please partake.
cabin. We could get a cabin. That's barely camping.
Every person in the group could do a particular task. Like you, for example, could pin down a particular cabin to get us at low prices. Because I'm thinking about money.
If you want to point me to a position that I can be reliable at, I can be the official joint roller, and I'll roll all the joints for the whole time, and you can smoke them happily.
Then you know what Shabisky's job will be? He has to provide the weed.
I mean, I'm sure me and him can figure that out.
You said
Where
it
we
so
going?
half-hearted.
Oh, look, listen.
No,
you
no,
know, I'm
this
not
is
gonna
all.
influence
No,
your
this is
decisions
happening
where
in
you
one
want your
place.
2024.
No, I need to make this abundantly clear. It's happening in one place. We can start off in Vegas 100%, but it is the bulk of it is happening most likely on the road and then at Zion. Zion National Park. You want camping? I'm giving you fucking camping. One of the best campings on your goddamn continent at that. I want my
You're gonna
Vegas
make me shit
hit.
in a hole?
Do you want to shit in a hole? I'm sure they have toilets. The RV will have toilets.
Damn.
What the hell reality did you think I was setting up?
I
That we were
want to
gonna-
shit in a hole in a forest with a bunch of stoners who don't know what they're doing, and we're all tripping balls, and we gotta be like, "What are we doing? I gotta shit in this hole. This is so crazy."
Reach out to Jeff Holiday and ask him where to get the good shrooms. We can make
So-
this shit happen.
You know what? I love Jeff Holiday, and I know his middle name, and I know his middle name because his middle name rhymes with my middle name. Maybe
Don't
if I-
spoil. That seems like an intricate, private.
Maybe if
glory.
I called him by his middle name, it would summon him like an ethereal spirit, like you did me. And it
Or I could say the following: Hey Jeff, we're going to be up in Zion for a few weeks. Even if you're not here, could you A, give us some suggestions, B, give us some contacts, and C, any good shroom places around the place? And he will give back in equal measure. The real question is, are we going to bombard him with the questions? The answer is yes.
I gotta say, Chef Wayne Gacy, I command thee to approach the veil and acquire your secret knowledge. And then he'll be summoned like a spirit in the fog, and he'll bestow upon me where the mushrooms are.
Then I suppose we're going to have Cocaine Bear situation happen. Because I'm okay with Cocaine Bear situation happen.
Dude, I really, really, really want to make a psychedelic horror movie. I really
Then do! There is nothing but you and your friends stopping you.
There's nothing but me and my $0 to my name stopping me.
You have your phone! At least make a Wait. You have a script. Yes? That's free. You've
No.
written a script.
No.
Well, what
I've
the
written
fuck
you know, so listen, the problem is you write a script, you sell it to Hollywood, and they butt fuck it, and
Fuck
it's done.
selling it! Who the hell, that's Hollywood talking to you. It doesn't have to start at the selling. You wrote it. That's the start of it. That's your baby.
You're right.
It's in your hands.
I can get John Morgan to star, and he'll do anything to make it happen. You're
Whoa,
right.
whoa!
I
You're
should
already
think-
talking about
I'll call the
starring.
movie-
You're already talking about
I'll call the-
starring. Like you need
So
to
look,
write the
listen.
damn thing first.
You're right.
Yeah.
We'll call it the butt fucking of John Morgan.
Okay, first of all, that's a derivative of what happened with Brad Jones and Mario and Luigi in that episode in this Nostalgia Critic. If you don't know, go and watch it. Yeah, that's exactly what you just described. Second of all, the Passion of Mario, I believe it was called. In the middle of they were spoofing the Passion of the Christ, and they it was a review of the Passion of the Christ, but it involved. Oh, I have to actually show you the scene. All I can do is.
I was hoping I'd get a visual representation of what the fuck you were talking about.
Nostalgia Critic.
I had no idea.
Passion of the Christ. All I can say is that do you know who Santa Christ is?
No.
Now you do.
Oh my fucking God. Dude, you thought you could fuck with Mario and Luigi, bitch? Fuck you, Santa
But
Claus.
I just want to help the children and give them maple syrup. He's Santa Christ. He is both Santa and Christ at the same time, and they as Nostalgia Critic describes the movie, it cuts to what these fuckers do in a park in Chicago. They recreate the entire Passion from start to finish. And if you're a Catholic, like my boy, like your boy right here,
Like my boy.
like my boy, because I'm me. Hey, if you're not you, then who the fuck are you? Then, right? Like, imagine smoking a giant fucking bowl and going like, I'm me, but am I?
You say, imagine smoking a giant fucking bowl, and I'm like, dude, imagine taking the dab, and that's what I'm about to do.
Hey!
Dude,
You
you
better
probably
not.
haven't seen my doohickey. Look at my doohickey.
That-
So this is a doohickey. It's called
That-
a dragon egg.
A little
I
bit
put my
back.
wax-
I will say,
I put
if
my-
you want to
Yeah.
see us in full detail, push it back a little bit closer to your face. There you go.
Yeah, you know, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to work it in.
Yeah.
Trying to work it in. Well,
I
anyways,
know.
I put
Don't
my
get too
wax in
close.
this
Don't
little
get too close to the screen.
I put my wax in this little doohickey right here, and then I close it, and then it cooks in this thing, and it vibrates when I'm done hitting it, and it really gets me ripped. And I'm going to show you how it works. It's called a dragon egg. It's really cool. So I bought all sorts of different vapes and whatnot to take my wax from.
Whatnot.
But this has been the best. It's never clogged once. It gives me a solid hit every time. And I'm not a sponsor, Tubes. It's really good. It's really good.
It is
And
100%
honestly,
a
probably-
sponsor, and I'm getting all the profits.
It's not, and I wish it was, because then I'd be getting profits too. But it is a really good e-rig, and it's solid. I paid like $80 for this in a vape shop, a head shop, and look, you hear that shit? It vibrates. It's got haptic feedback, and that's how now it's preheating. No, it was turned off, so now it's preheating. Yeah, and it flashes different colors. You can barely see it in this light, but it flashes.
That's what I was saying. You keep it close to your face, and it doesn't reflect onto your green screen, man. Like, I'm serious. Like there is a grace period.
You can't see it because the light straight up. It's glowing right now. You can't tell.
All right. So what's a full whip, by the way?
What?
What's it full with? Describe the strain. That's a face.
It was a
Well!
blend. It was a
What?
blend. It was two waxes. One was called garlic mince. It is a solid sugar wax. The other was called brain killer, and it was like a liquid wax. It was very good. It was very tasty.
There, you know,
Mental.
You know how they say you know how like hoteps and like pro-Asian, pro-Islamic people always say Western culture has nothing to offer? Have you ever heard the strain names for weed? That is like the best example of how we have creativity. Like brain strain,
brain killer.
Brain killer. All three of those would have worked as an alternative. That's the point I'm trying to say. Like, head masher, eye seer, like fucking tomorrow's Tuesday. Like,
I'll tell you what. There's two weeds in my brain I can think of right now that were the most fire shit I've ever encountered in my life. And I'll say I live in a place where it's not really the best, easiest to acquire the most fire shit. There was one called Moonshine Haze. And I'm telling you, the shit was lime fucking green, solid, dense, with crystals and everything. And the trichomes, little hairs and that shit, were fucking pink. Like neon fucking pink. Pink and green weed. It was the most beautiful herb I ever smoked, but a close second is Dark Star OG. And this shit, it was like, it was grown hydroponically. So those who are friends at home and are aware will know it was a solid, dense, like circular nug. And it was lime green on the outside. But when you broke it open, you could see the fucking, like, it translated from like a dark, like deep green to a fucking white on the inside. You can see the full transition. Say, like, if you broke this nug in half like a geode, it would go from basically like dark black green to white on the inside. You got the full fucking spectrum. And dude, it was a fire ass indica. That was some of the best weed I ever smoked in my fucking life. Third place, for those watching at home and keeping track, is a strain called Monkey Balls. Monkey Balls?
Now that one I have heard of.
Monkey Balls is... The Monkey Balls I had was some of the orangest weed I've ever had in my life. Like, literally, it was... solid nug, but it had orange hairs.
I know it for you. You were on it when you were on an episode of pre Morning Wood, before the Morning Wood became Morning Wood, if I remember right. And
no, so it was probably the Morning Wood before it became the Wood.
Yeah. Yes. That's probably what, yeah. And you described it, and you were like, "This is some of the finest fucking weed I ever had." Like,
Monkey Balls is good, dude. I'm telling you. The first time I got it, I was with a friend who, we were just chilling with her, and we were playing basketball in his fucking parking lot. And I'm telling you, dude, like we were playing Pig. Everyone's familiar with that shit. Everyone can play Pig. You just gotta stand there. Raisin Nose Pig, she mentioned before. You just stand there and throw the fucking ball, basically. Dude, I was too fucked up. I was stoned. And I was like, dude, literally, I'm telling you, when I tell you it was three of us. We smoked the smallest bowl pack you could think of. Just a little tiny nug. He was like, that's all you need. That's all we fucking needed, dude. But anyways, we're losing viewers. I'm talking too much about weed.
Don't you give a single fuck about the viewer count. I am a creature of literal 1 views, and then I wake up the next morning and there were 30 people watching. Don't you ever...
Dude, solid. I feel that. So listen, one thing I did recently on my channel, I played Diablo 4, which my computer can handle that. My computer can handle Diablo 4.
Respect.
And dude, I love it. I haven't played it. I'm on Act 4, haven't finished the campaign. There's so much to do. But every time I died, I would take a dab. And you know what the problem is with that?
Like Spore, perhaps?
Dude, I don't think I've ever been as fucked up on stream as when I played Spore and was like, nope.
Fuck you! You saw what mine was. You were fucked up on stream. You were like, oh man, I'm a little drunk. I have to go. I was like, 10 fucking hits of pure grain alcohol in, and I was like, okay, Dirt, I think you pace it a little better. I need to go and sit down.
Well, that's the problem is, in order for me to play Spore and get more drunk, I have to be already drunk, and I was already fucking obliterated. And it was probably after a wood. I probably did it right after the wood. Yeah, I'm going live.
Yeah, I think you did, actually, in all fairness. It wasn't
that
too
makes
far
sense.
off.
And, I was fucked up. I got fucked up. But, you know, I say that, and I also... So, here's a spoiler, a little Easter egg for everyone who watches Low Energy videos. Every time I streamed Far Cry 5, I was on acid. For every second of it. So if you want to go back and be like, wow, is Dirt trippy and crazy on acid? The answer is no. You're probably just stupid. But it's still there for your viewing pleasure. You can find out for yourself.
You know what the weird thing is? My experimentation with all the shrooms and acid and all that shit happened just on the cusp of it being, instead of videos, into live stream. Like, now looking back on it, it should have been. And I know this because I was there for Ryby's first hit of shrooms, where she got absolutely fucking livid that she was sold a bill of goods. And she, because at first, and she's like, it's 2 hours in, I need something. 3 hours in, and she's like, yeah, I'm not gonna type for a while. And 5 hours in, she was demanding each and every one of us take a picture of the moon where we are right now. So somewhere in her place,
I want to see the moon from your perspective.
She cried. She looked. Apparently, what she did, she went out into the car park of her apartment building, and this went like full face first into the ground, and went like, I can hear it breathing, up and down, up and down, and she started sobbing, and then she wanted the moon, because for her it was bizarre that it was daytime.
She wanted the moon.
She wanted the moon. She wanted the moon.
We all.
Well, we all want the moon, but only when it's consensual. After that, put the ball gag on. Your new name is Moonmeat. And that's how America landed in '69, because there was discussions, you know? There was, that's the thing, when you got a dom and a sub, I mean, obviously, the moon is a sub, it's smaller and weaker and always wants to hang around it. Protect me, Earth, Coon. You know, like, it's always here to help us out. So, of course, we're going to fucking tax its ass as promised. And apparently that's what it wants. So that means, like, in 30 years, you're going to see some Earth Coon spooge all over it in the form of, like, moon bases and shit.
Alright. I'm gonna level it. I'm gonna bring it back. I'm gonna reel it in. I'm gonna go take a piss. All right, Mr. Energy Videos.
Same. So let's see who does it first.
Oh well, sorry, audience. This means let's all go to the lobby and get something to eat or whatever. So listen, I'm gonna take a piss. Mr. Energy Videos is gonna take a piss, and when we come back and the stream convenes, we're gonna watch the first ever podcast in a dumpster. Stay tuned, folks.
Well, I have been given a task. I best perform it. Let's all go to the lobby, except for all those people have to go to the other lobby. Don't worry, in the 70s, they'll probably change those laws.
Well, boy, Chant, do I have a tale to tell you. You see, this wireless Bluetooth earbud very nearly fell into my toilet as I was taking a piss. But you know what? I wasn't dual wielding. I was using one hand like a normal human while I was pissing. And in my free non-piss hand, I caught the earbud before it slipped out of my ear and fell into the toilet. And then I washed my hands dutifully, and now I'm back. I guess I just didn't have as much in the piss tanks as Mr. Energy Videos.
I did not have as much in the form of piss either, but my issue came from the fact of bringing back 2 packs of crisps, an 8-pack of beer, and now needing to go back in to bring back 2 packs of naan bread.
That's at least still 1 shot, maybe 2 if I'm a pussy, but probably just 1 shot left in this bottle of alcohol. You know, I think considering I'm nice and slizzard, as the kids might say, I'll wait for a donation and I'll finish this bottle of liquor. And if that happens, because look at me, I'm smashed, I'm slizzard, as the kids might say, then maybe I'll get a glass of wine and continue drinking. But right now, I feel like I'm comfortable to, I could take this shot. Maybe it's probably more like 2. It's probably more like 2. I could drink it or I couldn't. Or I probably will.
I know. And I have to say, you're smashed? How many have you had?
Well, the truth is, Mr. Energy Videos is, I stopped drinking probably around like 2 o'clock last night.
Okay.
And then I woke up and I said, oh, fuck, I gotta be on stream. And then I started drinking again.
Good. No, seriously, I thought we were going to do the show around about 6, but instead I started around about 1. So, I don't mind.
No, yeah, let's get her done.
Let's get her done! We're here in spirit.
Alright. The first ever podcast.
Yes.
Stop Speeding. Let's watch it.
Let's watch it. You sent the
who am I
link.
kidding? Billy Boy Blue, you're here. Donate the money. I'm gonna drink anyway. Fuck it, dude. We gotta watch this dumpster podcast. Stop Speeding. I do not condone the views or actions of Stop Speeding, but I can't help but laugh at the absurdity of what he creates. He closed it.
Let me just get my food in order, and you have sent the. Oh, I got food for sure. I told you I got. I will make it. I will make it full screen if you truly believe. Oh, of course, it's all in it.
I don't see you here,
All right, so
I see your
I've
Nine
got.
Inch Nails face.
We exist in an eternity of truth and lies. I don't even know. That wasn't 9 Inch Nails, but it doesn't matter. But you know what the point is? The point is I love you. But you know what doesn't matter? That if you don't give donations, someone else will die. Now, how the hell can you live with that? Huh? Billy Boy just donated donation.
Yes, or Mr. Dirt.
Very timely.
Yes, Mr. Dirt. No, time to be damned. It was a direct response to your statement. We do have the power of the telegram in this country, sir. That goes for both of us, actually. So, yeah, I'll take a nice long swiggle.
Holy hell. Orphans will die. Oh my god, dude. I don't know if I condone that. Is that what your money's funding? Billy Boy Blue, the death of orphans?
Why? What sort of orphans? Like, are we talking about the Lebesstrom?
Oh my god!
Because it raises questions. Like, if you're a 73-year-old person whose dad died.
What if one of them orphans were Hitler? Oh my
Hey! All I'm saying is some of them orphans look shifty. But did you really have to use the white phosphorus? Well, where else am I going to use it? The UN didn't explicitly say I couldn't use it against orphans. That's disturbingly true. Seriously, like, you can find loopholes like that. Hi, Kurds. Yeah, because they didn't have a country. The UN said you couldn't fire against anyone of a nationality. But if the Kurds don't have a country, then they don't have a nation. Look,
Liv, I don't know what's going on. I'm dissociating. I'm drunk. You're talking about the Kurds.
Welcome to Wednesday, baby. We're already halfway there.
I promised the people of the first ever dumpster podcast and you.
Give it to me. Give me the link, and I will in the Discord.
I have to research. Stop speeding. And like I said, I'm not condoning the actions or words of stop speeding, but here's an example of who the man is.
But what's his stance on the Kurds? Does he support the idea of white phosphorus? Perhaps mustard gas, maybe. Or does he think that it is poor? Do you know these things?
What's your stance on chemical weaponry?
Against the foul xenos that disturb our eastern presence? Absolutely. AKA the Dutch. Then it's totally fine.
I sent you the first podcast in a dumpster.
Thank
trademark. Stop speeding. Worst video ever. Worst streamer ever. IP2 reject / rehash / nobody /
I'm getting more memories of this guy. He used to have a thing with Blade, right?
Well, so there was he came on. So you know how the IP2 crowd, they do a RV every once in a while.
Well, they did RV. It's a kind of sad modern version, like.
I believe he came on as a stream sniper, as they're called, in RV6, and came on to be a streamer and a IRL nuisance / oh man, he's not a sweet boy. We'll put it like that, but he's real. I'll give him that, but he's not a good boy. He's said some questionable things. He's done some questionable things, but he claims to be a recovering addict. And I've watched this man smoke straight meth on stream. Like, he not shy about it. Like,
IP2 standard. Okay.
Yeah, on YouTube. And it's still up on his channel. You can literally see on his channel a video of him smoking meth straight from the rolly bowl, and it's there.
There's like. Sorry, I'm also downing salt and vinegar curly crisps.
Dude, did you know Shabisky's on IP2 on his main channel?
Yeah.
Isn't that some shit?
No, it isn't, because no one gave him the time of day. What's the point?
No, dude, I think Shabisky may have gained one viewer from being on IP2.
Respect. You know who that one viewer is?
And you know who he is? His name is Natty Lake. No.
Oh.
But here's the deal. I popped into DP while I was a drunk, depressed piece of shit working.
We've already established how the breakup genuinely hurt you.
Who's this dude on DP? Shabisky? And I went in there basically with the intention to talk some shit and troll. But the way he responded was so funny.
Oh, Shabisky does not present himself for first-time viewers. Let's be honest here. Because the best time I ever made Pimp Monk laugh his ass off was it was, if I remember right, it was Ben. It was on like Proto Tap. It was Ben, Shabisky, Pimp, and no one. And I think it was the last time I ever sent the money, but it was the donation said, "Hello, Ben, Pimp Monk, and the 2 empty slots below Pimp Monk." And Pimp fucking couldn't stop laughing for like 10 minutes, and Shabisky was doing the standard like, what?
You know,
What? I love Shabisky, but my God, he does not present himself as like a fucking wise sage or something. You know, like
like maybe many others, they found Shabisky the first time he ever appeared on Drunken Peasants. And you came in trying to be like, you came in trying to talk some shit. Because I don't know, something about Shabisky is he's really himself on his own streams, but when he's on like DP or whatever, you know, and he's done better. He's last time he was on DP, I watched that shit and he did good. He held his own. He was funny. But when I first saw him again at this point, maybe 2 years ago, you know, he was just kind of quiet. He was shy, and I thought, oh fuck. I haven't watched DP in a year. I could go on this motherfucker, talk some shit, be like, what are you doing on DP? Who are you? And, you know, I literally, like, the first thing I said in Shabisky's chat was, oh, yeah? You're taking dabs? I'm going to match Shabisky dab for dab on every tab he does this stream. And he was like, oh, yeah? Dirt Cobain? Let's see it. And he started taking dabs. Like, I don't know. I like Shab. He's cool as fuck. And, you know... again, back then, like, imagine being Shabisky, you're just trolling Jared, and the next thing you know, you're watching the podcast you've been watching for years. Like, you're on that shit. Like, whatever. I don't know. I like Shab. Shab's a good dude. But yeah, you're right. I came to troll him, and I was like, dude, who's this guy? And he's cool as fuck.
I think it'll be fair to say this. You were going to hang out with... by the way, I'm sound like I'm no, because that was glorious. The food in a state, no, but the shit with you and Shabisky, yeah, awesome, like. I like how he kind of like
literally that's if it wasn't for Shabisky, I wouldn't be here because I would talk to Shabisky in his chat and he invited me to join his Discord because I guess he thought I was
which
funny.
Is kind of what Ryby thing did back in the day, but if you had shown up tomorrow, you would have ended up with Magicus, who I swear to Christ, he had no idea who you were.
Dude. I know, so I feel like I've talked to him once before.
Well, if you did, it went over his head, and he was a little bit worried about you because the last time he had been up with a nobody on my show, it was the Mel Monitor Lizard, and if anyone's watched that shit, that was a great show, despite Monitor Lizard. Let's just say, like, he kind of fucked it up. Did you watch it?
No, I didn't see that, but you know, and that's the thing is, I suck.
He was a little bit unsure.
Let me tell you right now, give Mr. Magicus my drunken regards, because I was really looking forward to coming along.
I was promoting you, saying how you were cool, how you were fine, how you were totally solid, but then I tossed in the extra one. Shabby will like vouch for him and shit like that, and he's like, I like Shabby, but I'm not gonna watch Shabby's stuff. So right then and there, it's a lovely reminder that everybody is watching their own shit. It's not like a colossus of just like.
Yeah,
Everyone's
of course.
questioning
That's what I'm
everything.
saying. I'm not being like, oh, Magicus is gonna be a fan of me. I'm being like, dude, I have friends in real life who play Magic the Gathering, and I'm not a total fucking scrub.
And
I can
I'm
talk to
sure,
them about that shit
I'm
if I
sure he
wanted
would
to.
love that,
So that's
and
what
he
I'm saying.
loves
It's like, dude,
plenty of
me and
non-Magicus
Magicus
stuff too.
Me and Magicus could be cool. So that's what I'm saying. I was looking forward to meeting him, but it's not how it happened. I'm sorry, Magicus. It's not because of you. It's me. I had to work. I have a real life with a real job, but I wanted to meet Magicus, and I wanted to tell him, like, look, dude, but you know, I like.
You wouldn't have known that until unless I had told you. So like, it wouldn't have been
It
an
don't
issue.
matter. Like it is what it is. I love Shab. I like Magicus. I'd like to meet him. I was looking forward to it.
He was indifferent to
It's a
you.
shame.
Like that's
I
the
bet,
thing. Like,
'cause he's like, oh, I've never
he's
met this
never.
person.
Yeah, he has
Like,
no
I
idea
bet
who
me-
you are.
I bet me and him would have shot the shit and got along. I was looking forward to it. I apologize.
I was
that he
promoting the
home.
shit out of
And
you. I
Mr.
was doing my
Magicus-
best.
Well, you don't gotta go to bat for me, Mr. Energy.
Oh, I wasn't
Videos.
lying. No, I wasn't lying. It was all positive because you are all positive. What was I saying earlier? What am I saying now? You are a good fucking person, and I think you two would have gotten along great because I got to experience. I got to experience him when he was around a bad person. So, and I liked how he responded. So,
I like Mr. Magicus.
I'm sure he'll like you too, but
Maybe next time, I'm
unfortunately,
sorry.
yeah, exactly. Like we're not out of the year
It's my
yet.
fault. Listen, my boss man had a whole plan. He was going according to plan, but then he's like, listen, Dirt, you're my best guy, and I need you there on this day because I'm leaving one day early for my daughter-in-law's wedding. And I'm like, all right, fuck it, I'll be there. I'm sorry.
You
It is
are
what it
a
is.
very
I'm
cool
such a-
person.
I'm such a
Never-
good employee that I can't meet Magicus. It is what it
Okay.
is.
All I'm gonna say is two things. Number one, never be a doormat. Always be prepared to say, "Fuck off, buddy. I got my own shit going on." And number two,
No, I'll say this.
Magicus would have loved you.
Yeah, no, for sure, and I'll have to make it happen some other time. But I'm so happy to be what I'm doing for the first time. I've worked all sorts of bullshit jobs. I've done every sort of customer service. I've sold phones. I've sold bullshit. I've sold garbage. I've sold clothes. I've sold shoes. I've worked all sorts of customer service garbage, and I've never once woke up in the morning and be like, "Damn, I'm excited to go to work today. What's going to happen today?" And I have that kind of job right now. I'm not going to publicly disclose it because it is what it is. But
nor is anyone asking you to.
exactly. So I just wanted to let everybody know that I'm making money, doing what I like. I love entertaining people, and that's what I'm doing, and that's all it is as of right now. And I'm glad to sit here and attempt to entertain you. But
I've been having a hoot so far. By the way, you met Elf King, right?
Yes, once, and I was very drunk. Sorry, Elf King, if I seemed.
All I'm gonna say is, I think you and Elf King would be great because, and this is important, you remind me a lot of Elf King's fiance. And Elf King's fiance is fucking awesome. You are fucking awesome.
I'm gonna drop a bomb because I know you want to be involved in this too, Mr. Energy Videos.
We'll see if I want to be or not. How dare you assume that I want to be anything?
I have a project and a plan involved that may, in fact, take a year or more to come to fruition. I want to involve some of my, in real life, yes, Dirt has real life friends in an online YouTube fun fact come together online guest Dungeons and Dragons campaign. And I think that would be a fun thing to do, and it wouldn't be impossible. You just get on cam, roll your D20, and get on going. I would plan to DM the thing and involve. So here's the thing: I still need to get together with my real life with friends and conduct such an experiment and see if they're down with it. But I would love to do that kind of thing. You know, I've been painting the figures. I buy the unpainted figures and I paint them because it's fun. Look at this shit. Look what I bought recently, motherfucker. I bought a magnifying glass that I can use to paint the motherfuckers, and it's fun. I like it. I feel like the motherfucker in Toy Story where he's painting Woody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It'd be fun. It's a plan. It's an idea, and we'll see where it goes. But I got a lot of shit going on, you know. So stay tuned.
First of all, I hear a cat that in distress and it needs help.
Jasper, come here. Oh, he ran away. He's a bastard. Come here, Jasper the bastard. He ran away.
Jaspered. A good old Jaspered.
Let's see. I have a box of my little fucking painted figurines somewhere. I don't know what I done did with them. To be frank.
Well, second of all, I believe we have a show to watch.
The first podcast in the dumpster ever.
I am curious. I am aggressively curious.
Can you say
Yes.
scowl for the meme? Scowl. Say scowl. Scowl. All right, thank you. Can you do a re?
So this person with the Jack Daniels
Okay.
right now is a
You're
random
a metalhead too.
Hold on.
I mean, I fuck with whatever I want to, really.
Please repeat.
So this person you see right here in the Little Caesars shirt is a random Little Caesars employee that the person filming this and the person to the right has convinced to join them in their dumpster escapade. Continue, please.
Okay. I like how he went to work in with Little Caesars looking like that. Where
Dude,
when
I'm
I
telling
worked,
you, I've had listen.
when I worked in a charity
I got some
shop
friends-
and they weren't happy
Dude,
with
listen.
me half the
That's
days.
cool, man. You're good.
I came up out the mud. I got so many friends who work at Little Caesars, bro. Like, and it was always like this. It's like, dude, imagine you're working at Little Caesars, hating your life, hating your job, and some motherfucker pops out from a dumpster and it's like, hey man, you want to get drunk with us? What you going
No,
to do?
no, I mean like
Crawl to that
literally like.
dumpster?
How did they let him? Because you know as well as I do, corporate wouldn't let that shit fly.
Dude, fuck corporate, bro. You're working at Little Caesars. You're thinking about ending your life.
But what about your manager? Like your manager is your corporate oomph. Like that's what I'm saying. Like who's going to put the banhammer down? I don't give a fuck about the master at
as far
top
as Little
or at the
fucking
bottom.
Caesars go, this guy could be the manager.
Oh shit! Like so he could. Oh okay.
He don't give a fuck, bro. I sat in a Little Caesars for 45 minutes waiting for a
I mean, in
$5
all
pizza.
fairness, now we'll come back in it. I did work with Little Caesars, as in I was the guy who would occasionally have to be the second guy delivering pizzas every once in a while for my friend, who was the guy who was delivering pizzas for Little Caesar. But I didn't realize that, like, I always imagine like this middle-aged sort of like short cut sleeved manager with the little like name tag on him, and he's like, well, you can't do this. Yeah, I'm kind of in charge of this whole thing. Like, I want to speak to your manager. That sort of vibe. So with Little Caesar, there is literally like nobody at top. There had to be. Who was your boss? Do you remember his name?
I didn't.
Remember?
I didn't work at a Little fucking Caesars. I had friends who did, and it was always a shit show. And then I literally, bro, like the worst time I ever went, it was two fucking dudes in there who were literally like stoned off their ass. You could tell it, and they were just jamming the music. And like there was 8 of us in the fucking lobby just waiting for pizzas, and they barely had shit going. And I was like, dude, this is the worst pizza experience of my life. Like, it was so bad.
You saw them just fucking like Ed doing the Breakfast Club sort of dance, doing something like yeah. Do you want some sauce or what? I don't know. Give you your credit card.
You know what's funny? They did give me that jalapeno cheese sauce for free.
Nice.
I waited for a long ass time.
You should have just gone behind the till and just taken what you wanted, man.
At that point, you're fucking right, dude. I was like, how about them wings?
See?
How long they?
And you worked at Little Caesars? You work there.
Yeah.
Can I get like can I be in y'all's dumpster and nobody gets mad at me?
I don't know there. It'd be easy to get caught.
do you have some kind of pull at the Little Caesars dumpster?
Not really. I mean, I go over there, and I see
Go
my
to Walla
boss
Walla.
will let me.
This is the first.
So the person filming is a streamer named Dope District. As far as I know, he stopped streaming after he dragged another streamer named Aldi1K out of the RV by his hair and gave him what may or may not have been a traumatic brain injury. He went to court over it. And really, we haven't seen much of Dope District since then. Maybe I'm uninformed. Maybe he's come out and said some shit since then. But that's the filmer of this encounter, Dope District.
Delicious. So
delicious.
Oh, I'm having my dinner, which is also pure trash food, while also having this conversation with you.
What time is it? It's 2:30. Dude, in about an hour, Danny's gonna come home, and guess what I'm getting? Mr. Low Energy videos.
Alright, I'm gonna say you're getting a really nice set of ribs.
Oh my god, you're so close. I love cooking ribs. I love ribs, dude. I love ribs. But what I'm getting today, right now, and it's a surprise, she hit me up and was like, I got you this. I'm getting a cold cut combo from Subway.
Alright, fair enough. I mean, Subway has this moments.
Sandwich, dude. I'm getting that sandwich and I'm gonna eat it. Anyways, there's a dumpster podcast happening.
It was indeed. The all I think back now is the that moment in the failed American trip, where I was on the way back to New York, and around about after Erie, there was this long, because this was like 1 o'clock in the morning. The bus, there was nothing in terms of lights or anything. And then they pulled into a service station. I think it was in New York, but I don't know. The point is, the only place open was the Subway, and the only thing that they had there was the flatbread cheese. That was it.
That sucks, dude. I'm telling you, bro. When you pull up to a Subway and they got
we have Subway here. Like that's the thing. Like I was so fucking stunned. Like wait, hold on. This is how bad it is.
How bad can Subway be?
Yeah. Like how bad? Well, I guess it can be pretty fucking bad. But you know what? I hadn't eaten solid food in looking back on it around about 27 hours. So I was like, yeah, fuck it, okay. I don't care what the sandwich is. Just make a sandwich. And she looked at me and said, okay, do you have your club card so I can scan you? And I said, no. And if I did, I wouldn't want to be scanned.
Troy, no, hello, welcome to the shit. And yeah, dude, fucking A. So look, I'm telling you, I live in the country. I live where not shit's much abound. And I've seen Subways who are well prepared and ready for me to get my sandwich. And I've seen Subways who ain't got fucking shit because they're not expecting nobody. And I'm telling you, man, I've had some bullshit ass shitty Subway. And it's like, oh yeah, you want pita bread? It's like, fuck you. Like, so listen, let me tell you, there's multiple premier, like, if you want Subway, you get this. The cold cut combo, you can't go wrong. That's what I'm saying. Danny gets me that shit as the default because you can't go wrong. You throw some black olives on that shit, it's great. But you know, there's the BMT, the spicy Italian BMT. That shit's good. And he says Subway no way. You're right. You know, and I understand that. You know, boycott Subway. They promoted Jared Fogle. It is what it is. Like, fuck Subway. But damn if they don't make a good sandwich. Anyways, we're only 20 seconds into this dumpster podcast.
You're right. Boom.
First fucking dumpster fucking podcast.
It is, yeah. This is a dumpster podcast right here. And we have a friend Jake. He's
That's
new
dope,
to this
dude.
world.
Dumpster podcast.
Me and this guy belong to a world. Shit.
Yeah, we're in a,
and you're slowly
bro.
getting
You
sucked
did,
up into
yeah.
it.
You're getting involved in our GTA 6
Yeah,
server.
you're getting-
You ready? You ready for the GTA 6?
This is what we do every day.
Alright, bet. I ain't got shit to do most of the time.
You're cool, dude. I need to get your phone number.
Why are you in a
Alright,
dumpster?
bet.
It's a fucking
Do you like to
dumpster
fight
podcast.
Well, I'm not really much of a fighter, so
Okay.
I do music.
Do you like to take a shit?
But if you guys want to, we can do the dumpster. We can do a dumpster Royal
My
Rumble.
audience loves poop.
We're not gonna do poop. We're
I
gonna-
have pictures
bro,
on my
no.
Facebook.
Okay, bro.
My audience
Bro,
loves
the poop
poop.
shit is overrated now, bro. We gotta
Overrated.
fight.
Overrated.
We gotta fight. We
2,000
gotta
viewers.
fight each other, bro.
Yo, I got 2,000 viewers. How's
This
it
quality is
overrated?
fire for real, bro. This dumpster.
Yeah, I think
All right.
He
Is there
said,
any?
we like poop. My audience likes poop. And this literal Little Caesars employee just said, I got pictures on my Facebook.
Little Caesars later released a statement saying the following: "Bitch be trippin'."
Holy shit. Holy shit. This is absurd. It's ridiculous. The first ever dumpster podcast, bro. This is Stop Speeding, and he's back. This was years ago, and now he's... So, you know what I found him doing recently?
No?
I watched one stream today where he walked into an Asian massage parlor and started begging for a massage, and the only patron came out in a robe and shooed him out and said, "You need to leave." And she was only wearing a robe while she was supposedly giving massages. So it was you know, this guy, he's something else, man. He's
All
living
right.
in California. He's living in Modesto, California.
Really?
right now.
California. I
In a-
wouldn't
in
have
a-
guessed. I wouldn't have
In a
guessed.
sober
from-
house. He lives in a sober house. So you see, as of right now, when you click on live, he must have very recently privated all of his live streams because he lives in a sober house in Modesto, California, and he's pretending to be sober, or he's very sober and doesn't want the people administering his sober house knowing that he's doing
what's up,
IRL
everybody?
streams.
Stop speeding, Grandma's favorite
He may be very
We
sober.
got some cops up here.
Perhaps
Yeah, what's up with
the all powerful might of the law basically had, in the form of a judge, told him to do A, B, C, D. And then he's like, "Yes, sir." And then he wandered off, and he's like, "Haha, no, I'm gonna go and do this." Perhaps.
Yeah, so here's the thing. He's went live a lot more frequently than what I just saw under his live tab.
Yeah, that's
So
not that
leads me to
frequent,
believe that
so-
he's gotten in some business.
That's okay, because if you're going to do this, then I don't need to have to show the IP2 shit tomorrow, because I can show it tonight. Like, for example, Gucci's having the interview and talking about
I
where
saw
she is.
this. I saw this advertised, but I did not see this. I saw there was,
well, I guess we can watch it
haven't
after this.
We haven't heard from Gucci's in a while, but I'm ready to. because-
Alright, well, I guess we're going to be enlightened, because I only watched a fraction of it. I actually only watched the introduction and then the fraction. But here's some basics I know for a fact. Number one, she is not getting beaten. I have no idea how anyone could think that. I've seen beaten
They said
women.
she's been being beaten.
No, someone, there was a community bullshit saying that she was like a part of a cult and she was getting beaten.
Oh my god. Dude.
Yeah, it wasn't much, and she dismissed it, but it's completely untrue. Like, you'll
God
see
damn.
it. I know, but it didn't happen. It didn't happen. But that's...
Gucci's the cultist. Holy shit. I mean, that's the thing,
But there
Gucci's
is
been
there is a cultish element as you watch how she deals with it. At the very least, there is a very sort of religious cloistered element. I wouldn't say it was.
See,
I wouldn't
what's
say
up
it
with
was
the cops?
cultish, but you never know.
Johnny Boston, can you hear me?
Johnny Bosch.
Oh,
Rest
shit,
in
it's a
peace,
bad wreck,
Johnny
dog.
Boston.
Oh, he's
It was a
dead?
bad wreck.
Yeah, you didn't
Let's
know
get
about Johnny
the,
Boston dying?
I've heard of Johnny Boston. I don't know a damn
Johnny
thing about
Boston
Johnny Boston.
died shortly after that
Oh, damn, they
beach
still
trip
on the
that he
horn,
was
too.
famous on for doing meth on.
They hit it.
Oh.
Yeah, rest in peace, Johnny
Yeah.
Boston. Shout out to Johnny Boston. Here's a shot for Johnny Boston.
Well, fuck it, yeah. I'm gonna take a shot at the Mickey Finns. Johnny Boston.
Good news.
I'm out of rum. I gotta get a
One
glass of
person
wine.
watching, what the?
It's a shame.
Do what I do and bring the whole kibosh outside right next to you.
Jacob ain't got shit on this. Nigga.
Jacob ain't got shit on this, bro.
Right.
Who's Jacob? What the fuck, dude? So this really ain't worth watching. I'll tell you this. I watched this video. He literally just like films the cops.
Yeah, it
film the
looks
car
like it.
accident. Play the
So-
Gucci's interview, bro. I haven't
Okay.
heard about that.
Fair enough.
Oh, who's the kitty screaming? Oh my god.
DP with
Gucci's
Gucci's.
4 minutes ago. Gucci's appears on Good Times for Life and claims Pebs is fake. Who's Pebs?
I know.
Talks
Let's
about her
fight.
life.
Let's.
Alcoholism.
Yeah, that's the one I
Another
watched.
You know,
Yeah.
if
its own flaws.
Oh,
so.
it's Gucci's. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Good morning.
Morning, Gucci's. Nice to see you.
Never thought of getting her
What's
on.
up?
In fact, Krendar said he wouldn't feel
Dude.
comfortable.
Get her on Wasted Wednesday with me, and I'll talk to Gucci's, bro.
Motherfucker, you don't need to be involved. I'll take care of her. You can have my sloppy seconds, okay?
Oh my god. Dude, no, so here's the thing. Gucci's, so she's, in a way, kind of like a stop speeding. They've let their addictions run their lives rampant, and now there's tons of videos online of them
you
saying
look pretty.
slurs. And it sucks.
It's
awful.
So,
It's poor people.
Oh, a lot of people don't get it, but it sucks always.
I mean, you know,
what
it
streamers
sucks
have you been
because
watching
they're
recently? Is
so
AK
stop.
getting
I'm sorry. I'm gonna say
get
it.
mad you're talking to me? I don't
People
want
who
I don't
go
wanna make
live in IRL and they stream and they're donos and they're media and they start saying the N word and the N word just pops off and then they're all stupid. And they're like,
No. That
making
says a
money.
lot about the person to begin with. I went
exactly,
live
for sure.
numerous
And that's the thing.
times.
Yeah.
I never once started it. Hey, my neighbors! Like, no, I didn't start off with that. Like, they lean in on this shit.
No, and it sucks. And you know what? I'll talk about this freely right now because I'm drunk.
one time, I don't know if you know this or not, I had uttered the N-word on Pimp Monk's stream. I did. And basically, I was really drunk, and it was when I was first coming on, and I was basically, for lack of a better word, fresh out of high school, and had a multicultural friend group where that word was not really, like, discussed, and it was just a synonym for person. And basically, there was a person who I was referring to in a former life who had I didn't know him personally, but he made some untoward comments to my girlfriend with a stormtrooper as a profile picture on Facebook. And he was a white person, but I referred to him as this N-word with a soft A because I was trying to drive the conversation along. I was very drunk. Well, anyways, this person, I didn't say person, and long story short, it was a white person, but I called him this word, and it was probably the worst mistake I ever made in YouTube history, as far as dirt goes. But
sounds about right.
It is what it is, you know. But it's what I've come to learn is it's not a synonym for person, and there's cultural attachment to these words, and you should do everything you can to not be attached to them, if you know, it is what it is. And I get it. You know, like there's some shock value saying it in some certain. That's not how it happened for me. I was literally, for me, I was hanging out with people that use it a lot, and it was a multiracial group that really, and everybody used it, and there was no problem. And I said it online, and you know, it's not right. As a white person, I guess I shouldn't say that, but in the group I was in, where it was, again, like I said, there was lots of different races, and it was just kind of, like I said, it was a synonym for person. And
look, until Hannibal and or Monty gives you a pass, you do not get anything. Until then, you are the scum of Satan, and I hate you.
You know
what?
So you know
I
what's
also
funny?
love you.
I want to say this. Around the time this happened, Missy, our dear friend Missy Ann, had a conversation with Hannibal, I believe, that was about the situation, and I believe the word that stuck with me because I felt the sting of this situation for a while, but Missy told me that Hannibal has known racists both overt and covert, and dirt does not seem to fit the bill, or something to that effect. And it warmed my heart because that's what I'm saying. There was no racial intention behind me using that word. Like I said, it was a white person with a stormtrooper as a profile picture.
All right.
I used the word, so it is what it is. But
it was built into your bones, and you know what else is built into your bones
so
too?
that's what I'm saying. Like, I come from this Gen Z bullshit in high school where that was just everybody was saying that. And it's,
mate, I'm about to give you some context. You know what anything bad was when I was growing up? Gay.
Yeah,
that's gay, bro. That's gay.
I mean,
don't be gay, bro.
So there was I grew up and lived through the ramifications of that too. So believe me, I know that shit too. Like, I don't know. It is what it is. All I'm saying is, you know, the last thing you want to do is be attached to this word. But Gucci's has said that word.
However, unlike gay,
and probably so is every IP2 user.
Yeah, don't like. I need to make this abundantly clear. Gay, at one point, like, could be used as like an insult, but obviously the F slur is, well, it is literally a slur. And let's be honest here, both of us of our generation used it as a slur, or just as a negative. Like, that's a
connotation.
That is a something
You just be like, oh,
to
I don't
do.
like this. That's gay. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, you know, and it's childish mindset. I mean,
But-
you know, it comes from that, for me at least, because I mean, I feel like I was a child in the times where that was really getting rooted out, and society was like, oh, you know, it's not.
I don't think I ever said the N word on stream. What I do
So
think...
I've never said it hatefully or with a hard R. I used
No,
it, like,
but you know that there are people out there who would spend the rest of their lives hunting
absolutely.
you down.
So I understand. So that's the thing is, especially like when this happened, is a big thing for me to understand. Like there's a line, and then there's people who don't care about the line, and it's like, fuck that.
You said that. How dare you? You can have those
And
sort
you know-
of people though. That does it in reverse. They don't understand it, but that line now pushes back against them. If they can't look at
To me, it
somebody
doesn't
who's
matter.
trying to be
I understand. Like
repentant,
if I said something that offended a person, then I'm fucked up, and I fucked up for it. And this was years and years ago, and I feel like I learned from it. And I'm not afraid to talk about it because honestly, it really did. Like, because I'm pretty sure fucking Pimp Monk deleted the stream, and the only evidence.
Pimp
of it
has
exists
said
was
it
on
at
on
least
a
3
different
times.
Channel that got deleted from
John
harasser.
said it
So-
3 times. On
John
stream.
Morgan?
No, not John Morgan. Fucking Pit Monk.
He
said the word.
Said it too, but Shabisky said it with a soft A. You know, I don't know if you know. What
TJ has said it. I haven't said it, but it'll give me a matter of time. The point is what you do with the information. Once the word has been dropped, was it done in a way of hate? I don't think it was.
To me,
Was
no,
it
I
ever
was
done in a
drunk,
form of hate?
And I was using it as a synonym for person with a soft A because I was a dumb child,
Because you grew up in that
years
sort of
ago.
environment that's how you expressed it. And you were being corrected.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, for lack of a better term, I've gotten down with some old heads who have schooled me otherwise, and I know better. Like, it is what it is.
For the record, there, you're pretty close to the West Virginia and the like, right? Like you're not.
Yeah. Not far.
Growing up, what did the word represent? Growing up, like beyond that, like did older people say it in the form of black people, or did they say it in a sort of negative or positive?
So I was actually born in the northern state of New Jersey. There was a degree of racism that I experienced as a white person in New Jersey that I didn't like, and when I moved to the South, I found that it was so. Again, when I lived in New Jersey, it was probably more multicultural blended for sure.
Well,
but in the
obviously,
area I
it's
lived
New
in the
Jersey.
South, in the area I lived in the South, it was pretty much Marcy. Oh my!
Oh,
God.
there's some multiculturalism right there. Yeah.
Stop that. No, in the South, honestly, to me, it blended more. And like, I lived in an area where it was pretty much black and white, almost evenly with Marcy.
Get that sorted first and come back to us.
Let me break up these.
Go on. Go. We don't want to hear cats fucking. You know what? Put them in different rooms, or give them different toys, or give them a bunch of food to escort themselves. Either way,
Dude, by the time I stood up, they broke it up. These motherfuckers.
No, but they broke it up
This
3
one cat
times
in
now,
particular
man.
That sounds like a demon. Like, literally, if another cat gets near her, she just freaks the fuck out.
Then you know what you do? You put her into another room of the building or outside.
Yeah.
No,
Anyways,
no, like right now, why are we having this conversation? Get her up, put her away. Like, seriously, like, because this is going to happen again. It's going to happen again and again and again. This is the 4th time now, man. Like, you got to take responsibility. I've had cats too. This shit will not be resolved by the cats. The cats will do the whole and then they'll kind of wander off.
I'm telling you, dude, it sounds like she's being murdered alive, but the cat just gets near her and she.
I know the type. Pure diva cat. But I can hear some in the background. Like, you owe it to yourself. You owe it to yourself. Don't say sorry to me, okay? You got shit to do. So go and resolve that. I can hold down the fort.
So let me show you the culprit. I will. Look.
Yes.
Come here.
It might even go cooler because they always, whenever they get picked up, they always think the world's coming to an end. Like, oh no, the universe does not like me.
This is Jasper, and he's now in air jail. He knows it.
Yeah.
And he literally just likes to chase the old lady.
Sit down. He's kind of half clicking in, half clicking out. Like,
he knows he's in trouble.
Yeah. Good. And he gave you a lick and you put him down. So he's got to think that what he did was good. You've been enabling the cats.
I will abide your wishes, low energy videos. I'll go take a piss and I'll seclude him and I'll be right back.
Dude, you'll appreciate it more. If not, what's the worst that can happen? 10 minutes later, his entire house is on fire. He needs to take a piss anyway. But no, like, there's literally a meme called, the meme be damned, there's literally a saying called herding of cats. Put them away from each other. They like each other if they grew up next to each other or if they've gotten used to each other, but even then, they're gonna have fights. I wouldn't want to live with that, would you? Maybe. Maybe if there wasn't a camera on, you could spend all day focusing on it. The epic battle of wits between cats going meow and the other one going meow. Alternatively, yoink, 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 yoink. That's me literally picking up the cat up and putting it someplace else and the same in reverse. Hi chat, how you doing? Wow. Wanna go feet under the sea with me in a carpet picture hall? We only allowed to bring one thing, and the one thing he brings is it is 2 cats. They're small. What's the worst that can happen? I love cats. They're fucking awesome. But yeah, I don't do well with another cat. They're so self-territorial. The concept of another cat is such a hard thing for them to press if they're not born with them. If they're a litter mate, that's one thing. If they're not a litter mate, oh my god, it is a fucking uphill struggle. As dirt needs no description. He is going through the same shit a lot of us. Dude, I like how you're not getting defensive. I like how you understand that we've all been there.
No, that's the thing. I come from a big family. I had 4 sisters. All of us love animals. And we've experienced too many animals. We've experienced different kinds of animals. And, you know, it is what it is. So I'm in a situation again where I'm taking care of my sister's animals. They're not getting along with my animals. And,
Nope.
you know, it is what it is. We can separate them.
No, they won't for at least a month, give or take, depending on the cat and dog, of course. Hell, have you ever had a situation where one killed another? I have.
No, I've not. Thank God I have not experienced that, which would be awful.
It is awful. There is no sugarcoating it.
Dude,
Like,
the
it's
worst
just,
thing
it's a
that
sad
happened
experience.
to me. So my eldest sister, when she was in college and I was just a wee young boy, she bred rats. She bred pets. She bred breeders.
Good old fashioned rats.
And we had hairless rats. We had tailless rats. We had hairless, tailless rats.
How many are you talking about?
At a maximum 30 rats, maybe.
So an entire sort of like rat utopia shit going on.
Basically. But the
Yeah,
problem is that rats are opportunistic cannibalists.
Yep.
So if you leave a rat in there for 12 hours that's passed away, you're gonna come back that morning to feed the rat and find half a rat, and it's awful. And that scarred me as a child who had to take care of the rats. And
all you have to do is feed them less that day, and then they'll take care of the other half.
Dude, Dude, it was brutal. Like literally,
Yep.
it was fucked up. So
Hey, my dog.
trigger warning,
Yeah, go on.
warning, because here it is.
Let's hear it.
There was a rat I loved that had apparently passed away. It was one of those hairless, tailless rats, and her name was Mimi because when you came up to the cage, she would come up and be like, Mimi. Yeah. And she had apparently passed away, and when I came to feed them the next day, I found half a rat from the waist up, and then a skeleton the other half. And I had to bury it.
How old were you?
Dude, let me think. So, no older than 10. But I was the only son. So heavy wears the weight of the crown or whatever the fuck.
Alright, take that bullshit outside and focus on the fact that one rat killed another. You do realize the rat killed it out of a sheer sense of, like, instinct and not malice.
So I don't know. So here's the thing: is my sister who bred the rats talked to me about it and was like, she could have died of various illness or whatever the fuck, and just the fact that she was dead could have led other rats to eat it, and that's how I rationalized. But you know, who knows? Maybe she got
yes,
on the fight.
but again, also yes. Rats are very territorial, usually to the detriment. I think the largest rat colony ever recorded was around about 40 rats in the wild. After that, they all tend to kind of like descend on each other. It's just sort of their way. But they produce so many children and they get pregnant so quickly that it's not a big deal. The thing I want to focus on, though, is you did everything right. So you're fine. No, seriously. Yeah, no. You did everything right. Rats gonna rat. You can't stop that. God himself created rats. He couldn't uncreate rats. I guarantee that. You're fine.
You're right, dude. And that's the thing is, it was
So
a lesson
stop
in,
beating
dealing
yourself
with,
up over that
stop
shit, okay?
animals.
Yeah,
But
they're
you're
just
right.
gonna be animals. You can't fight that. And I know you want to. I would love to too. But then again, that opens up so many things. Oh, they want them to what? Not be hungry? Okay, what stops hunger? How about we're not hungry anymore? Okay, that means no more food. That means no more... And it goes on and on and on. Like this.
I've got bad news, Mr. Energy Videos. I've got only one shot of my rum left, which means that I have to go get a glass of wine to chase it with. So I'll be right back. I've heard tales, I've heard rumors and legends and myths that that the love of my life may or may not be bringing me some honey flavored whiskey, but we'll see about that when the time comes in about.
Well. You have given me a promise that you can't guarantee. Well, we'll see about that, won't we? Actually, in all fairness, it has nothing to do with me. You could have sip this glass of wine and tell me to fuck off, and then I end the stream. Whether or not I end the stream is regardless, because you can enjoy your whiskey with your significant other. But because I know you can hear me, let's listen to Gucci's, because that's what we're doing for. Because otherwise, we're talking about dead animals and fuck that noise.
Okay, well there you go, guys. He's not a beast of terror. Well, there was a lot of memes on IP2 about like.
Yeah, I know, and I feel guilty because I kind of played into it a little bit at times, but like it's not like that at all, and I feel guilty.
Oh, sorry.
Also, chat, I am reading chat. Don't worry about that. It's just I have nothing to engage in.
As long as you're happy, that's all that matters. So let's talk about something else. What else do you want to talk about?
So you couldn't see it from the
How do you
ethereal magic
normally
that
do
happened,
this?
but
Dude,
I just
haven't
filled
been, like,
this
on the internet at all
water
lately,
bottle
so
full of
it's
wine.
like
I know you know if everybody.
And now I just
Work
like I've
away.
got the courage
Do
to
what's
hear it,
the
but,
most
like,
convenient for
it's probably
you.
gonna be like the last time.
Oh,
So people say all the time they miss you doing live streams. Do you not want to live stream anymore?
I do, but I don't because I miss. I don't know. Maybe it's because I've always like lived in a dysfunctional like environment.
You are a trust fund kid.
And like I'm
Gucci,
like, it's
shut
kinda,
the
like,
fuck
a
up.
comfort zone for me.
Yeah, as far as I know, all I know is her
But-
father worked in government, or her parents, one of her parents. I don't know. So I know.
Mango, Mango, Burnt Toast, Parker have all said the following: if she ever needs to
They
hit
did
the
a deep
get
dive on
me-
cheese.
Oh, long before I even knew who they were. Like, I'm not some sort of like deep state agent. I at best have a silver medal on my chest. There are people with gold medals who you really have to ask these sort of questions for. Mango would be one of them. Yeah, no, they all said that. If push comes to shove, she won't ever starve. Let's just put it like that. Which is a difference for
thought.
me. Yeah, like she'll never
That's
die.
probably what she's been living in right now. Because she's
Well,
been a ghost, right?
yes and no. She is with AK and AK's dad. AK did not appeal to me at first, nor does he now
don't think I
because
know
you
who
never
AK
see AKs.
is. I think I've only
AK was a
heard of
friend. Alright, did you ever see the video of the guy who just walked up to somebody and just fucking maced them as they woke up while they're lying in bed?
It sounds that sounds like any IP2 streamer to me.
Truth.
Oh.
Well, AK's in the background screaming at him not to do it.
Well,
when Gucci. Alright, go look up a video of Gucci's doing a massive hit of hot sauce, and so is AK, and yeah. They met, I forget when they met, I think they met through Chicken Andy, but Gucci's is like, yeah, okay, I'll be your little soft, warm, not overdosing puppy dog, because maybe, I like to think, maybe she's starting to realize, oh, drink and drugs has its limits. And maybe I passed them, and the internet likes me for a different reason than I would like them to. You know, maybe she had a little bit of clarity. But, well, you know, you can never tell what Gucci is.
Well, long as you're happy, that's all that matters, right?
Right.
Yeah, I didn't think.
Yeah.
I was, like, I don't know. Aaron helped me a lot.
Somebody said, Dean.
Aaron's AK.
My eyes are going shot. Dean Man, something.
Aaron
says
Kieran,
AK
I
will
think
let
his
you
name
live
is, or
stream.
something like that. But
Is
everyone's
that
still
true,
AK.
or what? You can't live stream because of him.
Cause he doesn't want me to, and he's right.
Joe the Knife. Joe fucking
won't let me
wishes a lot of
progress.
things.
Dude,
Like,
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
Pause. Stop.
I'm pausing.
If Billy and Joe, and it's a shame. Thanks for Joe. Joe, congratulations for having a child. You know, you got to do your thing. Dude.
I don't know.
But
The
if
idea of
you-
him being a father is kind of disgusting to me, but let's go on.
Joe and Billy could have took over IRL. 110%.
Oh, you think that instead of them having like a stable life, they should have gone full fucking chaos, gotten into the RV and just Oh,
it could have been.
there would
it
have
could
been a
Battle
rivalry
Cam. It could have been-
between the
it
two
could
of
have been
them.
Battle Cam 2.0, and Billy and Joe would have won.
There would have been a point where, like, Captain Content was driving the fucking RV and suddenly you're just seeing another RV with, like, the fucking Dukes of Hazzard music playing slowly coming up behind them and they're, like, slamming into them and you see Joe, Billy, and, like, 20 other hangers-on, all of which with their own backstory. You would probably be, like, number 17. You wouldn't even be called Dirt. You'd be called, I don't know, 27. Like, you know,
27 Andy. 27 Andy is the
27 Andy's in the house. One of the 5 people who thought they could take Gucci's. They failed. The 6th did, but you weren't alive to see it. Numbers, baby. It's all about those numbers.
If they pursued it, Joe and Billy could have been IRL kings, but you got shit going on.
They were. They tried it, and they made the mental choice to go, oh my god, this is a horrible life. Like, that's the thing that they don't think about. But they all have experience except for Captain Content, who has nothing else except for busking Spain.
Sacrifice their mental and physical health.
Have you seen CC today? Every one of the opening of his live streams is literally him staring at him like, my wife just miscarriaged. Like, that's the face of a man who's about to say my wife just miscarriaged. Every fucking time. He is the most saddest person on the internet because he could leave at any time, but he is so desperate for the extra $3. Imagine.
When you say CC.
Captain Content.
Oh, God.
Who do you think I was? Oh, do you mean Creationist Cat?
Yes.
Yeah. Yo!
Yes.
My wife just died. They were all in Applebee's. All of them were my wives. I converted to I converted to Islam for that one time I was at Applebee's. The drinks were so bad I renounced Islam. I tried to get Vadim on my fucking show more than once, and just
let's get him again. Let's go one more time.
No. Dirt, speak for me. You reach out because you can only do it twice without sounding sad.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm serious. Like, tomorrow, wake up and be like, hey man, I'm gonna be on the Drunken Peasants podcast.
Newquist.
Yes. And while you're at it, why don't you get Cult of Dusty in here too? Old school. Let's get our bones. Let's get some old bones.
Shab was talking shit about Cult of Dusty the other night. I was in one of his streams, and he was talking about Cult of Dusty and about how he liked him. And I joined his stream. It's funny because he keeps forgetting that he gave me the power to join his Discord private hangout without his permission. I'm the only person who has the ability to join on my own accord. It's a hidden voice chat, and I just pop right in. And I'm like, so you're sucking Cult of Dusty's dusty dick, huh? Yeah, so dude, I'll reach out to Dusty too. I'll get Shab and Dusty on the same show.
Fuck yes. By the way, Skip, it never died. Not here. Because Krendar wouldn't let it die because he'd been out of the DP loop for so long, it was the only thing he could always relate to. So anytime I did relate to CC, he would immediately go like, oh, Applebee's. Or if I mentioned Applebee's, he'd always talk about the girls at Applebee's. The weird thing is, yeah, I can get fucking laid in Applebee's. Yeah! What the fuck is the big deal about it? It's Applebee's!
Who couldn't roll up to the Applebee's for 3 hours and walk away with some...
Alright. What you need to do is, in America, let's just say Midwest America, it needs to be, let's say, a Thursday evening, around about 7 o'clock.
So...
Yes.
Dude, husbands work Friday morning, it's lit. You got...
Hey, that was good when they were married. I'm also looking for the lot lizards, the old-fashioned cougars going on there. You know,
the old-fashioned pay him the $20 make you holler.
all I have to do is roll up to there, pay for a picture of their terrible cocktails, start talking about the fact that I am not from America. Boom, white girl, fat arse, small tits. It's all fucking happening.
You're so right. You've got the foreigner advantage, bro.
I lived with you people. I was Jane Goodall with the apes. I have worked with you. I have learned to deal with the Bostonians. Hey, those New Yorkers over there.
Holy shit, bro.
I can speak to.
That accents are a weak spot in American women, huh?
I never needed to leave Ireland to know that. If the bitches can't get it for us on holiday, they'll come to us. Keyword come repeatedly.
Oh shit.
I have been, no joke, 2 women's who were married boys' toys. I was literally someone's port in a storm. They needed to sort shit out. I'm here for you, ladies, but I will never not know that I was here for you.
Listen, if you're looking to have an affair, Low Energy Videos is here for you.
Do you remember, what was it called, like Discreet? The one that was hacked, and it was like a few years ago. It was like Discreet Connections, or it was after a person, like this. It was named after a woman's name, and
Ashley Madison.
Yes, and I was a part of that before. I never hooked up because of it. But I won't lie, I got 4 interests before the whole website fell apart. Now, before you say, oh, what, you like to destroy marriages? Oh, honey, the marriages are already dead by the time they come to me. Like, I have nothing to do with that. I am literally the first body. They pick me up and put me under their shoulder and go like, I'm going home now, and they carry me home.
So I come in after the marriages are broken.
Like, I don't come though, because I want marriages to succeed. But once marriages are fucked up, hi, I'm here. Oh, what do? I offer sex and fun. Oh, do you want me to buy you a drink? Many. There you go. I'm fucking sticking up her arse in 8 hours from then. You know, like, what do I do with this information except to acknowledge it and grow stronger from it? But not. This is the key word. Become a dick about it, because that dick has one place, and like I said, it's in married women's asses.
So to bring this all full circle,
back to Gucci's, please. A woman I've not asked fucked yet.
It's not Gucci's. That's the backdrop right now.
Oh, okay. So it's just
what brought this up was bringing up CC, Creationist Cat, and his Applebee's foibles. But what was the CC you were referring to?
Okay.
What's the other CC?
CC. Once again, I'm gonna call drink. Had you asked me then and there, had you told me to shut the fuck up for a few seconds, I'd have been like, you interrupted my rambling, but you'd have gotten an answer.
I stumped him. Well, I'll drink with you. I'll drink with you.
Sorry, buddy. It's lost to it's that scene with it's lost to the sands of time. Here, this deserves a shot. How about MILF?
Captain
to
Content.
MILFs. No, see, Captain Content. To Captain Content.
Thank you, Skeptical Jesus. You're so good with paying attention to shit. Holy shit. And Vicar Fly, too. You were next, but Skep was first, and you guys are so
Oh,
smart.
yes. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. But what was the conversation related to Captain Content? It's no good if you have the end piece if you...
Yeah. Dude, I remember he put something like hunting vampires as like the name of his stream, and he was I tuned in live to it, and he was strumming his guitar, just streaming it, and I was like, he was on his RV, and I said, "Did you guys kill a vampire?" And he was strumming a guitar, reading chat with his PTSD eyes, and he was like, "Kill a vampire? What are you talking about? I didn't kill anybody." Danny's here, bro. Oh my god. I'm muting the stream. I'm sorry. Holy shit. Danny, you're here. Oh my god.
You
dude.
better not show us the dog. I'm gonna make you live screen.
Where's the dog?
Show us the dog. We need to see the dog.
She
I
doesn't-
think
I
chat
will have a
agrees.
You know what I do have? Oh shit.
Oh, full
shit.
screen. Full screen. That's it.
A Subway sandwich from Subway. A cold
I am
cut.
glad that your green screen is so poorly either way that you can't show us the exact Subway. Because we wanted
Wait.
dog. Dog is pure and strong. You show us Subway,
Subway.
you corporate shill. I'm gonna eat some corporate food while talking on a corporate network.
This is a solid original cold cut combo. And I'm gonna eat it with my microphone off because
Why?
the sounds of eating disgust me.
Oh, really? Well, counter argument. I'm gonna eat some crisps while keeping those on. Oh.
Dude, play this interview while we eat and crisp.
No.
Well, he seems like he has the best interest intended for you.
Yeah, I'm not even like saying this like be like, oh, like reading the script or whatever. I'm just saying this like it's true. I would never get like to this point.
You seem a lot healthier now, and you seem chill and fine.
Yeah.
I
feel like I took a
think
couple
he has
steps
the best
back
intentions
doing
for you.
this.
What's that?
Yeah, no, he does. I feel like I took a couple steps back going on this, but I just miss it so much.
No,
and
people
probably
miss
like the
you.
last time.
People miss you. People miss you. Okay. And good, fine. I know.
But it's the best interest. Like it's the bigger picture kind of shit.
Yeah. It is. 100%. Where are you hitting on? What is that?
This is Raz. I wanna get off of this shit. I wanna go in on Annabuse and shit, and then I'm hoping like I quit this too, cause this shit's gross.
So according to OG Geezer, the best way to quit smoking cigarettes is nicotine gum.
Yeah, my dad did that. No, I wanna just quit it.
I haven't tried
Quit
it. I thought about it.
Alcohol altogether.
I heard nicotine gum gives you nightmares, but I hit the vape. I bought a pack of cigarettes
on
recently with that.
I will tell you one thing about nicotine gum. It dehydrates you, so drink more water. That's it. Other than that, it's actually not terrible because it gets the nicotine into your body the same way as a smoke would. So it also gives
Bro,
your
I
mouth.
heard it gives you nightmares. And I had vivid nightmares. Like fuck. I don't know if I want to risk that shit. But I thought about it. I thought nicotine gum. I really don't want to do the patch. I really don't want to do the patch. but I don't. I'm tired of vaping. I'm tired of fucking smoking.
Well, you know as well as I do, after hell, and I mean hardcore hell, of getting over it, you'll see the other side. So you can always do that. But there's the more practical side of easing it off. Right? Have it, especially in preparation. When you're down to the bare minimum that you consider a bare minimum, maybe then consider the patch. At least as a test. If it gives you nightmares, then fuck them. Like, don't. Like, no one's giving you a court order. Like, you don't have a gun back to your head. Like, you can try them, and they can fuck off. It's just that with smoking, compared to all the other addictions, seems like the most pointless. Like, I'm getting drunk right now on something that, especially for an Irish person, is famously addictive.
Dude,
yeah.
Dude,
but I mean, like,
you're
it's
so fucking right. And that's the thing, is I honestly think I would have a easier time, drunk as I am right now, quitting alcohol than I would quitting nicotine.
Yeah, it doesn't bring you anything to the table except the addiction to nicotine.
No joy other than the satisfaction of not.
But if you were to stop for, say, a week, you'd fucking feel it. What's the benefit?
You're so right, man.
Yeah.
But you have no idea how bad I want nicotine.
Yeah, that's the
somewhere.
point. So the
Don't
real
know where it
question
is.
isn't where
I'm not gonna
you...
look for it. I'm gonna eat instead. What?
Well, then you'll get fatter, and then you'll have a new problem.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. That's the thing, is that I've been trying to quit nicotine, and I buy less cigarettes. I've tried to vape. I bought less vapes, but I've gained a lot of weight in that stead, and it's brutal, man. It sucks.
Well, you know what? It sounds like you've got a lot of energy that's being put towards one thing or another, but they're all negative. So, have you thought, for example, of going on the treadmill or walking the dog?
You're so right, man. You know, it is what it is. The problem is that I live in the country. I've got a good property. I've let the dogs out. They run. You can't walk the dog because they get all the energy.
Yeah, but can you walk the dirt with that massive property?
Exactly. So beyond that, I can walk so much more. But I don't know. I'm caught in a rut, and it's true. And I've got things to figure out, and I'm going to. But yeah, I wish I knew where my vape was right now. Can't tell you because I'm drunk. Don't. You know, it is what it is. Like, I'm chilling. Like, I'm gonna figure it out.
Much like the line.
It's hard to take the French bulldog on the 2-hour walk you need for your fat ass. You know what I'm saying?
It is until it's a lovely day and you have a fully charged phone with an audiobook of your pleasure put into it, and then there you go. Then you start walking. Oh, you walked your entire land? Well, get your leash, put it around. You have a bottle of water on you, and then you just keep on walking. Just keep on walking and walking and walking, and eventually you will hit a wall. That's good, because at that point, both of you should be sweaty. The dog should be padding and want to go home, and you should be like, good. You've seen the last. Well, I assume you've seen the last two running streams I did. Look, listen. I am literally. I apologize. I am literally like fucking standing on a podium and putting down. You know what you need to do. You know what you have to do, but will you do it? It's up to you. And that's the key thing. I respect that. All I'm going to say is, it won't happen until you do it. I found baby steps, the smallest baby steps, all the difference in the world. Anyway. Another block of my mouth that I really want to get rid of.
With quitting the alcohol. Can't go cold turkey.
No, you
Next thing
can't.
I'm not.
It
I
less-
haven't been drinking every day. I've drank probably like first time in a couple
Gucci's was
weeks.
on her
I,
way to
like,
becoming a
have slip-ups,
hardcore
but now I
alcoholic,
wanna
but
do it
she's
so,
not.
like, if I drink, I can't drink at all because I'll puke and get really sick.
Well, if you're an alcoholic, it's really hard to quit drinking.
Yeah, that's why I want to go on antabuse. This is my decision.
No, I support you for that.
No, he doesn't.
fucking Alcohol is a bitch. It's a bitch to quit drinking.
Hey,
It's
I'll
not-
have you know that
it's not
alcohol
It's not
is.
easy. It's a crutch. It's a crutch. I mean, you have anxiety and you wake up and you want to take a drink.
The
or
only thing
something,
holding back the darkness.
Next thing you know, you're fucked. That's reality. That's reality.
I hope everyone's doing like fucking.
I agree,
What's your-
Trevor
what's your-
from
what's your
GTA
plans for
5.
the week? What do you want to do this week? Well, it's something that bring you joy or something.
I'm probably not gonna do it, but I want to get my permit,
Permit for what?
my driver's license.
Okay.
'Cause I never got my driver's license.
You've never had.
To an American, that's
I
so
can drive.
weird, but to me it makes perfect sense. Like, how would she get her driving license? She's like, she spent a good chunk of the first videos I ever saw her was like 17, 18. Yeah. Like, if she had a bus, or in her case, wealthy parents, to just take her from place to place, then yeah. When I wake up, I want Jesus. Listen, when I wake up, I want to look over and to see a whole line of hair. Not my hair, her hair, attached to her body. And she's sleeping. Or, sometimes I'd wake up and I'd see her like on her phone already, and she looks over and go, "Hey, you awake?" And I'm like, time? You kind of go, whatever time it is. But if you ask me what I wanted up next to, it would be another person, a person who I gave a shit about. Do you?
Low energy videos.
Oh, hello.
Have you ever had sleep paralysis?
No, but I have been accused of having sleep apnea, and I have known people who had sleep paralysis.
I've had a few bouts of sleep paralysis. You want to hear the worst one?
Hold the thought. I need to piss. Once I come back,
oh shit!
I will hold down the
Listen,
fort
bro.
while you guys also hear
But-
Gucci's.
Yeah.
To the 4 people
Alright, well,
watching
you
this
get your driver's
live,
license,
you're gonna
that's a
piss
good-
your
that's a
fucking
good thing.
pants.
What else do you want to
hear
do
the
though?
Sleep
What else do you want to do
paralysis
this
story.
week?
What's up with Gucci's?
Just make money and save.
What do you think about Pebs trying to be you? She copied your laugh. She
Who's
copied your
Pebs?
laugh.
I don't think she's
Oh
trying.
my
I think
God.
we have similarities, and I think that's why she like was like trying to be my friend. But I think it's weird that she was trying to dye my hair, and then she dyed her hair the same color later. I don't trust that, and I see the way she moves. I don't trust that shit. Like.
Well,
And then the way she treated AK, and then the way she treated Daya later, I see the way she, and I know about Six Salt, I know about all these dudes. Like, there's dudes that she was getting money out of, like, way
Alright, sleep paralysis, go.
Okay. Alright, put on the spot. So I wake up in the morning on my back. Whatever. It is what it is. But out the corner of my eye, I see a blonde woman with her back turned to me. I see the back of her head, a head of blonde hair. And I'm frozen. I'm stuck. I'm like, wait. I don't remember falling asleep with some blonde bitch. And then as soon as I think that, she flops the fuck over on top of me. And she looks at me, and at this point I'd seen Game of Thrones. This bitch had glowing blue eyes that were pouring blood. And she was pointing at my eyes right on top of me and said, so we've seen The Grudge. She said,
Yeah.
But here's the fucking thing. The closer she got to my eyes with her two fingertips, the louder and more frequent the became. So by the time she touched my eyes, I said, and I woke the fuck up and was like, wow, that was terrifying. So yeah, as Billy Boy Blue pointed softly, I saw the witch, and it was terrifying, and it was awful, and I think about it as much as I never want to think.
To this day, or just those few times? Like, when was the last time it happened?
That was it. Only ever fucking happened one time.
Okay. How long ago was this? Like
5 years, maybe more.
All right.
Just fresh out of high school, maybe 5 years.
All I can
that shit.
Yeah, all I can say
was,
is that you
crazy.
took it. Yeah, all I can say is you took it and turned it into a story. So awesome. But
that shit was crazy. I may or may not have wronged a blonde bitch in a past life. Is all I can say. Fuck, because that shit was crazy.
I remember I told you about the spider dog when I had like the.
You
fever
did
dreams.
tell me
Yeah.
about the
Spider dog. But beyond the spider dog, there's actually very few cases of like absolute insane. It altered my very fabric sleep sort of things. I've sometimes woken up and typed into Discord like, holy fuck, that was a crazy dream. But there was a few weeks ago one that was pretty fun, and it involved if I remember right, I was going to a mountain retreat to no longer be tired. So I went up to the mountain retreat. I was no longer tired, and up there, I saw Chris Hansen, and he was prepping an entire show dedicated to the owner of the giant like mountaintop rejuvenation therapy place or whatever. And I was like, oh, well, how's this gonna work? And the staff didn't know, so I went up to Chris. And the thing about Chris, he didn't walk like a person. He walked like he was on rails. If you ever seen the Jamiroquai music video, he just basically rolls up to you and he answers your questions like a normal person, but a very like reserved, professional question, like sort of like, so what are you here? I am here to resolve a question of whether or not the CEO of this corporation is currently or has been in the past involved in child pornography. And then he just kind of like he just kind of like retreats back. And his camera crew follows them, but they're all normal people, so they're all like with these giant camera pieces, like trying to follow him and shit. And that was the last crazy ass dream I had that stuck out of my skull. for the record, I got stuck in the cafeteria along with everyone else. My dreams always end anticlimactically. The big ones, like the big sort of, oh, the world's coming to an end. Oh, Christ is coming back. Oh, low energy videos is about to have sex with every woman on the planet. Like it always ends anticlimactically, and it's
low energy videos. Can I ask you this?
Yes, you can.
Have you ever had a paranormal experience?
Paranormal? No, I've had an outer body experience.
Me too. That's crazy. Yeah,
You
isn't
first.
that
Yours
crazy?
is gonna be more. Yours is gonna be more fun than mine. Let's hear it.
It's sad. Okay, so listen. It only ever happened one time, and I'm gonna say it. And I hope Danny's not listening. So I had a dream, and it's how it is. You hear about astral projection, and you want to try an out-of-body experience, and this is what it is. You meditate, you try to achieve these states of consciousness. It very well may have been a fucking dream, or what have you.
Yeah.
But I had a dream that I floated outside of my body, through my wall, through my neighbor's wall, and into my neighbor's husband's body. And we had intercourse. And I was a young lad, maybe in middle school at the time, and I was really into this esoteric thought. And I had a dream where I banged my neighbor through her husband's body because I floated through the wall and possessed his body. And
It's
it is
true.
What it is, you know what I'm saying?
It's true.
It's true. And you know what I'm saying? Like, so the brain very well could have fabricated this concept.
100. Yeah, you don't know 100%, so it always is something that you need to bring up.
But what I'm telling you, so here's what's fucked up is I used to live in the house right next door, so I knew the layout of it. So in my meditation, I was like, okay, the idea was to map out what I know of the area I'm in my brain, so I could move through it within my consciousness. So it is what it is. Astral projection and dreams and whatever, lucid dreams. I also have had lucid dreams. So okay, here's how it happened. When I was a very young child, I lived, whatever. I've experienced poverty, and I had a very extended family living in the same house. And I had shared a room with my uncle, and I was like, hey, I'm having bad dreams. I can't fucking sleep. I see zombies. He was like, okay, so next time you see them fucking zombies, next time you have a dream about zombies, the second you see zombies, think about having a flamethrower in your hand. You can burn those zombies to death. And I'm like, I never fucking thought about it like that. And
I've heard people do this.
You know what? It fucking worked.
Yep. I've not had negative lucid dreams. I've only had positive lucid dreams, but I've talked to people, and they were it was a sword for the person who they were being chased by a snake, and they needed a weapon, and they just imagine a sword, and they fucking cleave the thing in two. Why? Because it was their fucking dream, not the dream. You are the dreamer, not the dreaming. And you have to remind that. For me, by the way, my astral body out of projection shit is far less. I went to counseling when I was a really a late teen, early 20s, and the guy was into having proper conversation back and forth. But, and he said shit at the time I didn't like, but now looking back at it, he made a lot of sense. But the thing that was interesting was that he was also big into Eastern philosophy. So he gave me a bunch of the acupuncture needles in my back. So I had a porcupine. And by the way, it just feels like the tiniest pinprick. If you've ever had a tattoo on you, the tiniest tattoo on you.
Do you have a tattoo?
I don't have a tattoo yet. I think before I die, I'm gonna have one. The real question is what? It has to mean something. If I ever have a kid,
you know what?
it'll be a kid's name. Otherwise, I don't know.
I'm gonna give you another insight portal into Dirt's psyche. I'm gonna tell you the one tattoo I want.
Dirtception.
So when I drew it in high school. I drew a saber-toothed tiger with its skull and a human through its eye socket from the profile.
Cool.
And I want that on me somewhere, just the skulls, because that's what I drew. Just the skulls of a human skull with the saber-toothed tiger skull in its eyes, and I want that on somewhere, just because I think that to me personifies the struggle of humanity and how far we've come. To the point where I don't need to worry about a saber-toothed tiger dragging its fucking daggers.
2001: The Space Odyssey. What the fuck? Did you read the book?
No.
Okay, so beforehand, the ape tribe in the book is pretty on its last legs. It is starving. It is dehydrated.
Dude, that's so cool that they go really into that in the book.
Oh no, the ape. Read the book. It's brilliant. The sequel is also brilliant, but it gets more esoteric. But here's the thing: after the monolith scans each ape of the tribe, it scans the one ape who's called Moongazer. His job is to basically just look after the tribe at night, and his brain is enhanced. He figures out how to kill a leopard, take its head, stick it on a pole, and use it to kill the leader of the other tribe. And the other tribe, also known as the Others, which you see in the movie as just this sort of very simplistic idea of these two chimp tribes attacking each other. Well, in his version, he literally figures out that the jaguar's head or the leopard's head is big and sharp and death. If you put it on a stick and swing it, you now have big sharp death in front of you in a wide arc. It is the most simplistic, barbaric way possible to express the idea of force projection, and he does it all in the course of the first chapter of the book. What you described there is kind of the same thing.
Alright, so listen to this. To bring it all back to circle, and when I think about paranormal experiences, I'll give a personal story for you. I got a friend who, so I've lived all over the eastern United States along the Appalachian mountains and such. There's a place called Linville Gorge, which is famous for the Brown Mountain Lights, which is, it's people see these.
Not to interrupt you real quick, just Billy Blue. We'll get to Gucci's and we'll get back to the.
Gucci.
We'll get back to.
We've had a diatribe.
We have a flow. Please do not interrupt the flow. Please, I apologize for the flow interruption. Please continue.
Wrap it back. So listen. I don't trust many people when it comes to personal accounts or whatever. But the thing that is crazy is that this involves a friend of mine who was told to have, as they say, unalived himself in the new TikTok age. But a friend of mine told me this story. They went out to Linville Gorge in this. It's just a mountainous area where there's a giant gorge, a campground, or whatever the fuck. And it's famous for these brown mountain lights. And I've seen these lights twice in my life in my general area. I saw one from the back of my house, and, I thought maybe ball lightning or whatever they say, with all this UAP disclosure, it makes you think, hardy Anyways, I saw a ball of light rise from the forest in my general mountainous area, about 50 feet in the sky, and then take off diagonally and disappear. Straight the fuck up, I promise you. I saw my own 2 eyes. I was sober. I was smoking a cigarette, as it happened on a sober day, and I was like, what the absolute fuck? And then I saw a similar thing happen again. Well, anyways, long story short, that doesn't have much to do with what I'm about to tell you, but that is kind of strange how this happens in the same mountainous area. But a friend of mine went camping with some friends out in the Linville Gorge, Brown Mountain area, and they were all hardy har on massive doses of LSD. It is what it is. Anonymity undisclosed, they were all tripping nuts. So that's what adds a layer of unbelievability to this story, right? But what I can say is I've taken LSD a number of times in my life, and LSD has never once made me see something that is not there. I mean, maybe distortions, haha, cool. I've never once seen something produced 3-dimensionally that was not there on LSD. How about you?
Yes, actually, I have. The first time I took LSD, I was on top. By the time I hit in, I was on the upper front of a double-decker bus. If you've ever been to London, you know the whole sort of red buses, the giant double
I know
buses.
what you're talking about.
Well, I was in the front of that, literally at the front window, and it hit in. And the best way I can describe it is simply by showing you it. So I'm gonna show you it. We're not leaving Gucci. It's because I too wish to know her thing.
So while you're researching this, I'll tell the chat. The only time I've ever seen something produced that wasn't there by psychedelics was on mushrooms. It was the first time I ever took mushrooms, and I saw 3D HD geometric shapes condensed to the size of an atom and come out to different shapes. And that's the only time I've ever been shown a vision that straight up was not the fuck there by psychedelics.
Alright, now imagine being on a bus and then this happens. I have it muted because copyright. Actually, no, I don't think that'll be a problem. Like,
when traditional Maori values clash with the new.
Come on, give us it. There we are. Like the bus kind of like broke apart like Roblox. Like shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
so I've done
so
Salvia and watched reality decompose, so I understand.
That's what happened. I was on a seat in a.
How much? Do you know how much acid you took?
No. It was a couple of swigs of a smart drink.
The liquid.
Yeah.
Yeah, no fucking wonder, Home Slice, dude. You fucking.
It took a few hours to kick in, and once it cooked in.
Hours? Holy shit. Okay, so listen. I had a friend who took straight liquid LSD and dropped it into his eyeball.
No! Why?
You know it absorbs through your skin, right?
Yeah, I know. I don't
Imagine
know
how
why
it absorbs
literally.
through your cornea.
Yeah, I know how it affects it, because they say that with booze, like, that used to be the thing back in the Mediterranean clubbing scene with vodka and heroin. You know, like, you just fucking shoot it right into your fucking into your eyeballs, and then eventually go blind. But also, more importantly, what's the rush?
Right. Holy shit, you have liquid LSD, just drop it in your mouth. Why doesn't it go right into your eyes?
All I can say is that I was a part of the Channel 4 logo. That's all I've ever been able to describe. Like shit like this. Dude, like this. Anyways, like what the fuck do I do with this information?
So geometricals, right? That's
Yes!
what we've seen from psychedelics.
Not
so
just,
let me tell you what
they
happened
had
to
a
my
rhythm
friend.
to it. Go on.
Right? Let me tell you what happened to my friend on the influence of acid in a supposedly paranormal activity laden area. He went to take a piss, and there was a campfire where the campground was. It was kind of a makeshift shit. They went out and did their own shit, and they camped around a fire. And dude was like, "All right, I gotta piss. I'm tripping. I gotta take a piss. It's gotta happen." He walked to the tree line to take a piss from where they were camping, and he said amongst the trees, he saw a friend of ours who was alive at the time, who did in fact end up unaliving himself. He said he saw them in the woods, being like, "Come on, bro, follow me. Come on, bro, I gotta show you something. Call him up, follow me." But my friend knew that he was tripping, and my friend was actually back that fucking way, and there was no human way possible that fucking dude could have got around him and back and into the woods, and was like, "Fuck you, bro, I'm going back." He literally did not say shit. He pissed, walked back to camp, saw the homie was still back at camp, and did not say a fucking thing about it.
When did he start talking about it?
It was after my friend had killed himself. The other friend, he brought that shit up and was like, "Yeah, so here's the thing that happened back then."
No, that's fair. Like, here's the thing. If you're going to ask me to argue against, like, personal one-to-one experiences, I can't.
That's the thing, is like, you're right. It is what it is. Like, that's just an anecdote, and there's no way that I can prove that this dude told me his one-on-one true first-hand experience. It's just a story I heard from someone who I know was close to this person. And
fair enough.
It is what it is. Like, I don't know. It's just one of them things that I heard that showed me to the bone. Like,
yeah, like there's always stories, and there's always I don't like the term in this case anecdote, because an anecdote almost seems like something jovial and like but anecdote literally means like, oh, here's something I've heard from a friend. Like it can literally mean whatever. That was literally an anecdote, and that sounds pretty like chilling. I remember my first girlfriend said her and her mother went up to Howth Head in the pitch dark, and when they parked, they turned around to get the car light on, and when they came back, they looked, and for a brief second, there was a guy in their car bonnet. Like, it was literally halfway into the car's front of it, and he didn't have eyes. And then they blinked, they screamed, and then nothing. He was gone again. I can't argue with that, and I didn't argue it then, and I'm not going to argue it now. Like, they believe they saw what they saw. I don't believe what they saw was what they think. That's the key difference.
So again, we're taking a long time to get to Gucci's.
Here's the thing. Hold on. Do we want to get Gucci's, or do we want to say fuck it and just get into the Tangentville? Like, here's the key thing. Should we fuck
Tangentville?
Tangentville? Yeah. Gucci's. You're not doing drink anymore. We are fantastic. Let me do a few drinks in your honor.
Here's the thing. I had multiple people in my area where I grew up in the Appalachian Mountains describe similar cryptid experiences, and the friend groups knew none of each other. And I never, so I was apparently there for at least one of the quote unquote encounters, but I had never actually experienced anything myself. And granted, like I said, me, I was a young dude who was experimenting with psychedelics. I don't know what's real. So, bada bing, bada boom. So were the people, and there was there was people who weren't experimenting with psychedelics experienced similar things, and that's what made me fuck. So, long story short, you know, like, I don't know, like, how into cryptids and bullshit everybody is, but the best way I can put it is...
If Final Girlie was here right now, they'd probably love the cryptid angle, but even then, like, I need to make something very clear. I don't believe cryptids are real. At best, they are.
Long story short, I feel you. Like, it may be just so happen that everybody has a similar kind of schizophrenia or whatever the fuck. I don't know. But I'll tell you this story, and I'll see what you think.
Okay.
So my friends, or whatever, there's one group of friends who swore up and down that when they drove down the road, they saw a gray-skinned, four-legged creature that looked like it could be bipedal, that was slightly humanoid, that ran across the street. That was the first thing we ever fucking heard, and we were like, oh, whatever, haha, bullshit. And then, again, like I said, I never personally experienced anything, but once again, they saw the same thing while we were at a bonfire, and I live in a very rural area. There's mountains and bullshit all around, like, not, you know, you gotta drive 20 minutes to get to the nearest store. But it is what it is. Like, they claim to see this gray thing, and then I hear other groups and friend groups in my area talk about a gray thing. That's what they all called it, the gray thing. And it was like a slender, bipedal creature that could move on all fours, but it could stand upright. It was stupid. Like literally, it just fucked me up because it was like two whole groups of my friends that talked about the same kind of shit, like her in the backwoods, cryptid animal, like monster in the woods bullshit, but they didn't know each other and they had a similar story. And like I said, I never experienced anything myself. I don't know. But it's just weird. Like literally, like maybe 2 years ago, I met a dude who I was working with at a shoe store who told me like a similar fucking story. He was like, yeah, we had a fucking tree house in the woods and we saw this like gray creature that was like real slender and lanky and ran around on all fours, and it ran off in the fucking woods. And I don't know, it's just weird. It is what it is. I don't know. Like I'm saying, like it could just be schizophrenic. I don't know. All I have is stories.
When was the last time the gray creature was reported?
Literally. Years ago, I had a friend tell me that he was driving down the road and swore he saw it.
Okay,
like,
years is kind of vague. You gotta give me a little bit more than a year.
Like, so, again, like, it's 2023 now. Like, 2016, 2017. Like, years ago. Like,
Okay.
you know, I'm not... Me and Danny do our own thing now or whatever the fuck, but, like... I don't know, it's just weird.
Have you heard it out of anyone beyond your immediate group?
Yes. So that's what I'm saying. That's what's weird about it, is I've heard people from my immediate group, and then I met someone years down the road who had a similar story, who lived in the same similar area. But again, I don't put too much stock into it because, you know, like I said, I don't know. I never.
How many would you say altogether? 20, 30 people?
20 maximum. I mean, like.
You didn't think to bring this, like, to authorities, ask questions, or anything like that?
We were all teenagers. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, we were all teenagers tripping on shit. Like,
hold on. You're all teenagers tripping on shit. You're never seeing it like when you're in your 40s or when you're 7.
Yeah, dude, I'm 24 years old. I hadn't seen it in my 40s, bro. I never saw anything. But
No, but I'm asking is like, it'd be interesting if you found somebody who was like in their 40s going like, oh, you met the Grey Man, did you? or like
So
that, you know.
it's funny because they called it the gray thing, but like, no, yeah, I'd never once experienced it personally. I've heard people talk about it and was like, yeah, dude, we seen the gray thing, and you know, and I never really bought it. But then like, it's just funny because it was just kind of like a back thought in my brain. But then when I was working like a couple of years, like a year or two ago at a shoe store, this guy started talking about a similar thing, and I was like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, I don't want to hear this, bro. Like,
hell, this world is beyond tiny. When I was in London, I hopped on a little tiny canal boat that had, each one of them had a little guitarist. His job was to get a little bit of extra money, in tips, the government would pay him, and you'd swim down from Camden all the way down to the big zoo down there. But as I went down, I found out this guy was not just Irish, your boy, not just from Dublin, your boy, but from my hometown, your boy, and he remembered the stick fights. Now, the stick fights are about as close to swords as swords can be. Now, the stick fights don't happen anymore, but they were a series of basically lads who would go down with sticks, bits of rock, occasional bit of bottle, and they'd threaten each other across the way from the river to the lads who'd come down from the manor, who were on the other side of the river. Now, I know 90 to 98% of you have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about, but what I'm saying is that was a cultural unique to us. Now, this sounds like it's a culture unique to you. And the thing I'm going to bring up is, like, did you ever bring it up with someone who was older than you? Or did you ever ask somebody who was younger than you? Did you ever see the gray thing?
I never saw no fucking gray thing, but I was very captivated by the idea. So there was a flea market in my area. I talked to someone who claimed to be an old Native American about it or whatever, and it's like they you know, people claim like it's Wendigo or Skinwalker shit, old Native American kind of shit, and it's like, just don't talk about it. But I'm not that convinced. I think, you know, like I said, you know, everybody's paranoid. We live in a rural area where there's a lot of mountains and woods. You probably grow up.
It could have just been some people in some gimp suits, you know that, right?
So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. I've just heard like creepy shit, and it's like, I don't know.
I'm not dismissing it because
I like the supernatural folklore of America. I'm not quite convinced, but I've heard shit personally that makes me go like, bro, that's fucking creepy.
Okay, here's the genuine question. Would you like it to be real, or would you like other people to talk to about it?
Dude, I mean, what, like, that's a strange juxtaposition. Would I like it to be real, or would I like to talk about it?
No, with other people. Like, if there was a community, if there was lots of other people.
There is.
But there is. But
I don't think it's real. I'll say I don't think it's real. I think maybe there's some kind of phenomena that maybe, because like I said, I've experienced balls of light in the middle of fucking nowhere that travel without fucking explanation, and now there's shit in the news talking about UAPs, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen shit. I've literally seen a ball of light go 50 feet in the air and then transfer diagonally and disappear.
Then you have. I cannot argue against such logic. You know, though, like, if you were to say, like, do you believe that what he saw was magic? Well, no, he didn't even say it was magic.
I don't think
he doesn't know what it is.
It's not magic.
Yeah.
It could very well be government technology in a remote area that I live in, and they're testing this shit.
It could have even been something with your eyes or some shit like that. It could have been
it could be I mean, you know, like I said, experimenting with psychedelics. It could be flashbacks. Who the fuck knows?
I once fucked a girl so hard that I saw stars. Like, she literally, like, as she was clawing blood down my back, it was like, all I saw was dingle, 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 dingle.
Defined ball of light. It was literally a sphere of fucking light. It was a sphere of light that went into the sky about 45. I can't eyeball the distance. My brain just is like 50 feet in the fucking air and took off diagonally. Gone. It just gone.
No,
I saw
I mean,
that shit. Whatever.
That's
I'm
fair.
drunk, so I'll talk about it. I swear to God, I saw it.
And we'll process
I was
it.
on my back porch smoking a fucking cigarette, and I saw that shit. I watched it go straight the fuck in the air, and I'm like, what the absolute fuck? And then as soon as I think about it, it's gone. I'm like, oh.
Never. I'm gonna say this to the chat right now. I am saying this to him. It doesn't matter if we don't believe it. It's Barry. He saw it. He saw it. Well, in this case, it should be him up here. Hi. But, no, that's it. Like, he saw it. He believes it. And that's all that matters. We don't have a say in the matter.
I don't even necessarily know if I believe it.
Well, you saw it, didn't you?
I sure fucking did. I promise you.
Then that's the only thing we can guarantee on, is that you believe that you saw it. Beyond that, it doesn't fucking matter. What we think or what you think
where
either.
Where I lived at the time was not far from
a military base.
The Brown Mountain Lights.
Oh,
it's basically exactly what I fucking saw.
Wait, hold. Are you literally? All right, I'm gonna open up Brown Mountain Lights. Oh God, right off the bat. Yep. Wikipedia, Brown Mountain Lights. So, the worst case scenario is that you mistook a
ball lightning.
Yeah. I'll skitty him down so we can actually see what's going on screen. Boop. Wait, where the hell did he go?
Who?
You just kind of you vanished. I scooted you down so I could show you the screen. Well, you don't need this, but the rest of the chat does.
I'm right here.
Yeah, alright. So for the foreseeable future, you're not actually on screen. So by all means, do flash your cock or something. The Brown Mountain Lights are purported ghost lights near Brown Mountain in North Carolina. The earliest published reference to strange lights are from around 1910. Same time electric lights become widespread in the area. Interesting. It happened the exact same time. USG scientists, Mansfield map, telescope, lights were being seen with trains, cars, headlights. Yes, but why those brown mountains? Is there an angle? Is there something in the air? Is there something with the light? Like with the story of Century explains storytellers being the imaginary tales, which I'm already for, including just in case you think that I'm dismissing you, like you didn't ask me to believe you. You wanted to tell your story, and you did, and awesome. Hell, like it's a hard sell. Like when
it is. I'm not gonna fucking think I'm crazy. I saw what I saw.
Damn right.
Lightning. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah,
like,
ball lightning, fucking.
I mean, I've been streaming for years, and I'm look, y'all, I saw aliens. I've been abducted. No, what the fuck? I've seen this shit. I've told this story before, but it's no big deal. Like I said, it could be ball lightning, it could be some extraterrestrial phenomenon. Who cares? Who gives a fuck? I don't care. I've seen it. It is what it is, and I'm telling you, I live in this area, and I fucking seen it.
He saw what he saw. we cannot argue. Actually, literally, even if what you saw was total bullshit, we cannot argue if you were the only person there. All we can do is argue the logic of it. But as the wiki page points out, you know,
it's been
no one,
since the 1900s.
Yeah. Hell, King George III made references of the valley in question, saying along the lines of, you know, shit gets wild. It's vague. Too vague, Your Majesty. A little too vague. Oh, you're currently sucking off one of your trees. Okay, that's cool. Well, we have to focus on other things like the colonies rebelling. Not on my watch. If only the southern colonies had some sort of defense against upcoming British attacks. If only they had some way of knowing how the British would attack at night. Lights in the dark. And so the spirits of the valley help the proud slave-owning South. Oh no! No spirits! No, we support the idea of slave owning. Oh, Your Majesty, aim for the mountains!
Low energy videos. What time is it for you right now?
It's actually not that bad. It's only about coming close to 15 past 9.
That's not too bad. You're winding down. It's, you know.
I've been drinking and streaming for hours, but I'm not sober. I'm not actually shit faced. Do you wish to end?
I mean, Danny wants me to go and purchase her a bottle of liquor, and I might have to do such a thing.
Well, if you have to leave the screen for a longer period of time that would be practical for you to be off screen, then sure. I already trucked. The chat was very, very
We trucked. We fucked.
No, we didn't actually fuck, and we should change that. We should. How long do you have?
I mean, you know, how long you need me? It's
say 10 minutes.
Oh, of course.
Okay, then let's wrap this up in style, because we have not fucked yet.
We've not fucked yet.
Because we have not asked...
Vosh is live, dude, because Vosh is live, and you know...
Vosh will always be alive, long after I'm dead. He is my sweet boy. But he is also very, very much beyond me. Though he did like one of my tweets a few weeks ago, and that made me feel very happy. Are you a Star Wars fan?
You know what? I'm gonna piss you off.
No.
I played as a child all of the Lego Star Wars games. I've watched The Mandalorian. I've played several other Star Wars games. I enjoy the universe and the idea it proposes. I have never, from beginning to end, watched a single Star Wars movie.
That's okay. You won't need to. For this unique time, you actually might have the power. I just need to make sure that you're... There it is. You are down as Windows 12, and I don't like that.
Windows 12, dude. Fuck Windows 10, fuck Windows Vista, fuck Windows S.
You know Windows 13 will be amazing, but until then... But you are somehow
Enjoy Windows 12.
We must endure Windows 12 to get to Windows 13. Here's me. Here's you. I'm gonna scoot down a little bit. And then... This woman here... There's a bunch of skit. Imagine the most New Jersey-esque administrator woman in the world. And imagine she's told she has to work for the Empire. Here you go. Now she has become a bit of a a Star Wars fan, and then a fan favorite, and then a fan favorite in the fandom. Like, she is borderline lore, and here she is at a convention, dealing with all the characters that she has a problem with.
And shit. I don't trust her. I just
No,
don't trust her.
that's
I don't be
Gucci's.
around
Why
her.
are you still
I
up?
don't like wish her.
Wait, that's not who I want to
I
play.
don't trust her. Fuck that bitch. I don't trust her.
I don't trust. True, goo. True goo. One more time, and then we start. This is the alcohol talking, folks.
Amanda, sir, you're being cited for bringing your child to work. Mr. Krennic, I'm with Human Resources. You've been cited for choking on aspirations. Mr. Troopers, for not finding the droids. Lord Vader, I have to write you up for breathing too loud. We've received several complaints. You've committed a helmet violation.
Oh. Uh-oh. Sorry.
Mr. Deadpool, Ren, I gotta write you up for jumping multiverses for indecency. Is that one mine?
Yep.
2 shots of espresso?
21.
Oh. Gonna have to write you up for that. Excuse me, officer. I need to write you up for a disturbing lack of faith, misuse of the brakes, for impersonating Lord Vader.
Yeah.
Paint job. Excuse me, Mr. Emperor.
Yes, of course, Dolores. How are you?
I got nothing to write you up for, sir. You're beautiful.
Oh, Dolores, stop it. You always flatter me and I love it.
I'm with Human Resources.
You'll kill her.
You missed the target. He's just delivering. Amanda, sir, you're being cited for
I
bringing
just
your child to
realized
work. Mr. Krennic,
every one of those was a movie reference, and you'd have no fucking clue. Every one of those.
I know who the Emperor is. I know who the child is. I've seen the Mandalorian or whatever.
Look, I'm talking here. Honestly, person to person. I've got forms to fill, and I'm just gonna say this. Honestly, you ain't getting out of this without watching at least the prequels.
Damn it. The prequels? You're gonna put me right in the prequels? I play Lego Star Wars, bro. I basically know what happened.
Hey. Look at me. Look at me. This is low energy, talking to death, and I'm saying the following. The prequels, okay, they wipe the ass of the Lego, so the Lego has a little bit of substance going on, okay?
They wipe the ass of the Lego. Holy
Now,
shit.
now a lot of people say that the Lego is superior to the prequels, and those people, they're all welcome to it until they watch the Clone Wars, and then they go back and they watch the prequel movies. Okay? Now this is for me and all the Celestials. That's a reference that you wouldn't get. I don't know why I brought that up. I go on and on, but the point is, I am a colossal fucking Star Wars nerd. But here's the thing about above all of it, is that Yoda? No, it's not Yoda. It's not
Yoda, dude.
But that little rock over there is Rey. But how is that other rock Yoda?
Dude, I have a turtle. I have a turtle. It's a box turtle. It's a terrestrial turtle, and his name is Yoda because the enclosure I've made for him looks like Dagobah. And like I said, I've never seen a single fucking Star Wars movie, but I named my turtle Yoda because
You are
home.
terrifyingly representative of what the future is, and that makes me feel very sad. But also, no, in this case, not very happy. I almost wish that we'd have mandatory Star Wars movie nights. I don't know what else to say. Like, this is one of those few
I
cases.
know what Dagobah is, bro. What more do I need to know?
True, except that he only went. Why did he go there in the first place? Do you know?
Because it was the swamp home of the hermit Jedi Master.
No, Yoda. Why did Yoda go there in the first place? He's not from here.
To get away. Gotta get away.
From
Get
what?
away.
From what?
Hope you die for
He doesn't know the fucking prequel. my fucking. Oh, you're so lucky we're not talking about 40K right now. How many chapters still betrayed the Emperor? Alright, we got something else for you then, in that case.
What is this?
It's also short.
Cream, a traditional blend of Irish whiskey and cream made by countless generations of soft-voiced, wistful country folk with hand-knit sweaters. No, actually it was made for the first time in 1973 by an Englishman working for a massive food conglomerate in Britain. He had a problem. They have a massive amount of cheap whiskey to get rid of, and cream was very cheap now that skimmed milk was a thing. So could he put the two together? Yes, he did. He stuck them in the blender, and the result was terrible. So he added Nesquik chocolate powder, tested that on the British public, and the results were still terrible. But he was a marketing man, and he thought, right, stick it in a nice bottle, call it Irish cream, and maybe it'll sell. With a massive amount of advertising, it did. Then grants became available from the Irish government, and they shifted manufacture over to Ireland, but only for that reason. And today, the EU by law demands that Irish cream be made in Ireland, well, because, well, just think of all those wistful country folk in hand-knit sweaters. Irish cream.
I'll tell you something. It's all 100% true. Irish cream is the fakest thing in the world. We don't have an equivalent either. If you want Baileys, you're gonna drink Baileys.
Dude, I'm telling you, the first time I got absolutely, completely smashed.
It was Baileys, if I remember right, correct?
Don't remember if it was Baileys exactly, but it was Irish whiskey. And it burned like hell, and I chugged it.
Do you remember what particular brand? Kilkenny, Paddy's,
Abso-fucking
Jameson's?
not.
I doubt you get Kilkenny outside of Ireland.
It was probably like an off-brand Jameson.
Well, the thing is, Jameson's is our export booze. It's our default export one. Like the way the one that looks like. Oh my God! What's the bourbon? I had it today. American.
Jack Daniels.
I knew it began with J. Thank you very much.
Is that what it was?
Yes.
Old number 7, Tennessee.
Old number 7, yeah, the default of defaults, the factory of factories. Unless, of course, you guys have an equivalent. You're in like.
Nope. It's the textbook whiskey. If you're gonna get whiskey, that's like the basic bitch whiskey is Jack Daniels. And anything other than that, you're drinking cheap whiskey or like a high dollar whiskey. But like if you want to be like, yeah, I'm gonna roll up to the party and I'm balling and I got something basically everybody will want to take a sip of, it's Jack Daniels. I mean, dude, if you show up with Crown Royal, bro, you're gonna have some objections. But basically everybody will take a shot of Jack.
Here, this Jack one we can unify over. This is JJ.
Oh, JJ, dude.
Yes, I knew this would be a good one to, if not wrap it up, then at least pseudo wrap it up. Because you got places to be.
Hello. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hello. Dude. Hello.
Hello.
Let me climb this fence. Are you gonna finish that, my lady?
I am an eternal idea that is based in your crotch. What?
Look at him scale that fence and be like, hello.
He reminds me of that scene in Ghostbusters 2 where do you remember the guy who gets eaten by the key master? Which comes up in the form of a giant mastiff, and then he comes back as like this possessed body. In Ghostbusters 2, It's in like time in Central Park, but he like there's the moment like he pins himself up onto the glass. And he's like and he just gets eaten by a dog, dragged off the screen. All these incredibly wealthy people are looking at him. Like all the music stops. He just gets dragged off screen, and then they all just go back to like consuming their food and incredibly fancy champagne.
Are you going to finish that?
If what you're
The
saying
same vibe.
is JJ is going to be a martyr, then I agree.
JJ will be a martyr for a cause he didn't. 100%. I think there will be a small plaque. No, there'll be a bench somewhere that'll simply have the JJ plaque. What city? That's the real question, isn't it?
Wherever he dies.
Yes. Oh boy. Boise. Good old Boise gets their JJ plaque, and like
I think he's a New Brunswick kind of guy.
You know, personally, between you and me, I've always gotten a vibe that he could go to Des Moines and make himself into a real man. He goes to Zombie Burger, poses outside it in a sort of like real gangster sort of Instagram picture, and then that's the last image we've ever seen of JJ. It's like the Union dude who was killed by the mob. Oh my god, my brain is fucking sieved today. I see the word and it just vanishes. What the fuck?
Union dude killed by the mob.
Yeah, alright, so he's killed, the Irishman kills him at the end of it.
Yeah, I think
both the guy, the guy and JJ. I don't know. The Irishman comes back from the dead, and he just killed. Oh no! You're assaulting me, sir.
How about once we make our movies and we're established movie studio, we remake Taxi Driver starring JJ.
They all think they're special and great, but they're all filth, every one of them. Well, you know what?
You're talking to me.
You talking to me? I'm the only one here. I'm the only one here. Sometimes I gotta wipe the cum off the back seat of my car. That's okay, because you know when you wipe cum off, you see reality.
Yes, our next challenger.
Yes.
I'm the boss.
Next challenger.
I'm the boss. I'm the
I need you to
boss.
delete that right now, unless you want me to call the police. Hey,
No, no delete. No delete.
No.
I'm gonna need my property back.
Turn it off. Turn it off.
May I have my selfie stick back?
Turn it off.
No.
Fucking President Truman wants blood. Okay.
Turn it off. I asked you nicely.
Harry Truman wants to kill you.
May I have my stuff back?
We didn't allow you to film anybody.
I want my thing back, please.
Dude, I've seen this shit. They should have gave him his shit back and let him leave.
But you just...
This is whole strung out bullshit.
What were they hoping for? That they would claim his shitty like tripod?
No. So they were hoping like, yeah. I mean, honestly, yeah, you're right. They're like, yeah, we got this and we'll throw it away. And fuck him. And he wasted money on this stupid bullshit he was pulling, or he can get charged and wait for the cops to come, and that's what they did. They basically picked a win-win situation. They're like, hey, we'll either steal his shit and he can leave, or we'll steal his shit and then he can.
Well, they're always in a win-win situation. He was literally filming himself hopping over like barricades and making a nuisance of himself. He had no way. JJ is really not in the right here in any way, shape, or form. It's levels of right, you know.
But if they gave him his shit, they would have been able to let him leave and not have the cops come. They did that anyway, and now JJ is officially, publicly, and legally not allowed back in this business, which is fine.
World of hold on. If I was kicked out of a place called World of Beers,
you know what's fucked up? He didn't get his selfie stick back either.
Good. Let him be a lesson, because if I was kicked out of World of Beers, I would have committed. I would have charged the Russian lines in Ukraine a week later, screaming "Bonsai," wielding a katana sword. Like, I would have literally led a bonsai charge. Like, fuck that shit. No,
Dude.
you do not kick yourself out of a place called World of Beers. It's World of Beers, goddammit.
Dude, Lev, I hate to cut it early, bro, but I probably gotta go.
Go on. We'll wrap it up here. It's been a good night for both of us.
What time is it for you?
It is 9:30. I'm going to go and watch some things with my mainly high stack of food and drink left, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. So it's actually a bad night for me. Like
It's 4:30. Danny got home about maybe an hour ago. She's waiting for me to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, she's got shit to go. She's got. You gotta go now, man. Like you got a lady to wait, and you got a person to wait too. Regardless, like they'll be waiting. So bye.
Bye. Right. So that's what I'm saying. Thank you guys for coming around and appreciating the low energy video stream. You know where the fuck to find me if you're here. Figure the fuck out, dude. As the IP2 Billy fucking Blade. Blade. So figure it out, dude.
I'll link you in the description. Go.
I'm sorry
now.
I bailed the fuck out. I'm sorry I bailed the fuck out for.
I have streamed for 8.5 hours. You're okay. Go.
Dude, but no, stop. Beyond bailing out right now, I'm totally fine with that. But what I'm sorry for is bailing out of Bearded Ramblings tomorrow. Where I could have sat and talked to Krendar and Magicus, but instead I gotta fucking work. So it's fine. So I'm glad you were accommodating and let me come sit
Always,
here and fuck
man.
up with you today.
Like,
so it was fun. I'm glad you had me. I'm glad I got to talk to the chat and chat and shit on my chat. But I gotta run, and it was fun.
Always, man.
I can't wait to come back, and maybe next time I can meet Lord Magicus. Who knows?
Maybe. He is looking forward to meet you, and I'm sure you are looking forward to meet him. Until then, bye.
All right, dude. Peace, dude. Thanks for having me, man. Adios. Pasta la pizza, and I can't wait to meet you.
Da-na-na-na-na. Good folk, that dirt. Good, hardy folk. From the salt he is, from the earth. He be known which way the wind blows. Strong. Wonder be having a daughter from a young lad there. Low Energy Junior, come out. Oh, I don't. I be saying come out now. Lev is so accommodating. Lev understands that my timetable is not everyone's and shit happens. That's it. But like I said earlier, it is so shocking that there are so many people out there who do not get this shit. Dirt is totally fine. He came and left as he felt. It was very cool to see him. He was meant to be here tomorrow, but he wasn't. He felt guilty. He offered today. And I'm like, yeah, sure. Come on up. What? Like, where's the problem? I see no problem. Raisin replaced Dirt, and that's it. He is a good egg. I like the dude. I really need him and Elf's partner to meet, so I can kind of like rub my eyes into the cartoon. Huh? Because the two are like really like synced in that regard. It's weird. Like a true fellow Irishman. Lev also handles his booze. I'm not that drunk. It's true. You want to change that, chat? Just because he's gone does not mean that I am gone. Oh no. Seriously, I've got tons of food and drink, and what else am I going to do but watch the same videos you guys are alone? Maybe I'll game, maybe I'll porn, maybe I'll go into a Discord and cause havoc for a little bit. I haven't done that in years. In fact, if anything, I need to go to Discords more and just interact. I've been cutting ties with certain Discords. For the chance that anyone's watching and I've left your Discord, it probably wasn't personal, honestly. I've just been cutting Discords that I'm not involved in. If I've been a part of your Discord and I cut ties, reach out and ask what's what. I can't think of any particular. Dude, I look like some sort of weird... We still doing shots? We never stopped doing shots. All you had to do was just donate and both of us would have done it. Well, I suppose after Dirt was done. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. I got nowhere to go, honestly. I got no more. I got very little money left to no money left. So like I can go anywhere anyway. Maybe scrounge up enough for a pint in the nearest pub. At best. Pass. Hard pass. Actually, I can do 2 pints up in the pub. I can think of better things throughout the week to do with my money. Especially because I have all this money here. This is my first beer I've cracked open. Everything else I've drank has been cheap ass cider, the mixer, the stuff I had beforehand, the mystery drink. Yeah, let's. Now he's seen this shit. But let's see about me.
Permission. I can leave.
We'll
I could live.
He's going without permission. So.
May I have my stuff back?
I'm gonna call the cops first so we can trespass you.
Okay.
Let's go and call the cops.
You guys have been amazing, by the way. Thank you so much.
Excuse me, may I have my selfie stick back? Don't want any problems.
Except, I have one little pushback to give right now. His whole thing about the supernatural, no one here believes it. He doesn't barely believe it, but he saw it. What can we do with that information? Like, you do with information, this, he's not giving any permanent, what I saw was angels describing the end of the world, or I saw aliens who declared me the new emperor. No, he was like, I saw some shit. It was weird. Other people saw some shit too. There we are. That's what we can do. We've all seen some shit. I've seen some lights out in the darkness of the world that you can never really pin down.
You can delete my face because that is not cool.
Actually, if it wasn't cool, it wouldn't be on YouTube.
You got it, put it down.
I asked you to turn it off already.
I just want myself back.
I asked you to turn it off. I asked you to turn it off. Okay, call the cops, please.
May I have my stuff
Call
back?
the cops. Yeah, I got it.
It looks like a nice place and time.
Get out. I told you to turn it off.
He didn't see shit.
Turn it off.
What do you think happened? A lot of weed? A lot of shrooms? his chat came in now!
I'm being a bully. I asked you not to film anybody.
Your girlfriend literally just stole his my girlfriend.
Hey, give me that. Give me the thing. Give me the thing. You need to stop filming, dude. Alright, hey, we're not gonna go until the cops get here. So you can
yeah, actually,
back first. if you give me back my
When
stuff.
the cops get here, you'll get it.
Okay, they'll
When
give
the
me my
cops get
stuff back. That's great, thank you.
All can be explained by science. Probably can, in all fairness. But I think Dirt wants that explanation one way or another. So that's what I'm saying. Why didn't he put it forward? Let's get that answer. They all apparently want that answer. What was that grey man?
Dude, don't touch me. Dude, don't touch me. You're in my property.
I'd have put that forward to the authorities, the police.
Stop filming. I asked you to stop. But if you give it back, it'll be over. We're gonna trespass. It'll be over if you give it back, bro. It'll be over if you give it back. Dude, I'm not in your face. I'm not in your face. You're yelling.
You are in his face, but he's also being a cunt.
The body is well.
Oh, $5. Thank you very much.
If the ocean was beer and I was a duck, I'd swim to the bottom and drink my way up.
Motherfucker. That is actually very nice. I like that. You know what? Cheers in other languages. Let's go with the Italian. Blah. Dude. Wait, what? In Italian is chin chin, but has Chinese origins. Oh, Chinese propaganda. Okay, no, fuck off. Like, I was confused by there until I said it was like from South China Today, and I'm like, oh, to quote what Matt Gaetz must currently feel in between his legs, I don't listen to Beijing's propaganda. Do you? Sport Chin Chin. Yeah. Well, I guess for this one, it's pretty self-explanatory. So, Schlanta. I don't do Schlanta enough. The next one's gonna be a Schlanta. No, because I might forget that. This one will be a Schlanta. Schlanta. That's how you say it. You say a Schlanta. Schlanta. Every bar in Boston, every bar in Chicago, every bar in New York and Philadelphia, there's a certain time in March Schlanta. Woo. That was the first one that my constitution was like, yeah. No, but then taste was like, oh, it's not poison. Of course it's not poison. It's fucking alcohol. Which is technically a form of poison. I do not want to think about that. Ross, deal. But, I felt sorry because I knew what he was going to ask. He wanted to meet up with me. He wanted to do a new thing in October in Vegas, and I'm like, well, I can't do it this year. The nearest one I can do it is March. But next October, that shit changes some dynamics. Especially if we have it as a stream goal. But I am not setting a travel stream goal until I've gotten 2 screens and a better OS. Like, it's not it's not up for debate. Now, near the end of the year, I should have a little bit extra money, but I mean, we'll see. Public freakouts, huh? We got a lot of stuff to talk about tomorrow, so it doesn't matter. Oh! Anyone watch this video? This is fucking this is terrifying. This, like, I don't know why it says Lyft, it's Uber. But she starts, like, pointing a gun at a guy's back as she's driving. Feel good.
He laughed because you ready to be playing, Joe? You ever heard of what they call it? Columbus. Columbus, no? Columbus. You never heard of Columbus, Georgia? Columbus, Georgia? No. Oh, okay. You don't learn about it if we don't get to the beach.
Columbia. He's fine. They're all fine. But, yeah, no. Fuck that shit. Oh, damn, this is an old one. This is from London. Alright. Must ponder my next move. I didn't have any plans after Dirt left. Assuming Dirt showed up. I didn't actually expect him to show up as early as he did. But either way, he still would be leaving around about now. So, what do we do? Do you cover me in marmalade and lick it off? Perhaps. Or perhaps. You do realize that blanks can kill a person if you know how to fucking use them, right? Like In Bruges shows what blanks can do. You can blind somebody. Yeah, don't forget that, like, being a Lyft, Uber, whatever driver hasn't been codified universally. So in London, you can't be an Uber driver. Like it's ooh, sausage. We're only going to do sausage if there's an abundance of sausage. That however is a good one. Only if, as is ancient tradition, whenever we watch an ordinary sausage video, Krender will be angry. Krender will be angry. Hi, me. For the first time ever, I'm kind of annoyed that I have light mode on, day mode on. But he'll be angry no matter what choice I make, because I will pick something he wanted to watch. But let's see what we got. The corn sausage. Coleslaw, sausage. Coleslaw, number 5. Steak brulee. Alright. I'm gonna tentatively watch the steak boiled in sugar.
Sugar steak! No one really asked for it, but we're making it anyway. Okay, here we go! The steak's floating, it just floats on top of the sugar. It's like candy steak. You know that's probably good.
No, it's not.
With some salt and pepper.
That looks like a bit of meat that's been cooked. Good.
Let's creme brulee this steak here.
Better, worse. America, fuck yeah.
A nice crust. There you go, a nice medium. Here we go! It is amazing. It's sweet as well as savory. And the sugar crust...
Could a non-American chime in, please?
I have no choice but to give the sugar steak a 5 out of 5.
Bop, 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 bop.
Stop! Stop saying sugar steak tastes good. It can taste okay. My hope was he was gonna take a bite out of it and go, yeah, it's alright. Sugar doesn't destroy it. You can do something with that. Anyway, bop 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 bop. like instead he says it's amazing. Fuck that noise. Steak brulee shit. Makes you ponder. What was the last time we watched a Babish video? We can't do it on Bearded Ramblings. The Bear. That seems to be a show heavily tied to Babish. And I am wondering, you know what I mean? Sometimes he states who he is connected to, sometimes he doesn't.
This episode is sponsored by Squarespace. I use
like
Squarespace
this.
to build both Basics with Babish and BingingWithBabish.com. On the sites, you'll find recipes, equipment.
But I wouldn't be
other news and
surprised if he had a
all beautifully
connection
designed,
with-
if I do say so myself. Get 10% off your first Squarespace order by visiting squarespace.com/Babish.
This one is a little bit of all of us. Everything that we all kind of know about each other, and I wouldn't know any of you if I didn't work with the beef. What's this one called? The Michael.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to Binging with Babish for this week. To
Add
close out
French
Bear's
toast.
We're taking a look at the steak
Do you want the French brulee at that point? If you're serving it for Americans, it would be ideal.
cannoli. So let's start by getting the upsetting stuff out of the way, because first we have to make a meat smoothie. In order to make the filling, we're roughly chopping 6 ounces of mortadella, placing it in the jar of a high-powered blender along with 3.5 ounces of whole milk brought to a bare simmer. Then we're going to blend this guy on high speed for about 2 minutes or until smooth. I think my face says it all. Next, in this method courtesy of Joe Sasto, we're placing our meat goo in a small bowl and placing that small bowl into a much larger bowl full of ice, rapidly chilling the mixture to room temperature whilst we whip our cream. For that, we're whipping 2¼ ounces of cold, heavy cream to a whipped cream-like consistency, and then to combine the two, we're gently folding them together with a rubber spatula, quickly giving up on that and just using a whisk, and seasoning with an 1/8 teaspoon of white pepper and a few spirited rasps of freshly grated nutmeg. Then we're going to stick this in the fridge while we make our Parmesan cheese shell, which we're going to make by wrapping a cheese frico around a rod while it's still hot. To make the frico, we're baking 14 grams of freshly grated Parmesan at 450 degrees Fahrenheit for 5 to 7 minutes. I'm using a ring mold to to make sure that the cheese melts and spreads evenly. Then while still piping hot, we're wrapping it around a wooden dowel, gently removing after about 15 seconds once solidified. Now this looked pretty delicious, but also very full of holes. This sent me down a bit of a freako rabbit hole, as the old saying goes, trying different amounts of different cheeses to give it a more consistent structure. On a whim, I tried combining 60 grams of Parmesan cheese with 3/4 of a teaspoon of cornstarch, hoping that this would somehow give me a more cohesive crisp. I also wanted to make them smaller, so I moved down to 7 grams of cheese per cheese circle, baking for a little bit longer, 7 to 8 minutes, and was surprised to see that it worked. The cornstarch helped prevent giant bubbles from forming in the cheese as it baked, resulting in fewer holes and a generally more unified cheese frico. So now we have our Parmesan shell. Next up we have the mysterious oil that's drizzled on the plate by Chef Marcus. Might have just been olive oil, but this seemed like a good opportunity to introduce an oniony element. So in a medium saucepan, I'm combining 1 cup of room temperature olive oil with 4 thinly sliced shallots, gently bringing up to a bare bubble and low temperature frying for about 10 minutes until the shallots have reached a state of golden brownedness. Strain out the oil, drain the shallots on paper towels, and reserve for wherever else you might need crispy shalloty goodness, because all we're going to
I suppose I should contribute to something other than the fact that I got nothing. Like, this is just ASMR. At that point, it's not cooking at all. No. No, no, no. We need more visceral. We need more interaction. We need more. No energy. So, let's resolve that. Oh, Townsend, you're too good for us. But what about the rest of you? Perfect.
Hello, everyone. This is Running on Empty.
No!
Well, hello, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone watching. Welcome one and all to this newest edition of the Running on Empty food review series. I'm your host, of the week. Thanks for checking in. McDonald's is one of those establishments, in my opinion, that's really in touch with what's going on in the world. I think that they are one of those establishments that I think you realistically could call them a trendsetter. They are very in tune with whatever is being talked about on social media.
It's true.
They are
Unlike, say, that slut Wednesdays.
It comes down to what is all the rage in pop culture today.
Yes.
A lot of people lately have been talking about UFOs and aliens and extraterrestrials and whatnot.
Yes.
And McDonald's, they went ahead and they did it. Not that this has anything to do with what I just said, but they went ahead and did it anyway. They released the cheesy jalapeno bacon quarter pounder with cheese. And I'm going to focus the camera just like that.
But why?
The name might sound a little bit redundant, but McDonald's, they said it could be redundant. We're just going to call it that anyway. The cheesy jalapeno bacon quarter pounder with cheese. It is the latest deluxe burger that McDonald's is promoting on their menu. You can get it as
I am secretly his heart and soul.
Available as either a single or a double, depending on how ravenous
I am lost in the sea of mid-tier. Oh, you can't get with the Mexico shit.
Of course, they're famous.
We can work on that.
Beef.
Oh, I got like that though. Instead
American
of
cheese, bacon strips, jalapeno, and a cheddar cheese sauce.
Yeah,
what
sort
they
of.
to say is we have the premium beef here. This is going to be like a deluxe sort of burger. It's going to have that crispy bacon on it, and then it's going to have some spice in the form of the jalapeno
Ghost.
peppers, and it's going to be extra cheesy. It's going to have the American cheese
From Modern
slices,
Warfare.
which if you've had a quarter pounder from McDonald's before, then you're definitely well aware of those.
You
Also,
and
though,
80% of
has
humanity.
cheddar cheese sauce on it. So I guess if a lot of people want something that's extra cheesy with a little bit of spice as well, then they say this is the burger for you. It's available at the price of $8 just for the burger itself. So it's certainly not the cheapest item in the world, but again,
I
they try
do
to
not
save
agree with that price.
Premium
I
item,
think that might
limited
even be
time,
one of the more
has a
pricier
flavor
ones.
profile that
Fuck
is
McDowell's.
supposedly unique to this item. You're going to be getting a good amount of food as well. So they say, see, that makes the price of $8 justifiable. I think that's a bit steep, but, you know, you see that a lot these days. I got the burger by itself. Comes in this box right here. You might say, right there's the golden
It looks like a box of burger. Yes.
You might say, well, why does it have 2 stripes?
No.
On the box, right? You see that? 2 stripes.
You know nothing about Cyberpunk, sir, and you will never
Is 2
grasp
syllables.
the nuances.
Burger. That's why.
I am so sorry, sir. I am sorry for you to grasp the nuance of Cyberpunk.
Let's open this up, see what we have. Oh, wow, I could smell the jalapeno right away. Sometimes you get that with these sorts of items. You could really just smell it.
Everything he does it while he's looking at his old used underwear.
Let's see.
Asking for a friend who will pay money.
It actually pretty much resembles the advertisement.
I don't
so
like them,
give credit
but
where
their
credit
friends
is
all
due
the
here.
same.
It's a pretty photogenic looking item.
It looks like a burger. Eat the damn burger. I feel like
Jalapeno, the beef. There's the.
I feel like Grandpa Simpson. Eat the damn orange.
And there you could see on the top bun.
That's the
more
price of meat these
jalapenos,
days. Amen,
as
brother.
well as the cheddar cheese sauce on the top. Let's see. On the bottom, looks like there's more cheese there. So, with that said, I just want to do a real straightforward review today. You know what's on it. I know what's on it. We all know what's on it. It's supposed to, again, be spicy and cheesy. And, with that being all that there is to it, let's just see if it's any good or not. So, the cheesy jalapeno bacon quarter pounder with cheese from McDonald's going in.
Die. Otherwise, we know what you're gonna say. It's gonna be subpar, mid-tier. It doesn't. Like, it looks like a burger. A burger I'd eat when I'm drunk. Great. Awesome. Give me the burger right now. I'm drunk. I want girls with no clothes on. YouTube can't provide me with that. Give me with city people falling down. YouTube
Alright.
can.
I just wanted to do a very straightforward review today, hence why I kind of skipped through most of that. I just didn't want to.
Most
really
of
sit here for time.
that? No. You lost me, sir. Sir, I came here for a goddamn review. And you, sir, have turned it into a intergalactic conference. We're gonna wait for the Venusians to show up. The delegates from Translation 5 all the while so you can prep it and prepare it and stare us off into the middle ground and go, this sandwich was adequate. Yay. No. I want things to happen so I can laugh and go, ha ha! Then I'll drink more alcohol. Bath toys! Good. This is a good one.
This?
I already watched this. Why is it on my stream? Why did it lie to me? Ooh. Alright, this... Perfect.
Fettuccine Alfredo is a simple 3-ingredient pasta that's made using
Never
only
trust
3
a skinny
ingredients.
cook.
It's all
Motherfucker, if I didn't teach you that there's a 6 degrees separation from the person who told you that, to tell me. You're damn right, though. It is true. Do not trust a skinny cook. I love this food. It's so good. Like shit. Eat the... I'd put a gun to their fucking head. Eat it. And then I eat 20 more. You said you loved it. You said you loved it. Oh, I'm not a monster. All the liquids that they want. Hardcore alcohols. They said they get woo crazy when they're drunk. And then they drink half a shot and go woo. No. Tonight's the night. But mommy will be sad. Mommy was not sad last night. The gun's in your fucking temple, boy. And that is how you make one hell of a low energy approved, perhaps even contributing in his own way, live stream channel.
often known as fettuccine al burro in Italy, which translates to butter fetish. It's made with just pasta, hard milk, and soft milk, also known as grease milk. This dish was invented by Alfredo Di Lelio in 1908, back before cream was invented and all people had was butter and cheese. Speaking of butter, before you do anything else, get your butter out of the fridge and let it come up to room temperature. You're gonna need more than that. Yeah, a bit more.
Wait a minute, didn't I watch this with Landon? I did! And Landon, while drunk, is simply someone who chimes in less. That's not good. This, however, is amazing. But it's not for you guys. Okay, we need food. We can solve this. We can make this work. It's okay. Please stop walking towards the door. Please. Ooh.
Today we're making smash burgers, which are a super violent burger with a very destructive taste. We're gonna start by taking out some unsmashed beef. You can buy the pre-smashed stuff if you want, but it won't taste nearly as wrecked. We've got a pound here with around 20% fat. You can use the super lean stuff if you want, but it might cause you to lose too much weight, so be very careful. We'll divide this into 6 evenish beef balls. Hey, you're beef. Start acting like it. As far as toppings go, I'm just gonna go with what I have here, nothing fancy. I've got a nice dank onion, some nice hood tomatoes. Let's just check inside here and hopefully, oh yeah, pickles. That's awesome. To me, this is essential. And then we'll just peel off a couple slices of cupboard cheese. I think that's it, but let's just check and see if there's any, okay. Hey, listen, this is kind of hard to say, but people are just using you when they put you on a burger to try to make it seem more healthy by including salad. All you really do is get soggy, and you taste like nothing. So I just wanted you to know the truth. Okay, great. We're gonna make fresh potato buns, which we'll do by taking a cup of flour, half tablespoon of sugar, 1 teaspoon of instant yeast, half teaspoon of salt, 2 cups of water, and 2 potatoes. Then we'll grab those potatoes and just smash them against the wall. If you do it right, you'll get this nice crack right in the middle of the buns. Oh look, it's like a miniature man tried to run through a cartoon wall. If you slice onions thin enough, they won't make you cry, provided you also have no tear ducts. And we'll slice up these magical flavor strips. Do not make a burger without them. If you don't like pickles, one thing you can do is seek help. Then we'll slice up the tomato. Okay, Crispy Water, you can join this once, but don't get cocky. Now before we start cooking, we'll do a final check to make sure we have everything, which is known as mise en place, which is a French term for get all your shit together before you start. I've got the buns here, I've got my beef balls, I've got my sliced pickle ready to go, I've got the onions here, and I've got that shredded crispy water, sliced tomato, and I've got my cheese. So it looks like we're ready. We'll throw some oil in a pan on medium heat, then throw the onions in and wang jangle them occasionally until they look something like this. We're going to grill our buns in some butter in advance so they're ready to go, which uses the exact same process as when you make a grilled butter sandwich. For our burger sauce, I'm going to take some mayo and hot sauce and wang jangle that together. I'm putting the sauce on both sides of the bun. Condimenting only one side of a bun is a certifiable burger crime. We need moisture coming from all directions, or at least 2 directions. We've got our cast iron griddle heating up, and you want to crank that all the way up to medium. If you let it heat up for a full 10 minutes on medium, it's going to be plenty hot. But if you want to brag to your buddies later about how hot your pan is, go ahead and floor it. We're going to place our beef balls onto the pan, then we're going to deploy the Triple S system. Smash, season, scrape. Now take your smashing implement of choice. I'm using this standard garden trowel, and go ahead and smash. Just totally smashing, am I right? Let's be real, this isn't a smash, it's a mash burger, or maybe more of a push burger, or a smush burger, or a gentle shove burger, maybe a pressure burger.
I'd say
but
this
like
more
a
of a
smash. This isn't a plate at a Greek wedding or a pumpkin. But when you're smashing, it's important not to get smashed, otherwise you'll...
When you fall on top after...
Stupid.
No.
I got a new TV. That sizzle tells you it's crustifying, which is where the flavor comes from, along with the seasoning, which we'll add now. Sprinkle on some salt, some pepper, and if you like some barbecue rub, you can use cinnamon if you have no idea what the you're doing. Now once that's cooked most of the way through, you're going to pretend the pan is your windshield after a nice storm and get scraping. You want them to stick, like beef tape. That's how you get maximum crustitude. And crustitude equals flavortude. Now we'll just slap a flap of cheese on there. This could be cheddar or American
good old flap.
or singles.
Good old
or
Shanny for Christ's sake.
Then we're
Flap
basically
of
ready to
cheese.
assemble. Bottom bun is sauced and in position and out of focus. Slap that burger on there. Then you can top it with the onions, clean the lens off, the tomato, shredded crispy water, and the other half past the bun crack. Look at the, oops, I forgot the magical flavor strips. Let's slide those in there. Remember, you can top your burger all day long, but if you're more comfortable with bottoming, then go for it. No one should judge you. You can also just do pickles and onions, which is pretty classic. And there we have our smash burger. Maybe the smashing is how much you want to smash this into your face right now. Or maybe the smash burger is the friends we made along the way, which was 0. We made 0 friends along the way. This video is sponsored by HelloFresh, and if your schedule looks like this right now, then...
I wanted the opposite of smash. Go when you put the pickles into the equation, you made me want to not smash. Remove the pickles, and then we can do... Alright. I've made a decision. A drunken, high-energy decision. I will no longer call myself low-energy videos for the next few seconds. My name is Rudiger. And Rudiger says the following. Like, share, and subscribe. Rudiger recedes all power back to lower energy videos. Thank you, Rudiger. Now, while the horror that is the reign of terror that was Rudiger's lifestyle is now well and truly over, I would like you guys to remember 3 simple things. Number 1, I will probably be streaming in around till midnight. So, an hour. We're in our last hour. Number 2, I'll be around tomorrow for Bearded Ramblings, Magicus, and Raisin. It was originally Dirt. Dirt did a very cool thing and made up for his constant failings and lessonness. My God, class, look at him. Is he not such disaster. No, he's not. Very cool of him for showing up and just wanting to vibe. It happens though, and as I said earlier, that comes first. So, those are the two. The next one. Bit of ramblings. Wait, no. Alright, forget the whole 2 to 5 thing. Let's focus on the one thing that I love you. Some of you more physically than others. Highlight is I'm single. Did you notice that? Bet you did. But yeah, we'll get back into the stream real quick. Let me just do the following. Oh, I heard a crack in me back there. That's not good. LEV green screen. Now, many of you had some suggestions, of which we are looking in now, including you there, Raisin. Fuck it. We have nothing but roughly an hour.
It's important to get the best yield you can. At first I dopped this stone up by hand, but I could tell that I was leaving a lot of meat on the bone. So being an engineer, I used photogrammetry to scan the rock. Then I took a STL of my star cut shape and compared the two to find a really good orientation. Then to transfer that to the DOP, I actually printed a negative of the stone into a little block.
Back in my day, all stone workers used to do it by mind and hand. That's really fucking cool and they should be praised for it. What? Yeah, no, seriously. This is just to make more people do it. Oh. I wasn't expecting that. Why? This is a true art. Seriously, like, if you ever see somebody going like, I could make that gem in 5 minutes in, like, Geomod, and then they fucking have one of those 3D printers, but with, like, a laser, and it just kind of, like, creates the thing. You're kind of like, okay, cool, great. I don't know, at some point, he'll find himself with, like, a back over the back of his head.
That could fit into my transfer jig for perfect alignment.
Jig. Raisin a single, Lev a single. Listen. Lev is and isn't single, okay? I'll say this once, I may or may not be the next fucking heir to the Sultanate of Brunei, alright? But, like, I need to make this abundantly clear. Just because I can fight my successor in a Wakanda-esque sort of battle to the death, and it has to be to the death, unlike Wakanda, because it was all Disney. Oh no, that fucking blade goes in. And that's the end of it. There will be no factionism in my kingdom. I said no. And then, you know, I might have planted a bomb in the palace. But then, you know, you travel to you travel to Chile, and next minute, you know, you're fucking the ambassador daughter of Sweden, and next minute, you know, you're in front of the UN Human Rights Commission because you had to order the destruction of 500 villages. Well, you know why those 500 villagers need to die? Because the money was good. Was your money good? I didn't hear a counteroffer. I mean, it's literally called mercenary on my left ass cheek. And you guys won't know if that's true or not until you have sex with me. And you see if my left ass cheek indeed has mercenary. Anyway, after that, it became 1999, and well, I mean, if you couldn't read the stars, I could, so I was already starting to invest in A and B, and not you. Then certain buildings fell, and shit got real. After that, it was a vague concept. I was sitting down, a lot of looking at YouTube channels, once YouTube was established. For your information, beforehand, I was looking at a lot of, honestly, just pirated movies. You ever want to know how I know so much about my pirated movies before YouTube? There you have it. And then finally, boom, bam. One day I found about YouTube, and then here we are. Now, you want to know more detailed things about me? Of course you don't. All I know is I am content in my life, and I'm ready to launch Operation Cobra at the moment the Cabal says so. For the record, the Cabal will kill like 87% of you. It'll be worth it. Nah. Until then, let us talk about the
because
joy.
It's a really complicated shape, and I wanted to make sure I was getting the best yield. I decided to cut the first side down, kind of like a rough cut only. Then I flipped the stone over and worked the second.
Yeah, well, considering the price of all the shit that he produces and the shit that he has to put out, yeah, like he can say anytone he wants. Every prostitute knows her worth, so by that logic, every worker knows their worth. He's a worker who knows his worth. Does the market inflate it? Of course! What inherent value do any of these gems bring? Nothing. So, if you remove the market value, it's only left with the net value. No, there's no net value for these stones. Other than for prettiness.
Okay, so I almost have the profile down to the right shape. And you can see some of the areas are the original amethyst surface, like the corners there. And that's okay because when we do the star...
I will say this about one thing about all stone makers. They can only fuck up once.
It'll kind of cut into those, and it's actually the best way to optimize the size of the die. Got a copper lap here. I'm putting 1200 grit on it. And I'll smush that into the copper with a piece of ruby.
It would look fantastic on you there, hon. But never forget, all you have to do is go to a used jewelry store or a one of those Chinese or Ukrainian or Malayan or whatever your equivalent is sort of store, and they would just like sell it at dirt cheap prices. the market price is a fucking joke. And don't you ever forget that. This was inherited to me. Good old fashioned European shit.
Use ruby because it's really hard.
Unless you're carving that shit out of the ground.
One of the cheaper hard things.
Yams, this is gorgeous, Joe. And you will find 4,000 other amethysts. I bet you. If you go and look, you'll find it. And it'll be sold at overpriced because they need to make a profit too. They're all looking for women like you. They're all looking for suckers like you. And yes, suckers. Buy your piece of bling. Do so as a real person with a real wallet in your hand. Never let the sparkle
okay, I got all the star facets
overwhelm
in.
you.
It's looking great.
That is one of the great universals of life. Don't let the sparkle overwhelm you.
I used a different lap than I normally do for polishing. This is because I needed really flat facets so that the frosted edges would look really good.
And how much did they cost? Were they the same as a $10 dice? Like if you got a bag of like 20 dice for $10, congratulations, you can now play your Dungeons and Dragons. You can do it on free. You can do it free. So like, I don't know, is this... You want to do it? You want to spend your money on it?
This is
okay.
a dark side lap.
Just don't be scammed off
It
it.
did give very flat facets. They did take a long time.
Watch your cash.
1200 grit.
Hell, you introduced me to these stone cutting videos way more than the reverse. So, you should know the shit better.
What's gonna make this die special is I want to frost the edges. This is an effect that I've seen other facetors do, and every time I see it, it looks amazing. So to do this, I used 1200 grit on copper. I didn't run the lap. I just scraped the stone back.
I don't denounce the quality. I will denounce the price. In this day and age,
about 3 years ago, I had some money burning a hole in my pocket. I went on the internet to find the highest quality dice I could find, and I just couldn't find what I was looking for. I was really lucky because my dad's a hobbyist jeweler, and he had an old rickety faceting machine laying around.
she wants some.
I was able to play around with that.
High
really reduced
tier
the barrier to entry. I started
dice.
cutting my first icosahedron out of like a sedimentary rock that I found in my backyard, and it took me like 60 hours to cut the first one because I was using silicon carbide paper and it just didn't work very well. But from there I started to perfect the process of cutting them, and
Hey Raisin, I know an easy way to solve a shit ton of your problems. Do it yourself. Get yourself your own tools and make your own die from scratch. I couldn't think of a better way to say to anyone who thinks that they are above you, you know, money-wise, skill-wise, craft-wise, you'll obviously need to learn from somebody, but once you learn how to do it, just do it.
the numbering process took like
And then sell your own.
9 to 12 at night. And
Raisin's own dice. They'll sell.
A numbering
I
process.
guarantee it.
Eventually I got there. And now I love the process as much as I love the dice.
That's the shit. That, because it's not easy. It is not an easy. Look at that.
because polishing the first side was so slow, going from 1200 grit on copper, I thought I would try a new lap. So what I'm going to try here is Zinc Plus Lap from Gearloose Lapidary, and I'm going to put 3000 grit on it. This should speed up the polishing time a lot.
Of course, he's literally speaking in another language in another world. Like, I have no comparison to this, but I love to watch it. Because look at the results. This is how shit gets done. How is it made? How to do it. Those prefab homes, the carpenter guy that I showed. All the cooking videos. I respect anyone who does anything well. Not just well, better than well. It is a work of art. Who says you have to make works of art? You can make works of resin at first, and then once you get the hand of it, the feel of it, you can then
hours cutting this beautiful stone.
Make it a little bit more yourself, a little bit more yourself, so on and so forth. Eventually,
when all the effort is done, and the dye emerges from the mask, and I can marvel in its beauty.
I think you could do this.
It makes all the hours worth it.
Like, I think this is a waste of money when you can get ones for basically free. But I will not deny that it's not beautiful. Look at it. It's fucking stunning. That's a wedding ring. Let's be honest here. Like, but would you spend money on it? Sure, if you had the money. That's not what I asked. Would you right now spend the money on it? And everyone kind of shuffles their feet and goes, no. No, of course not, because you don't have the money for it. You just saw the effort that was made for it. I am pointing out that it's a true luxury. A luxury that's earned its place in the title of luxury. I don't want to insult anyone, but it's still there.
Hey Dad.
Hi son.
Can you turn my Wagyu steak gourmet?
Of course I can. Now you're getting it, right? That's the number one step. As you know, Wagyu steak has so much fat. I am going to render some of this fat.
I need to pee. I'll be right back.
Spoon, my help. Not really. That's been rendered. It's cooking really soft. Miso goes in. Really nice taste. Barbecuing. Oh, you see the color? Everybody know that's my signature. Perfectly done. Roasted sesame seed, black garlic, ume, Japanese mayonnaise, ume, black garlic, mayo, pink, but it's still outside, it's just nice and seared. Barbecue miso, arugula on the top, you're frying on the top, pepper.
Hey Dad.
Hi son.
Can you turn my Wagyu steak gourmet?
Of course I can. Now you're getting it, right? That's the number one step. As you know, Wagyu steak has so much fat. I am going to render some of this fat. A little bit of weight, a little spoon, my help. Really, fat's been rendered.
Fat has indeed been rendered. King. I love that knife. It's a very nice knife. Anyway. We get into the room. Only now? Motherfucker, you missed so much. You missed dirt and trucking and an amethyst orb. Did you even ponder the orb? Alright. Not food. Know who I want to see? I bet you don't. Did I call it? Oh no. It's D-Roy Atlanta, right? No? I guess it's not. The security cam. No. God damn it. Ooh! I know who we can watch. One day, I will understand the difference between Walter Fate and Fater Walter, but not today. Alright, this is too long for YouTube. Well, no, but it is too long for Bearded Ramblings. Wow, wow.
Man from my general area who became famous for trying to hit on a young. Hey everyone, my name's Walter Fate, and I'm back here with something I haven't covered in a while. I think Kiwi Farms might be gone, so I don't have access to most information about wall cows, but we're here to read something that Lucas Werner wrote. Lucas...
On no joke, Walter has never forgiven Keffels over this. Like, he was desperate to find anything that made Keffels 10 times worse than... He said it to me, like, I think this makes Keffels 10 times worse than Kiwi Farms. And it points to something related to the whole Noodlegate shit that she has to deal with. And all I said back to him was, yeah, but Keffels never convinced somebody to commit suicide. And he went like, fucking blank. Like, he has got nothing. And it isn't because, at least I don't think it's because Walter supports white nationalism or anything like that. I honestly think it was generally, like, that was his bread and butter. Like, he went there for his trolling. Because he doesn't like showing videos of people. What he likes doing is showing the footage of people, like the text of people. But people like Cobes and Jared aren't that great. People like Lucas has tons of footage. Like, he never showed all the graphic details of Lucas getting arrested. It was always that. Before saying, hey, didn't you have Walter on? Yes! I've said this to his face. Like,
Werner is a man from my general area who became famous for trying to hit on a young barista, and then getting banned from Starbucks. Well, I guess he actually got famous for trying to sue Starbucks for age phobia, really?
Age
This website is Conversation Rage, or Conversation RH, a website that Lucas maintained around the time he was my current age. He was 36 or 37 and already crying about ageism.
Older than me.
It sounded like madness to me before, but maybe I'll be able to understand it now. Big thanks to Wernology for maintaining this website.
Good old Wern, yeah.
Anyway, let's just begin with Conversation Rate.
Maintain it. Like, don't get me wrong, Lucas Werner is still alive. It's just what he puts out now, you couldn't make into content. And there's no other way around it. Walter is struggling to find content. That's okay. Like, seriously, it's okay. But he's gonna have to start shifting shit up.
The writing of Lucas Werner.
You got into Russell
Have to
Greer.
say it is a better name than Cute Older Daddy, but what is it? Background. For 5 years, I have just wanted the woman I need in my arms so I can be happy again. And that woman has to be outside my Fibonacci steps so I can have a lasting relationship that is in accord with the pattern of the golden spiral that is found everywhere in nature that is mathematically harmonious. I want a long-term relationship of everlasting love. My mom, dad, Bernie Sanders, and Donald Trump have all been remarried for quite a while, some for 3 decades, at least in my family and Bernie and Jane, because it seems that marriages where the male is older in the relationship doesn't as often fail. I just want it to last. I just want something real. Maybe the universe itself has some clues. Okay, yeah, so this was 6 or 7 years ago when he posted this. The website was actually still up at the time of the Starbucks incident in 2017.
No!
Just explaining why he's probably going to be talking about Bernie Sanders a lot. This is before he discovered telomeres, so we're probably going to be hearing a lot about the Fibonacci sequence. The pattern of everything harmonious in nature is...
He was so obsessed with telomeres that when I brought them up in a completely separate situation numerous times, Krendar, like, on stream was like, like Lucas, I'm like, what does Lucas have to do with it? He's like, oh, he's going on like, no, I mean, I'm literally telomeres and all this shit. And he's like, yeah, but that's... I'm like, oh no, that's a real thing, and I had to explain the whole thing. This is on stream too. Like, it's insane to think that like people's first impact of telomeres are with Lucas. Not that anyone ever has to go their entire life without thinking of telomeres. There have been billions of people who don't need to know about their telomeres.
the golden ratio. A deeper understanding of nature leads to a deeper understanding of harmony. The Fibonacci sequence is a pattern of variable differences in numbers, in order to form every harmonious relationship of change.
Motherfucker, I played the Outer World. I supported
of the
Max.
golden spiral from the relation of numbers in the Fibonacci sequence, interregulated by the golden ratio. Knowing how
Yeah, but that doesn't make you a that doesn't make you a 12-year-old who had her period early and him a 70-year-old to promote the best babies, does it? There a reason. Because I guarantee you he would support that. Like, you literally are a child who one day just feels something between her legs and goes, oh my god, what the fuck's happening? Next minute you know, and I'm putting it like that because that's how he pictures it. I should hope not. Well, he should hope, because that is literally what he promotes.
Is integral to achieving balance in the natural world.
What you described,
Bernie,
though, however, almost makes you think that you'd support the fictitious church of, not Unitology, it's the church in the outer worlds. There's literally a corporate given religion that's all about how everything should be mass consumed, and it kind of works into the Fibonacci spiral. All of that happens to work by their standards right into the heart of the corporations. But along the way, you'll pick up some stuff too. Isn't that great? That game deserved so much more praise than it. No, it got the amount of praise that it deserved. It needed another 2 or 3 tweaks.
You know, these chicks for Bernie never seem to date lower economic classes or older men. It's not natural to stick to a group with such a lack of diversity.
No.
It creates a vacuum between ageal experiences. Nature abhors a vacuum. Ageist millennial generation female progressives Come
This
on.
is the guy who was
The golden
strapped
spiral
to
is connection between
a
variable
gurney
numbers.
twice,
The
screaming
golden
about how you're
spiral
all
slash ratio slash
ageist.
Fibonacci sequence slash phi
Ageist isn't
is
a
the
thing.
pattern of every harmonious interaction in nature. Connecting between differences causes a more diversified system, which stabilizes industrial markets. I like how even when he's trying to sound smart and write this somewhat professional-sounding essay, he still can't keep himself from calling women chicks. He's permanently stuck in 90s era high school mentally, where he probably learned his language from watching Johnny Bravo.
And that was the
Where did
last
he get the
time he
idea
ever
that
had
age is genetic
sex.
diversity? Why would our genes change when we get 15 years older? I gotta feel like I'm still the same person. Progressives, doing it wrong since 1950s hipster youth entitlement,
Yep,
never trust
epology.
anyone over 30 sentiments, ushered in the hippies, who became the yuppies, which ushered in Reaganomics in the early 1980s.
Oh, and it's not real.
Creating the current vacuum exchange between the rich and the poor. Every depression and recession in financial history has been a screwing of the poor and middle class, so the rich can get richer and the poor can get poorer.
True.
NAFTA was a 1990s Wall Street paycheck from American politicians for deep pocket favors at the loss of 25 million good American blue-collar jobs to foreigners in foreign countries through outsourcing. 49 untaxed American $100 billion a year profiteering corporations in the U.S., which take corporate subsidies to the tune of 20 times taxpayer money to give welfare to the rich, then welfare to the poor, collectively known as the global world market, which owns the political process that today we call the oligarchy, which caused what we call...
Is he going to go into the Jewish question? Because of all the things I never claimed him to be, I never once thought that he was an anti-Semite. But this is Nick Fuentes talking points.
...call the wealth gap, from an emptiness between different types of human beings. A pattern of chaos that isn't in tune with connections between diversified numerical values in money, or dare I say ages, as would be favored by the golden spiral. The pattern of everything and the balance of the natural...
It always has to come back to the fact that he can fuck a 13-year-old. That's it. Everything must return to the truth that he will die alone and be forgotten. And that is a good thing, but would he hurry up with it?
Quantum entanglement,
Maybe
decay
it's a place
patterns,
to start
spiral
to
galaxies, every part of the
refuse him
human body,
food
the way
and just
plants
give him
form, and the double
alcohol.
helix of DNA, which means
Like
natural order is
after,
fixed by bridging gaps.
I don't know, a year?
Holy
He'd
fuck, that is
probably
the
be
longest
dead.
sentence I've ever read. There's no way I could actually read through that without editing.
Nambla,
Good
yeah.
thing I can. This word that he keeps using, agel, obviously meaning related to age. I can't seem to confirm that it's a real word on Google, so it probably
No.
isn't. Let me know if you know it and I'm wrong. The
It's
only thing
not.
preventing us from progress is ageal segregation in an increasingly
Ageal.
changing world. We didn't see as many
He believes there's a thing called ageism. There is an ageism in the world, don't get me wrong, but like Lucas is well, let's just say he if you've ever seen somebody who was taken into an automatic factory and then his penis was removed and then his mouth was removed, replaced with a speaker that would just update you with random facts every once in a while, and then he was to be walked around and called Helpful Harry around his neck, with his arms replaced with, I don't know, 6 helpful little robotic arms. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, if you're ever gonna do it to somebody, do it to Lucas. And before you say, isn't that horrific?
racial, intersexual, or inter-orientation groupings in the past. Now in 2016, the segregation in groups of friends is against variable ages. I need you to listen to me. This is not a burden anyone should bear.
Helpful
I
Harry
spent a
is
century
here to
battling
help.
prejudice. I'm 36 years old. No matter what I do, it feels like you do not understand that
They
I
should
also
have
face
like
bigotry.
their knees cut off
The
and have
bigotry
little
is when the
robotic
subject is
legs.
changed to outside
That'd be kinda
topics
cool.
of other bigotries others may understand more than me. I'm not a person of color, so I don't
Jared,
understand
that
racism.
should happen to Jared.
I'm not a woman, so I don't understand misogyny. I'm not gay, so I don't understand homophobia. But perhaps you're not an
Cyborg
older
Lucas
person, so you
Werner.
don't understand ageism.
Oh god, you just imagine like Lucas Werner showing up to your house and all you hear is like this pre-programmed voice coming out like, food has arrived. Section 2-3 Gamma. And then he kind of like shuffles aside and he's got like a little tray on his back. And you just pick the food off. Payment received. Enjoy your food. And you see a single tear running down so you know he's still sentient. And the reason he's crying is because a 14-year-old girl in the back of this pizza party this woman is having is talking to a black boy. And then he kind of like he gets like a stimulant electrical that goes to his body, and then he turns around and starts waddling away. Like, I don't know, like, the death penalty doesn't necessarily need to be the most horrific thing we can do to a person. Like, have you ever strapped someone's head while they're still alive to a fucking machine that will simply renounce everything that they ever agreed to? Like, I don't know, like, the human brain can produce things worse than death with incredible ease. The real question is, can it surpass death? And the answer is, kinda? The real question is, will they be sentient? There's no point doing it if they're not sentient. How is the sausage made, Lev? What do you mean? Which sausage? You mean my sausage? My sausage was made in the late 80s. Beyond that. June 28th would be cool though. Tell you what. That's what I thought.
What is this assertion that men don't understand misogyny? Of course they do. In solidarity, I stand with you. All I ask is that you stand with me and help me. By listening as I will stand with you in your struggles and have told you to hold your head up high this entire time.
What am I,
in your
Sinus
struggles
Mel?
against the adversity facing
Give
you.
me. I am the lug. I bring big
Intrafamilial
thing
breeding
to
is
big
inbreeding or
thing. I
incest.
don't know how
Inbreeding is a gap of variation in the genome.
brain
The
works.
gap causes collapse. Intragenerational breeding creates a wealth gap, which causes
Breeding.
economic collapse of both the genome and the culture.
It's
Women
true.
mature like flowers. Men mature like trees.
Oh.
Women are more mature than men their age, so younger
Fascinating.
women naturally gravitate towards older men. Nature abhors a vacuum.
Remember this when he's delivering your pizza 10 years from now. He just sort of staggers up. Helpful Harry is here to help. Pizza has been delivered. Helpful Harry is here to help. And oh yeah, if you ever want to know why he was punished, such, all you have to do is, Helpful Harry, why? And then this giant 3D thing will come up over his head, and it will literally be this video.
Genetics favors variation. Economics wants a closing of the gap. Variation can be explained mathematically. The golden ratio forms the golden spiral. The golden spiral can be expressed by the Fibonacci sequence. He connects so many things that don't actually have connections. Like
Yeah.
the universe and the stock market. Is this some kind of mental
Well,
illness
hold
thing, or is
on,
it just that
no
he's
fairness.
grasping at straws?
The most vague. Oh my god, this is almost something I would love to talk about with Landon sober. Like, can the stock market ever be correlated to the universe? And he'd look at me in his house and be like, "You see my house? Yeah, it's quite nice. Yeah, I think so too." You think that I wouldn't be living in the biggest house in the world if I can control the stock market? True.
As he desperately tries to come up with reasons a teenage girl should want him. The golden spiral is the pattern of nature.
Yeah, it's
the golden spiral
all
is in
about
everything. The
how
Milky
a-
Way, flowers, animals, shells, migration patterns, weather patterns, clouds, cell division, DNA, all form due to the golden spiral, which is a geometric
You
expression of the
underage
Fibonacci
girl.
sequence. The Fibonacci sequence, as shown by the header photo above, is an expression of connection between numerical gaps. Nature prefers connections to be made
OSI.
between numerical age.
The faith in our worlds was called OSI. And the OSI believed that the Fibonacci spiral was the most holy thing ever, because it was a cheap way of describing how the universe can be described as things to be pulled in onto itself, onto itself, onto itself, onto itself, onto itself. And when you die, you'll be tossed in onto itself, onto itself, onto itself. In reality, it's the board controlling everything. I mean, you played the game, you watch you watch the Patrician TV documentary, I hope.
Gaps. Everything in nature variates by a pattern of 1.618, but this intragenerationally inbred rape culture both won't acknowledge that younger women are more mature than men their own age, or that age variance is key to every other part of the universe, except for them, as all the awfulness of the human genome and society has risen since World War II.
Oh.
We can't blame racists for their racism. They're inbred. They belong to a bigot culture. They swallow the lies of Fox News as though it were gospel truth.
True.
We can't blame...
You can't blame a right-winger for becoming aggressively left-wing. Hi, I'm Low Energy Videos, a former neo-Nazi.
Ageism on the ageist for the same reason. They're inbred. They belong to a bigot culture. They swallow the lies of CNN as though it were gospel truth. Before World War II, it was older men with young starlets, highlighted by Hollywood. Now it's all people in their groups the same age. We're a segregated culture
Patrician,
by age.
Billy Boy.
America is a fertile breeding ground for hate. My next point is that women mature sooner
His
than
Skyrim
men.
video was
So younger women and
fucking
older men
tops.
go together better than women and men the same age.
It's still
The
Skyrim.
fact that most of the
but I've
political
seen it
power is
in
in
a
the hands of
different way.
men speaks to the sexual immaturity of men. The fact that most of the religious power is in the hands of men speaks to the sexual immaturity of men. The fact that most of the financial power is in the hands of men speaks to the sexual immaturity of men. The fact that men have legally been able to be topless in public since 1934, when women still don't have that right, speaks to the sexual immaturity of men. The fact that Hillary...
It is true, but he's about to follow it up with a Hillary Clinton. What are my fucking Sturges? Hillary Clinton. Clinton. I am President Clinton. No. I am President Clinton. In all fairness, maybe she should have been President Clinton. But yeah, like no, that's not how that works there, buddy.
Clinton has to take vast sums of money from wealthy men in 2016 to run a presidential campaign speaks to the sexual immaturity of men. The fact
But
that we have
she
a
would have had to take that for money anyway, because everyone did. Bernie Sanders, Cortez, Omar, they all took fucking money from wealthy men and wealthy women. Stop it. Stop. If you have money, if I am wealthy, I will shove it into your fucking gore if I think it will help you. Like, not that I'm wealthy, but if I was, well, there'd be far fewer indescribable deaths.
Is feminazi, or need feminism at all, speaks to the sexual immaturity of the oligarchy of men. Does he have any idea how much Hillary Clinton is worth? It's estimated at $120 million, though that's also Bill's money. But that is a lot of money. I think the point he's actually trying to get to is that men are too immature to be with women until they're much older than them. Which is absurd. I've mostly dated women around my age. They're not hugely more mature or anything. Disclaimer, I am not advocating pedophilia. Click
Yes,
the
you
header
are.
photo above. I am
Yes,
myself
you
36 years
are.
old and have remained sexually chaste for 5 years. All the women I have dated have either been older or the same age as myself. All 8 of my exes are now with older men than them. My last girlfriend was 18 years older. My girlfriend before her is 12 years older. My first girlfriend in high school was when I was 16 and she was 18. Don't worry, folks, it was consensual. No laws were broken, even in 1996. We were only together 2 months. The legal age of consent is 16 in Washington State, without a...
Lucas will die alone. Unlike Jared, I do fear Lucas might reach out to a woman in the night. I don't mean a woman of the night. I mean literally during a night he will grab a woman and just be like, telomeres, drag her into a corner, and well, you can guess what happened from there. Lucas is bad. Lucas, however, is I will say, as a positive, is incredibly cuckolded.
4-year gap. It doesn't matter. I didn't lose my virginity until I was 27 years old.
She's very dorkish.
You just know it's going to be a good essay when you have to put a disclaimer that you're not advocating pedophilia. I am an atheist for reasons of the Big Bounce theory. I simply see the cosmos as cyclical, as do many scientists, including Einstein, who reasoned that faster than light was equitable to backwards moving in time.
Yeah.
Such instances have been observed at Princeton since
Einstein
2000,
was also a terrible husband and
superliminal
wrong on
propaganda.
several things.
Astronomers have observed massive galactic-sized infrared signatures beyond the Hubble sphere, where space is stretching faster than light. It is reasonable to see that dark energy causes the universe to exceed light speed. What he's saying about dark energy making the universe expand effectively faster than light, not actually faster, is actually true, but I question how well Lucas understands this. He failed Biology 101 twice, so science isn't exactly an easy thing for him. Our universe is currently 3/4 dark energy. It is then surmisable that the universe reboots to the point 13.8 billion years ago, referred to as the Big Bang, from this distant beginning of the Big Crunch. The only reasonable answer is that the cosmic multiverse, or simply the cosmos, is a self-contained mechanism in both temporal directions. The only consistent answer is that there is no sentient creator deity, for the same reason that we know Zeus doesn't throw lightning at sinners. There is no God, not even a little. The only scientific answer...
I've read Richard Dawkins. God's sake, I'm not 19. I haven't just discovered who TJ Kirk is. Would you please hurry this shit up?
There is Gnostic atheism. Ah yes, Lucas's favorite, atheism. Lucas used to call himself the broke atheist when he lived in Olympia. I guess he thinks not believing in God is some rare impressive thing for intellectuals. Anyway, I think I'm going to end this here.
Thank you.
This essay is very long. It might even need more than 2 videos to cover it. Let me know if you want more of this idiocy for sure, and I'll probably bring you more soon. But that is about all the time I have for you today. Thanks for watching, everyone. If you liked the video, please give it a like. If you have something to say about Lucas's writing or my content in general, make sure you let me hear it in the comments. I'll be reading those while the video is new, and I might even make a video narrating.
Apparently he's made a sequel, and apparently that's what people want. What I want to do right now is drink and go to sleep. So that's what I'm going to do. You all have been amazing. I love you. But I'm afraid time has come. As I said, something very esoteric. Well, yeah, technically esoteric. That's not it. I'm not that much of a whore. Give me a few seconds. Toilet my mind. We stand together, the mountain and I, till only the mountain